Hello, beautiful soul. Welcome to your reading. If you're new here, I am Divine Light, and I'm so happy you have joined me here today. In this reading, we will dive into the energies of your next 2 years with a general overview. I explain in the beginning of each sign and what this general overview in the next 2 years actually includes and the energies of the planets about it. And we're going to pull some also archetypes for you where you are and where you're heading towards. We're going to start with the coffee cup and then move on to the tarot. You can go ahead and check out the description box in below so you can find your sign, zodiac, and the time step and click on that and go straight to your own zodiac sign. And if you go on to enjoy this message, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit subscribe. That way you can continue to grow and shine together. And I love to see your comments. Please comment down below which part resonated with you. And these have been posted individually. This is actually a compilation of those videos. So if you have watched it already, you can pass on this one. I'm so glad you're here with me today, and I wish you a magical day. See you. Hello, beautiful Aries. Welcome to your reading. This is going to be about what's happening with the Saturn and Neptune in conjunction. I know I don't do astrology on this channel, but I actually watched another YouTuber and he gave amazing details, and his reading for me was on point. And then it just caught my attention. I said, what was happening with that? And I started watching it, other channels. Saturn and Neptune, the last time it was in conjunction, the times in the history when we look at it, massive transformation and changes happened all around the world. And the last time it was in 97 and 99, and that was a time that, yes, I moved from one city to another, I changed schools, and everything, actually my life upgraded during that timeline. Okay, so I feel like here this is going to affect all signs. Aries, you the most, because you're the passion, you're the fire, you're the movement, you're the leader, and this is going to be in full force. Saturn and Neptune in Aries energy, they're going to be in Aries and affecting you the most. And also this is going to improve with Neptune, your intuitive guidance. Saturn is going to give you plans of practical application of your desires. So it is going to affect you in a very well manner. I want to see from the coffee cup and tarot aspect how it's going to be evolving or revealing for you. And I'm going to dive right into that. By the way, if you're new here, I am Divine Light, and if you go on to enjoy this reading, feel free to like, share, and subscribe. It means a lot and helps the channel grow. Let's start now and see what's happening in your coffee cup. Okay, I see some tears of joy. The timeline wise, like I said, this is going to start. This already started on the May of 2025, the effects of it, and it is going to reach the peak point on February 20th, and then it's going to keep continuing following 2 years. And so I feel like here the second year timeline shows up like here, but if we divide, I feel like maybe for you it's going to be sooner. I felt the 6 months as energy, like if we just leave the calculation aside, this can be something that is going to be affecting you within maybe 6 months, which we are in August, December. In January it's going to start, the conjuncting is going to start, so it can be in the January time. You're going to receive some tears of joy, some good news, and something really maybe even inspire you. When I say tears of joy, this doesn't mean that you have to cry when the good news comes. It can be like maybe not in your nature, but this is going to really make you feel sensitive, or this can be something that you have been manifesting for a long time now. When it comes, you're going to feel satisfaction, like you're going to see that, oh, all my hard work paid off, thank God. I see here there is a carriage appearing. Maybe you are planning to move somewhere. This kind of looks like the root part, the bark part of a tree as well. I see a microscope here. This can be, the tree can symbolize maybe a building, an office, an institution, a research, maybe a research facility. Maybe that's what you're doing. You're researching something, and this year, when the conjunction starts on January, you're going to actually start getting results out of your researches. And research can be in a microscope analyzing something. Maybe you are really like in the lab working. This can be also in your mental lab. You have been working on a project. You're trying to write something up. You're trying to plan it out. It seems like the pathway is going to open here. The results are going to start to show up. That's when you're going to understand that all the effort that you put in, the mental power, is working for you, okay? I see there's a legal paper surrounded by many eyes. The eyes can be, maybe this is something that a lot of people are demanding, wanting, but it seems like you are receiving this, not the others. This can be winning like a contract, or like if this is contest, maybe you're going to be winning the contest. And I see here, kind of reminded me a submarine, even though it's not under the water. It can be a trip to somewhere, like an ocean travel, or maybe a cruise ship, that you're traveling to a place that is going to really you're going to have fun. And I see there's also a person standing here with an empty spot in their mind. You might even attract people that want to learn how you manage to create this amazing thing. You might even gather around you people to receive advice from you. Another thing I'm coming to you is this can be also a situation that you're going to become a leader. You're going to get the upgrade, and these people are going to actually what they're going to do is, I feel like here they're going to come and ask for your guidance, okay? They're going to ask for your guidance. They're going to ask for your direction. How can they actually manage the situation? And this person with a big head and an empty spot in their mind can be someone who's going to become maybe even long-term advice, like someone that you're advising. So the energy will come back to you as well. I don't feel like this is going to be something that like you're going to just give it away freely. It's going to be a long-term relationship forming here, because it is lasting, and this person has a horse behind them. The horse might be symbolizing your wish fulfillment, your heart's desire. And I see 18, 1 and 8. 8 is material satisfaction, and 1 is new beginning. So this can even like start a new era in your life. Like I said, during that timeline, 97 between 99, some of us really had massive changes in our lives or victories. And the things are, I feel like here 18 can be the number. We said 28, the Saturn will be in the Aries until 28. 8 can be the material satisfaction here, okay? And 18, because it's like not the 28, it's the 1. This might even start showing up really fast. It doesn't have to be in 2 years. The process can be shorter than expectancy. And within the 2-year timeline, I know it's the 2nd year timeline, it's too far away, but another thing I mentioned is we had the capability to pull the timelines closer to us, okay? And time is a human construct, so we can actually have like a quantum jump, timeline jump, but it's all about being in the right place in the right time and receiving the inspiration, acting upon the inspiration. The inspiration will come through your intuition with the Neptune's energy. So if you're going to get, because I see kind of here like a guidance, a character in your heart space, someone maybe even giving you advice about what to do in your situation. And it can be an elder, it can be someone that you are currently taking advice from. And this person is going to really like guide you towards a lighter day, lighter in the sense of a positive, optimistic outcome. Okay. And I see kind of like feather, like a headdress here. This can be like a Native American, I don't want to say Native American, but anyways, it is like because the feather headdress reminds me of like someone who has like a lot of experience in life, okay, who has a lot of knowledge in life. Feather is the thing that we used in the past. We use it to write things down. So it is the knowledge, that how we collect knowledge. So this can be someone who collected a lot of knowledge, can be Native American, and it's okay. But I think there's a proper term for that. That's why, but I don't know what it is. So if you can comment down below. I appreciate that because I think they have different clans and stuff. And so families, family names. Another thing here, I don't know why I get distracted because I have ADHD. It's on peak moment of it right now. So I see there's actually, this is leading you to another person right there. You can see their eyes are massive and he's wearing a triangle hat. The triangle hat kind of reminds me of someone who has a lot of knowledge. Also, triangle indicates maybe this is a person who brings people together as well. So through knowledge, through wisdom, you're reaching to the right destination, connecting with the right energies and the people. And that is going to bring some sunshine to you. These empty papers can be also contracts that you're going to be signing, maybe even indicative of the things that you are going to be receiving, okay, like a mail. And at the end of the timeline, I see someone here. You're on the high level of this tree climbing up. There's someone trying to climb up with you. What can happen in that process is you're going to maybe shed some people out of your life, and some people want to stick and try to come with you, but they don't belong in the vibration. They don't belong in the status, and they don't maybe qualify, or even they don't really see the truth. Okay, so of like how to get there. And it seems like they're going to try to climb up and you're standing tall. I feel like you're not going to help them because maybe where you are climbing, you're going to actually get there with your own authenticity. And this person doesn't have that. And so if you want to, maybe sometimes we try to drag the people that we value, but they don't have the qualification to work on that in that spaces. And what happens is they actually get kicked out of there when we're not around. So maybe it's just leaving everything to the flow is going to really be helpful for this person as well to acquire whatever the information that needs to acquire to get to where you are. I'm going to dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. You have a strong energy field surrounding you. Your desire is actually coming really fast. Like I said, that maybe you might pull the timeline closer to you and manifest your desire faster. I have here tears of joy. Your energy field is intact, and you're even meeting with someone here who is aligned with your soul and spirit. Another energy I see, there's a massive crowd inside your heart space. The crowd can symbolize people that you're going to come together with, and maybe you're going to do some things together with. And this can be even like a family or friend environment that is forming here, fully supporting you. And there's actually, you're expanding. In the beginning of this timeline, which is the May 25th, you're starting to see, okay, the changes. Did I tell you, I actually started to move. Now I am realizing that I started my move on the May, and I actually picked a place in very rush, and that the neighbors weren't really aligning with my energy, so I had to move again. Now it makes so much sense to me, and the Saturn and Neptune energy crumbles the old structures. So it seems like here you might have this crumbling, maybe have started already in the May, and it's going to start building up. So you're going to start out with the old, in with the new. You're going to start building new things now from this moment. Maybe you have already started. It might get a little stagnant time to time because we had the Mercury in retrograde and other planets affecting these kind of energies as well. Like even the moon can affect all the waters on our planet. I feel like other planets can affect us, our energies too. So that's why if you had this kind of like a stressful moment, breaking up or not aligning with people during the Mercury retrograde might be affecting. Like you see, like you started something amazing, and then there's pause here, and then everything is starting to connect full force following that. Okay, so if you're in doubt, don't be in doubt. It is maybe you're getting affected through the energies, but it doesn't mean that you're going to achieve success. This massive success is showing up. I even see here like you're building a massive wall for you. The building a wall can be even like creating strong boundaries for you, or maybe literally building a wall, buying a land, building a wall around it, or something. A wall can be like representative of your own space as well. Okay, maybe you're working in an office that is like shared office. Maybe you're going to get to your own space. You can indicate that too. I'm going to pull your archetype right now, okay, where you are, what you're doing, what's going on with your energy. Two of them want to come forth. We have the village and the temple. The village and the temple. Okay, where you're heading, now we're going to look into that as well. Temple, I feel like here, the village is maybe you are carrying a village on your back, okay? Village can be the company that you're working at. Maybe you are the backbone of your family. Everybody comes to you. You're the leader. You're the guidance. You're the fire. And you're the one who can make decisions and execute them. And the temple is your inner self, inner where you are deep down, where you run away, get away to... Okay, we have Kairos. I'm going to look at the meaning of the Kairos too. So you are like hiding away, okay, to maybe even make your own dreams come true, because this too much of the village is on your back. So you're not really separating some time for yourself. But we have the Kairos here. This is where you are heading. What we have here, 50, 76. I think, let me see, 76, okay. This is actually the mythic time synchronicity. This is alignment, ease in decisions and actions. So maybe that's why now you're in pause. You are doing a lot for others. You're saving the village. You're guiding the village. You are the leader of a bunch that cannot really do anything for themselves, by themselves. But it seems like here, within this 2 years energy, within this Neptune and Saturn in conjunction and Aries energy, you're actually going to align with your own heart's desire, and you might even receive massive inspiration, guidance. This is actually how it's placed in the book. And blue, the turquoise, is the color of waters, intuition. You're going to be in the right time, in the right place, and this is going to change in a way that you're going to be able to do you, basically, okay, rather than saving others all the time or giving guidance to others. I felt the same energy in your cup. Like I said, there's someone trying to climb with you. Maybe you have been carrying them on your back and pulling them with you for so long, but it seems like there's alignment coming in. And the temple can also be your inner temple, your mind, that you tap into your own intuition in there. You can actually connect and quiet your mind and talk to your higher self, your heart, and that will guide you towards the right place here. Let's see what's happened we had the death card. You maybe overcome now. Maybe you're left the village now. The village was too much of a drama that you didn't want to be around it. You didn't want to be in it anymore. Now you moved on to a new dimension. You're moving into a new structure. Knight of Cups can be someone who were in that mix. Maybe someone Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. If this is a Scorpio, this can be someone who can hold grudge, who can hold grudge against you and try to maybe even dive into your temple and demolish your temple. They tried, but it seems like they're not really successful in that, because we have Scorpio energy with the death too. It seems like they cause their own village to burn because of their attitude. We had Two of Swords here. This person's attitude puts you in a position of making a good decision, and that decision will affect the future in the best way. We have here, yes, at this moment you're in the Empress mode, which is your creative side. You have the power to create everything that you want at this time. And this energy is your energy in Saturn and Neptune. It's going to be supporting you. And whenever you follow your intuition and your intuitive guidances, your gut feeling and creativity, it is going to lead you to your wishes, your wish fulfillment. That's what exactly you can do at this moment. You see through the snake, actually, there's a new portal opening for you. The portal is your new dimension. Like I said, if you watch the Interstellar, guys, and in that movie, I watched it recently, he falls into a black hole, and that drops him sooner, like in the same timeline, okay, where exact the place that he wants to be at, and in the same timeline that he's in the right place in the right time. So it seems like the portal is opening to you, and it's going to drop you into the right place in the right time. If you're feeling like, oh, it's going to take forever, it's too long of a time, or it's too early, whatever it is that you're feeling, seems like when you dive into your creative, tap into your creative energies, that is actually going to drop you in the right place in the right time. In the present, we have Three of Cups. That is going to be something to celebrate, something very soon coming in that is going to be something to celebrate. And we have the same circle here, same portals that will actually carry you, I feel like, in the future too, to upgraded position and situation in life. We have here Ace of Wands. Within this next 2 years, I told you synchronicities here. This is passion, great passion coming into your life, and it's gonna flow like the turquoise. It's gonna flow like the water, but it's also going to have fire in it. So something to build in, okay, something to build on. You're gonna have passion, fire is your energy. So if you utilize it well and listen to the synchronicities well, this is really going to put you in your ideal situation, okay? We have the World here. In this next 2 years, you're going to be completing an unfinished stories or journeys that you have already started, which is going to lead you to start something new. And this can, like I said, start with leaving the past behind, moving from one place to another, which will really inspire you to do creative things and creative activities, spend the time with people who are aligning with you. We have Libra and Taurus energy. A Libra can be a gentle soul, and Aquarius right here, that is also going to inspire you to do things differently. And that will help you complete the unfinished stories too, okay? And what else I have here? The wedding of lovers. Poyola. We have two swans here. Swans mate for life, guys. So this is actually an amazing symbol. Whatever comes next after the world, when you complete the tree of life, the cycle that you have been in, maybe for the longest time, this is actually going to lead you a new situation that you will feel the love, the lover's energy. With that, you will feel the love, you will feel the satisfaction, you will feel the support of the universe. But not only that, some of you might be even manifesting love at this time in your life, okay? Even though you don't realize it, even though you say, I don't want love, I want money, maybe that's your partner now. The money is an energy. Now it's becoming your love, your partner. And when you start to look deeper into it, the people who are talking about money, teaching about money, you come to understand they recommend you that you become friends with it. This is like an energy too. You become friends with it instead of just seeing it as a piece of paper, because it's an energy that we put the meaning of paper on it. So you are going to build love, and what happens in the lover's relationship, what you put out is what you get back. You will receive multiplied love in return here. I'm going to pull an angel for you, okay? Let's see which angel will be assisting you and what is their suggestion. They might even suggest you a spiritual tool that you can use within this upcoming timelines. Let's see. We have the Gabriel with a balance. We have here the Vitreous Man, I think, from Leonardo da Vinci. So the balance is the key, guys. Balance is key. Balance meaning, I feel like this also have a little bit like temperance energy, being in moderation rather than rushing into things, taking things one at a time. Because in the future with the Ace of Wands, the rushing, fast energies are going to show up that I feel like you don't even have to jump into the things. It is going to really pull you into it. You see, like the blue color keeps getting bluer. It is all blue here, I know, but this is like blue here. I feel like this is getting blue here. So it's actually going to start. The blue is the throat chakra. Communication lines are going to open too, with yourself, with others, with the universe. Like your word is going to become really powerful to create the things you want. Gabriel wants you to know you have been too busy and wishes you to become more earthed, to take stock of past actions that have resulted in your life process becoming out of equilibrium. So whenever that you may be allowed others to come into your space and violate your or maybe disrespect your thoughts, or whenever you did that because self-sabotage, this is actually telling you that it's time to just put an end to it, because this is a new era. You need to support yourself fully and attract that who supports you into your life. That's why I feel like maybe there's a Scorpio energy that put you in the crossroads. This person caused you to doubt yourself, your decisions. And because you are the feeder of the village, you are the supportive of the village, now that left you in a surprised position. Okay, you were surprised because you weren't expecting this person to come up in that situation with that attitude. Whenever our yin yang dualist force moves out of balance, our energy drops. Gabriel asks you to create harmony by yielding to meditation and stillness so that the divine messengers may remove your burdens. Gaze at the wonderfully integrated intelligence of Leonardo da Vinci's art, and you will feel an altogether different state emerging. There's a chant here that you can use when you feel out of balance to rebalance yourself and your process. You can use Om Mane Padme Hum. Om Mane Padme Hum. Okay? All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Taurus. Welcome to your reading. If you're new here, I am Divine Light, and I'm so happy you have joined me here today. In this reading, we're going to dive into the energies of your next 2 years with a general overview. This is going to have some information about what's happening with Saturn and Neptune going in Aries, and I'm going to dive deeper into those energies, and this is intended for Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, so you can go ahead and watch those other signs in order to get more info. Let's start out with your coffee cup. And by the way, if you enjoyed this message, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit subscribe. That way we can continue to grow and shine together. Let's dive in, and then we're going to move on to the tarot. I see here there's a person appearing. There's like a big hair on the bottom, not visible to you yet. Timeline wise, they're showing maybe up in the beginning of your timeline. And Saturn and Neptune actually start going into Aries in May this year. And then it is going to go into the 0 degrees on February 2026. So I think it can also be that timeline, this person showing up. And I feel feminine energy here. And February also goes into like the January Aquarius, and then towards the end of it, we go into the Pisces energy, which is the High Priestess. This can be someone who is extremely knowledgeable, strong, powerful when it comes to sensing things happening, which Neptune, actually the energy of intuition. This can be someone who has extremely strong intuition, or you can be tapping into this energy when the timeline comes. And the thing is, though, this is something happening outside of you, meaning you might even start to get some messages regarding certain things that is happening outside of you, meaning maybe events that you're going to foresee them before happening. This can be a field that you're not really in, that you're going to start to foresee what's happening in that field. And this can actually become that you can become guidance for some. Okay, I see an apple here, so it's not only you sensing what's coming, it is also going to help you maybe even monetize that. Apple is something that gives pleasure. Your knowledge is going to actually maybe even applicable. It's going to become applicable to another field, which will become even like an apple that you can, benefit from. I see there are phone lines forming here, and I feel like overall this next 2 years, Neptune and Saturn, they're going to actually be in Aries. What happens with those energies is Neptune is intuition. You're going to have like a fiery, burning intuition that you're going to start sensing things without even seeing them. And Saturn is a practical application of the plans in Aries. Okay, so it seems like here first you are going to connect. Okay, that's going to be the first step here. This can be connecting first of all with your intuition, following that will guide you towards a person right there. The person looks like they have like a curly hair, wavy hair, meaning this is a creative person. They think outside of the box. They're not like a flat thinker, and they are surrounded by a lot of light, and it seems like they're going to be the center of your maybe next upcoming year, like in the second month, the February timeline. They're showing up, and what happens is you are on top of their head. This can be someone, maybe you are actually like this curly hair can be also symbolizing an institution, maybe a workspace that you're going to become a part of, that you're going to be leading it, you're on top of it. Okay, so you might find yourself in this space by the intuition guiding you, or intuitively applying to a certain job and like maybe something outside of your comfort zone, and that's actually getting approval from that. Or this can also be a person who's going to need your guidance and counseling. If you're a counselor, maybe together you're creating something, you're writing a book, this person is editing it, or you're preparing something, recording music, this person can be your editor, musical, someone doing like magic. Together you're creating some magic with this person. Okay, I want to see what their sign is. I cannot really see any symbols, but I see there's like, you actually have like a graduation cap on top of your head. So this is also going to be a life upgrade for you when you are working with this person. And it can be all simultaneously that your life is upgrading, or like this is actually your knowledge really elevating you in this situation. Okay, maybe you're actually becoming an advisor for this person. I see a letter B right here, and like a symbol kind of reminds me of the symbol of Libra. This can be someone who's very balanced. Also, Libras tend to have hard time making decisions, so this might be someone who's having hard time to make a decision. The thing is though, you see in front of you there's a legal paper, clean paper, a new start. So you're going to have clarity together, and the actions that you're going to be taking are going to be extremely effective. Okay, seems like here following that you're actually entering into a very busy year. I know 2 years actually seems like a long projection for some of you, but the thing is though, it seems like this can be even about creating something together and then monetizing it, because I see there is actually a fish appearing here, a big fish, and we have a big man behind it. So it can be someone maybe offering you to purchase this thing. Another thing popped into my head is because I saw kind of like a roof forming here. Maybe this is a home that you're building with a creative person. You're pouring all your ideas into it, and maybe you are the one who comes up with the idea, and this person is the one who pours in the finances and takes care of them. And it seems like you're just going to get something like a good offer. Okay, when you complete the project, it's going to get a good offer. And the thing is, it is going to have like a big fish appearing here, and then there's a smaller fish. It can even have some residuals after you achieve success here. Okay, another thing I see here is a chariot, like someone riding a horse. I can see the chariot under it. The horse is small though, a little young horse. Either way, the chariot is a very positive omen. Chariot actually symbolizes like leaping forward, your hard work, your discipline, your being on top of the things that you want to accomplish is actually going to work out. And another thing here with the chariot, we have two horses. If you have seen in the tarot, chariot symbolizes galloping towards a new future, leaving the past behind. And if the past situation was actually something that was like, chariot is leaving a town, kind of reminds me, there's a tower on the background, the Tower of Babylon. If you know the story of the Babylon, what happens is it starts getting corrupted after a while, because it was at the center of, like, the towers right here. It was the center of trade and art and all that good stuff, but then it starts to get corrupted. And then the chariot says, you know what? There you go. The tower is right there. You know, castle and tower. I feel like this is, even though tower is number 15, we have number 7. Almost like, yeah, maybe you are leaving the tower before it's collapsing. Okay, so I feel like here that's you are establishing something, you're creating something. But the thing is though, and then maybe you are in a company that you're working, and then you're getting the big fish, but then it seems like here you're going to get like another intuitive nudge, and then you're going to be leaving that space. And I see phone calls also appearing here. Phone calls can symbolize also communication lines forming, you realizing and recognizing, oh no, this is going to crumble down. Let's not dwell on it. Maybe you're actually carrying other people with you as well and telling them, you know what, this is not going to stand strong. Let's get out of here together. So that can be the situation here. Then the Tower comes forth and you see the people are trying to run away, but it's a little too late, okay? So it can be sudden, but it's not too sudden for you. And that Neptune in your, in Aries is actually going to give you the signals to move. Okay, you're going to feel it deep down in there. Another thing I see here on the bottom is there's another person. You can see the half of their face and the half of is covered. So it can be also someone in your heart space that maybe you would like to connect, but you have a distance right now. It seems like here, the more you make the right decisions for yourself and the planning with the Saturn's energy, yes, this person is actually going to start more revealing themselves, their true intentions. And I feel like maybe they're not even that negative intentions. This can be something romantic. I felt some romantic energy here, maybe emotional. And let's see what their intentions are. Yeah, they want to grow together. This person really wants to grow and plan some things together with you. But it seems like because maybe you were only focused on the material stuff and what's going on in your life and not what's happening around you or what others are actually pouring into you or signaling you, you don't realize that. But this person wants to grow together. That's why they're going to start to show their face when you actually start to maybe even start to shine, okay, when you start to be more confident with your actions. I see a bear here right above the Chariot. So what's happening? You can see the bear right there. It looks like a panda bear. When you're leaving the town, you're not really leaving because running away. It is because you already got what you need out of the situation. So you're going to receive recognition, success, maybe compensation, whatever else that you need. And then you're going to hit the road. And there's a new road also opening right here. So you're not only just leaving the old town, you have a course. Okay, maybe you're course correcting and going towards your highest good here. Let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, desire, and intention, I saw a crescent moon right away. For some of you, hold your question in your mind. For some of you, that crescent moon symbolizes a governmental thing, a legal thing getting resolved, and your desire has some time. So we're looking into the next 2 years energies anyway. So I feel like here it's not going to even take that long. However, it has some like a dragging energy. So dragging can symbolize the right elements and the energies coming together. So I don't know if you ever heard of the term surrender. And like surrender feels like giving up, but actually it's giving it away to a higher power, okay, your desire. When you do, and as soon as I said the higher power is starting to flow really fast, maybe you're going to pull the timeline closer. So this can be something you already worked on, you did your best. I see here a banner that we see in the 401's energy. So it's a finish line that you're crossing. It kind of looks like here when we get closer, there's an elephant right there. So some of you, this can be, for some of you, this is a material satisfaction, like long-term stability. I see a dolphin right here, can symbolize also you're having fun with this. So this is going to really something that you're making money, enjoying yourself, and like maybe even having conversation with, I see 3 people surround the dolphin, like-minded people coming together and growing this bounty. Another thing I see here, the letter L, E, L, Elizabeth, and the T here can be someone's first name or the last name. Seems like this can be also the people surrounding you, but they're going to be in the near future. They're not going to be in the far distance, okay? But the elephant stands between the 2026 and the 7 timeline. So I know it's a long time period, but consider this. If this is going to be something that is actually going to create long-term financial security for the next 30 years, would you wait for like 12 months? Would you work on this project for 12 months? Okay, consider it that way. I see another thing here. There's a goat appearing. That's what exactly the goat energy is. Goat is Capricorn, and Capricorn has this goal-oriented and locked into what they want to create in their life energy. Okay, so that's why Capricorn is a good symbol here. The Capricorn, the goat. This is actually suggesting that if you haven't locked into your goal yet, if you have still doubts about it, do not doubt it. Okay, it's just start making plans about it rather than doubting how it's gonna come. Like, if you had everything that you need, how would you execute that? Make a plan and write it down, because spelling, the spells, magic, they're all like actually instilled in the language. It is when you put the pen in the paper, it turns into a spell. Okay, so I'm going to pull now your archetypes, where you are, and we're going to also look into where you're heading, okay? We have the warrior. Warrior is a good omen, okay? But the thing is, though, you see, surrounded by the snake. Snake can symbolize rebirth, shedding the old skin. So maybe so far, you actually fought through everything, okay? That's what you need to do, and this is actually a bull right here. This is your energy. There is rainbow over all your head, and you have a beautiful gem and diamond in where your third eye is. So you probably mastered the game of sensing what's going to happen, okay? But the skin here, with the snake coming forth, I feel like here symbolizes, okay, now you figured certain things out. Maybe you need to let go of the warrior energy. We have rear or mirror. You need to turn into the mirror, okay? And you can like turn, I'm not talking about turning towards the mirror, becoming the mirror, okay? So if you are teaching now, I feel this energy. If you're a teacher now, maybe you have actually worked so hard. By the way, number 10 is the Wheel of Fortune in tarot. You worked so hard to make some things happen, to turn the situation into rainbow, or this is what you are becoming at this point right now, that you are actually turning things into a rainbow. You have a beautiful gem that you can use, third eye, your intuition, or it can be also the skills that you have, but it is also going to require transformation. And when transformation happens, the mirror appears here. The mirror is a reflective mirror. It can show you yourself, and also I feel like here, this can be also symbolizing you turning into mirror for others, okay? I don't know what the number L is. This is actually 18. L is 50. That makes like 68, I think. Okay. Let's see what the mirror says. It's a reflection, the illusion, the looking glass. So I feel like that's what you're dissolving as well within the next 2 years. If there are some illusions or there are people surrounding you, they are like comparing you to others. They're not really reflecting who you are. First, you're gonna actually just drop them off. And then you're gonna start being fully yourself. And then fully yourself, like the warrior, maybe you had to fight your way through to where you want to be at this point, but now it's time to fully embody who you are. And the best part of who you are is going to be that you are actually going to start reflecting other people's energy as well towards them. So maybe this can be representative of being like a therapist, studying that kind of like a profession and showing people maybe how beautiful they are. Like, because that's what's blocking us most of the time, that we feel that we're not enough. What we do is not going to be enough to reach to enough people, help enough people. And it seems like this is something that as a warrior, you're overcoming if you have it within you, and then turning into this beautiful reflective mirror. First self-observing and understanding yourself, and then turning around and teaching people. It can be that way as well. Let's see what's happening in the past here. We have the Six of Wands. It seems like with the warrior and the Six of Wands energy, you have already achieved a good stuff, good things so far. You might not see them as maybe accomplishments, but it seems like here you have a lot of accomplishments in your life, okay? As the warrior here, you have completed a lot of things. Maybe you have raised your children, your grandchildren, or you are retired now. You completed a cycle in your life, or maybe you are graduating at this point and school was really hard and was really exhausting, but you are the warrior. You overcome that now. Okay, that's your victorious moment. It's time to, I feel like, celebrate too. But the thing is, right after it, instead of celebrating your success, you might be diving into the energies of, oh, I didn't do enough. Okay, I didn't do enough. I should do more. Okay, that's what the Nine of Swords energy is. Oh, I'm fearful. It's not going to work out. It's not going to get me to where I want to go. But Three of Cups energy tells me that you have people in your life. Maybe you're not really aware of these people at this point. Maybe they are actually, they have been there for a while. But they're here to show you. They showed you in the past how they supported you fully and help you achieve the victory, and maybe even mental support they have given to you, instead of just thinking or dwelling on the energy of like, it's not going to work out. I know this far it worked out, but it's not going to work out this time. Kind of like if you feel that way, the people, you can turn around and talk to them, and it seems like their support is going to actually open up a new portal into the future, which the Lovers comes in. And one of these people that you're talking to can be your soulmate that you're not really recognizing at this time. Lovers is full alignment. Black and white here represented as. So this is actually going to be full alignment, full reflection with a mirror. And you might really connect with the energies that are supportive. I feel like a constructive, even if they criticize, it's going to be like a constructive way of doing things at this moment. Pay attention to that. And if it's not, if you're meeting, for example, a new friend, you're going into an environment and they criticize certain parts of you, but they are constructive, not destructive, that can be the environment. But if it's other way around, or this is a new person that you're meeting, their criticism is destructive, that's not the place that you want to be. You need to feel at this moment, every place that you step into, even if it's your garden, outside garden, your neighbors, your supermarket, whatever it is that you go to, if it feels like if something is against you, that's not the place that you need to be. You need to be in an environment that you feel that love, okay? Unconditional love. And we have the Star here. When you put yourself into that energy, it is going to even make future possibilities become your like present gifts, okay? It is going to show up as your beautiful manifestations. We have Three of Swords here at this time also. Three of Swords can seem like, okay, Three Swords are piercing a heart. You're going through a heartbreak, but it seems like I feel this is a heartbreak that already happened, and you are also overcoming that because something much more beautiful, maybe in love, coming in, and it's going to be affecting the next 2 years energy. And I feel like in that next 2 years, this is going to be a healing experience for you. This can even be something coming for a season. You know, sometimes people come into our lives for a reason, season, a lifetime. And this can be for a season for this next 2 years coming into your life and helping you heal this heartbreak that has actually happened in the past. Okay, it doesn't have to be something that is lasting forever, but it can be something that you understand, okay, now I felt like it just went away. Now I realize that I am the one makes something happen. I am the one. I'm the center of the universe, and I am beautiful. I'm worthy of everything I want. And you recognize that and heal that heartbreak. Okay, and understand why certain things happen. Let's see what the future holds for you. Page of Wands, new fire, passion. You might even step into with this mirror energy. I felt for some of you, the mirror is you doing something for others as well. Okay, finding within you that unique power of yours and creating maybe even business money with that thing. Okay, we have Knight of Cups. Yes, you're going to be offering something to humanity, the people, or the people surrounding you. And also, it's not going to be like in vain. It's going to be mutual. You're going to receive some other offers back. Seven of Wands can indicate that, look, in the original Seven of Wands, what we see, there's a person actually standing on top of a hill, meaning he achieved success already. He's on a higher position, and the wands coming at him are telling him, okay, why are you doing there? You cannot get up there. So what's going to happen is you're going to achieve success. Okay, you're going to actually create some amazing maybe business, or this can be help support peaceful life that you want to create for yourself. This next 2 years is going to have that energy. You're going to offer something, receive something in return. Love is coming in, and you're going to sit on a hilltop. What's going to happen is Seven of Wands, that's why I feel like it's not that kind of negative, even though it seems like it. Some people are going to show up and tell you, like, what are you doing there? Don't be there. Okay, and we're not going to let you sit there. Some people might oppose to it, but I don't feel like this is going to be such a negative. Why couldn't I find this card? What's happening? My cat stole my 7 of Wands. Okay, so yeah, there you go. Agent right here. You see, he's up on the hill. He has hills. He has a river, and the wands are coming from below. So like so what's gonna happen is some people might come in and they say, you know what? You want some of what you have, and you're gonna say, no, this is mine. You cannot take it. You cannot get it. It can be that kind of a situation, but either way, this tells me that you're gonna be in a very good situation, in a good position. Okay, so it might require, let's pull another card here. It might require to be very tactical to get rid of that. Okay, let's see. A 4 of Wands. Yeah, exactly. 4 of Wands is victory, and we see the phoenix here burning the forest down and completing the cycle, completing a race. So yeah, you're gonna say no to that. The Fool. You're gonna start anew. Maybe this is even like what happens is when you start to upgrade your life, your energy gets higher and better. If you have any negative influences, negative people in your life, they're not gonna like that. They're not going to align with that, and they're going to maybe try to pull you down. And if they cannot pull you down, they try to smear you and do like all kinds of weird things. Seems like here, instead of dealing with that, you're going to move on the projects in your hands, and you're going to start anew, maybe start the full energies, new partnerships, new friendships. You're just going to dive into more of that instead of just, trying to pull the people who do not want to come with you to your level. Okay, now I'm gonna pull an angel card for you. We're gonna see which angel wants to assist you. Mirror, also a good idea to look into the mirror to your behavior, because sometimes we ask the question, why is this happening to me? Okay, why is this happening to me? And that is really like a disempowering question. Instead of asking that, what is inside of me reflecting outside in that sense? Okay, because world is our reflective mirror, and that question, you're actually taking charge. The power is yours. Let's see, we have intuition. I said a million times in your reading, intuition. Archangel Raziel, you can call upon if you're feeling stuck. Maybe you're not getting the messages from like the Neptune's energy. You're not getting those, like, intuition is actually something. It is like a message, a straight up sentence. It's not a question. Okay, you're fine, do this, that kind of little nudges it comes as, but it can manifest differently in everyone's energy. But it seems like you can call upon the Archangel Raziel, and whenever you're feeling stuck or you need some sort of like guidance when it comes to intuitive guidance, and he will be there for you in this timeline. Okay, all right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. I would like to thank you for joining me, and I wish you a magical day. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Geminis. Welcome to your reading. In this reading, we're going to look into the energies of the Saturn and Neptune in Aries, and they're going to they're in conjunction, and on February 20th, 2026, I know that's like a far away distance timeline. They're going to go into the 0 degrees, which is going to multiply their energy. So I'm going to talk about that a little bit, what's happening, what has happened in the past, and also how it's going to affect you. We're going to look into your coffee cup and the cards. It's going to reveal to us how also where you are and where you're going, where you're heading in the energy wise. Okay. By the way, if you're new here, this is Divine Light, and this energy is just for you. If you go on to enjoy this reading, feel free to like, share, subscribe, and it means a lot and helps the channel grow. And let's dive in to see what's happening in your cup first. Let me talk about the Saturn and Neptune and Aries conjunction. In the past, when these things happened, this planetary alignments happened, actually, like, some of the governments crumbled down and the new ones build up. And this is all about like out with the old, in with the new energy. What happens here, there's a pathway opening right there for you. Can be because this conjunction start on May. maybe this is actually start affecting you, start inspiring you during the May. And it is going to become 0 degrees on the 2026, February 20th. So during that time, this pathway can, maybe this is something that you're planning, it is going to become 100% for you. Okay, so it is going to be like something that you prepare, pack your bag, and get to this path. Okay, another thing with Saturn and Neptune energy is in Aries. Aries is fire, passion, movement, leading, confidence. So this is all going to, when you get to that date, you're going to start feeling that confidence within you, that you will have total trust this pathway is meant for you. And I have here, there's also a legal paper or maybe a clear paper, an approval. This can be something that you wanted to receive for a while now, appearing right there. Okay, when it comes to Neptune, Neptune is all about intuition, Gemini. So you like to communicate a lot, like you, instead of just maybe sitting down and trying to find the solution by quietness, you probably get to the solution by communication. But the thing is here though, this Neptune now calls you to quiet down a little bit, because Saturn is a lot of like, it has practical application of your plan's energy. So there's going to be a time coming to, so you can be fully who you are. But before you get to there, you need to use some of this Neptune's high intuition energy as well. The pathway opening right there, it's leading towards a legal paper here, which is, you can see, planting an amazing tree. We have a smiley face inside of the tree. So this is something that maybe that really makes you feel confident, makes you feel happy. This is going to be something affecting you in a way that which is going to keep increasing your joy. Okay, I feel that because this is also like creating this energy channel, this light channel going high upwards, this can be a time that you're going to start receiving some intuition, inspiration. This is maybe in the middle of the coming year and can be during the February time. You might actually start planting the seeds of those inspirations that can grow immediately, because this tree already had grown. Another thing here, I feel maybe May 24th, I think that was the first date of this conjunction. So this might have actually something that you have planted on that day, that you will collect the fruits of that tree. So if you are on the process, maybe you're building something, doing something, you want to move somewhere, the pathway is opening, maybe you want to change jobs, professions. Seems like here, the first seed is an idea. Okay, the second seed is your word, spoken word. And then the third seed starts, the inspiration comes to you that you take inspired action. And it seems like you have already planted the seed and it's growing now. And the inspired action moment is also coming very, very soon. Okay. Another thing I see here is there's a dog in your heart space. Dog symbolizes a loyalty and dedication, and they are also unconditional love. They carry unconditional love. So with this energy, you might be also channeling some sort of like unconditional love into your life, or someone who has unconditional love towards you. They want to be there for you. They want to support you fully. And this can be even because you wrap this person around, like this character, or this can be a pet, or in your heart very tightly. This can be also someone that you care a lot about them as well. And I feel like you might be wondering, this is the dogs, they're showing up as they should be loyal to me from the beginning. I feel like this can be someone that you helped a lot. And now with this energy of your fire passion, when you start to move towards your desires with this Aries energy, they're going to start showing up as someone who supports you. Okay, this person is like someone maybe you have protected for a while, that you didn't really allow them to do things, or you just were in service to them. This can be a project that you were also like serving. This can be a skill that of yours, very valuable to you, that you keep growing. Seems like here you're gonna start seeing the loyalty of this thing. Okay, it is going to start showing up. Maybe you're going to be using it. Maybe you've been learning a new language. Now is the time. The pathway can be leading you towards the country of the language, that maybe it is going to start showing up, that you're going to start speaking it without realizing, and you're going to say, okay, all the time that I have been spent on this, worth it. That can be even the situation for you. Or maybe you're going to start teaching that language, that's going to start bringing money in. And when it comes to those kind of teachings now, there are global websites that you can go on there and teach people another language that you're good at. So it can be something like that. You're going to see the loyalty of this energy. When it gets to the following year, I know the timeline is really long, but this can give you an insight about what else can happen. Another thing here is we have the ability to actually quantum jump to a timeline that we want. And if you like any of these things, maybe you can focus on them and pull them towards your current reality, okay? I see there's a ring right here. Ring symbolizes commitment most of the time. And this can be, I see letter S and T. This can be in someone's first name or the last name. I see the sign of like a fish right here. The tail of the fish kind of looks like a little bit of swordfish. Sword can be your skills of communication skills. And the sword energy is Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. Another thing here is the fish indicates abundance, and there is a source out there. And this can be even like the sources that you have, but can also be if you have like a Libra or Aquarius in your life, they might have very valuable information, guidance for you. Okay, so it is sometimes taking some time, and I feel like here though the timeline, like I said, can be shortened. But the thing is, first you are on top of the situation, you are connecting, you are offering something, or maybe you are asking for them to show up and use their skills to get you to where you want to go. So I see a lot of like energies excuse me, not only you are receiving things here, but also asking for things to come to you as well, like demanding it, speaking it. Okay, towards the end of that timeline, I know these are like really short for the long term. However, I see a letter P and 2 number. P can mean someone's name, and there's an 8 also in front of them, like Patrick, Peter, Patricia. And there's number 2 indicates partnership. This person's carrying a letter E in their name. You might actually, this is running towards you, by the way. You might get someone, the ring is showing up and they're running towards you with a ring. You might even have like a partnership offer coming forth. Or this can be another thing here. Let's interpret it the other way. This can be someone maybe has a partnership with you right now, but the thing is you want to break it away, because I see like there's the animal right there, the goat. Maybe you are actually becoming extremely self-sufficient, and after a certain period of time it might show up like you are carrying this person on your back, or the whole situation on your back. You're the one, maybe you have a project lifting the whole thing up. Seems like here you are deciding to maybe push out those energies, the people, the situations that are not really serving you anymore. Okay, and it seems like here when you say no, internally, mentally, and a whole body is going to ooze that out. It is going to actually open up space for better things to come forth. Okay, let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. Full moon is appearing right here. A massive submarine showing up. Submarine can indicate your desire coming at first really fast, but then there's small pauses. So this can be something coming in pieces and chunks, and it's bringing tears of joy. Submarine can be, for some of you, maybe there are some hidden desires that you have. And it seems like with this energy, you're going to start to, first of all, start with small things, the little things that gives you the joy, happiness, inspiration. I see a symbol of Aries again here, passion that you're going to start pursuing, and you're going to let the structures that are broken down crumble so you can build a new one. And also another thing that with the submarine, these are your hidden desires deep down in your heart, what you truly want. It's not like about manifesting a certain amount of money to get something. It's the something that you truly desire, something that is you're in need of. Okay, so you're going to maybe jump through the means to an end. You're just going to get to the end right away here. When you keep pursuing this small things, the things that seem small to you is going to start the bigger fire. Okay, it's like the little spark is going to light up a massive fire for you. Let's pull your archetypes. This is actually who you are, where you are at this time, and then where you're going. We're going to look into where you're going, and and then I'm going to dive into your tarot. We have the village here. Let's put it on the side. I want to be more intentional. Village can be your current community. Okay, it takes a village to raise a child. I think that was a term. So maybe you are the child. You are the child of the universe, that the whole village, the whole world supported you to your transformation and growth. But another thing here is maybe you were the child that the village didn't really support. Okay, and that's also another massive transformation, which is a good thing, because you're going to start actually crumbling that village structure, that the structures, the people, the situations, partnerships, the places, the work environments that do not support you, and you're going towards one that really fulfills you. We have here, you are in the king position, which is good. But the thing is, let me tell you about the king. King is the masculine energy. King is the action taker. King is the passionate, yes, okay, Aries, emperor, fire. So this can be a situation that you're always getting things done at this time, or maybe in the past that was all your duty. You take care of stuff. And the thing is, though, I feel with this energy is changing now. You're going to be doing different things instead of just pushing the whole carriage. Your passion and creativity is going to move you by itself. Okay, let's see what we have. The vow, guys. You're promising. I saw the ring, right? I saw the ring. Someone's bringing you the ring. Okay, now I feel here, maybe you were the one always initiated things all the time, but it seems like you are now, with that initiation is paying off very well. Within this next 2 years, you might see a lot of vows, a lot of commitments, a lot of diamonds. I see the diamond right here coming your way. Diamond is actually a symbol of commitment, and how it's in the Western culture. It's not usually Eastern culture. It has like a different type of commitment thing. It's just they give the female the weight, the gold in their weight and stuff. It can be something like that. But when it comes to Western culture, it might have been built in a different historical background, but today's world, what happens is you want the masculine to actually go out there, get like a stone worth of their 3 months salary, because it means that it hurts him a little bit. It hurts him because it's like a 3 months salary is for some is a huge amount. For some, it is too much for them, because if they're living like day by day, huge amount. So this means that the masculine really commits themselves, invests in themselves into this thing. So it seems like here I feel like you are the one receiving the diamond right there. Okay, it doesn't matter if you're male or female. It's about the universe. It's about your desires now showing up with the commitment to you. They are investing in you. The investing as the king, the actions that you have taken in the past are actually going to start bringing you the promises now. Okay, and the promised land basically is right in front of you. And in this 2 years, if you can keep the king energy, but when you get there, you're going to be able to take the ring. You're going to be able to enjoy what you have created. We have 3 of Pentacles here. This is your past energies with this gnome. I think this is a gnome. And what happens with him is you might have actually created amazing partnerships in the past, okay? And you created amazing work as a king, as a masculine energy. You have done the right things. And this can also be because we're talking about 2 years, maybe this past energies can still be lingering. Maybe you have experienced great partnership teamwork, create amazing things with people. Now that inspired you, or you have that in your tool belt, you know how to create beautiful partnership and excellent work with others. Now it's time to you take the charge. Use that king side of yours to get the wow. The wow also, now I'm thinking, because of this amazing work you have created, and this can even be in the relationships, like self-love, you're going to get the promise at the end, okay? That's your gain. The Sweden of Wanamoinen. Here we have 4 wands. Some of you might have even completed this task, okay? And finished in a perfect note. Now, you're going to actually, this gave you the power, Gemini, this is you, the magician. This gave you the power to create more and get inspired to do more. Now you know the formula of creation, formula of partnership, formula of getting what you want. This doesn't have to be in the areas that you're yearning. This can be in the areas that you're very knowledgeable, because sometimes we are so good. For example, me, I'm a knitter. I crochet, I knit. I've been doing that since I was 7. So there's nothing I cannot crochet or knit. I can do anything, and I trust myself on that. I know it's not my it's the best use of a skill, or maybe knitting is not really very preferable thing today. It's not the highest artwork, and it's not even paid that well. But the thing is, that's where I am powerful. I trust my ability to create something, and I feel like here, this, I can take that confidence that I'm speaking right now and apply it to another thing that I want to become. I can take that state of mind, and with that state of mind, I can speak it like I already have it. That's what the magician is. Exactly what magician is. That you take something that you're very good at, that mindset, that state of mind, flip it. You can look NLP videos, exactly the same thing, and anchor it, and then apply it to something else that you want to be confident about. And when you're confident about something, you create amazing stuff. And the magician that you are here, you created something, and you're utilizing that energy as a king to apply to that. So your archetype at this moment in the past is perfect. Okay. And I feel like maybe you might even have the vow is when something is offered to you, accepting it, making a promise, committing yourself to it. So you might have the problem there, that receiving the love, receiving the blessings, the abundance. You're doing the good work, you're creating amazing things, but maybe when it comes to enjoy them or pursue them, there's a blockage there. Let's see what's happening in the present moment. There's a new passion, idea, inspiration coming to you. We have the fish again, looking similar fish in your cup. I think we saw that one. I feel a little bit Pisces energy. Oh, the swordfish, we said. Swordfish can be also Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, but we have the fire energy here. And the fish symbolizes abundance of the universe. It seems like you're gonna get very soon an inspiration, something that you're passionate about. The Aries energy is gonna strike this lightning within you, and when you pursue, it is going to help you crumble the old story, old things that are not really working for you. When you pursue that, and maybe you're gonna just let it crumble, like the tower moment, and then you're going to build your own tower back again very strong. In the meantime, what can happen when this idea first comes to you? We have 8 of Swords here. Is this elephant? Kind of looks like elephants here. And this is a different one. And the mushrooms are abundance, which a circle has. So you might have been locked in maybe a mindset, a situation, a position that is keeping you where you are. But this is actually, when the inspiration comes, this is going to be your challenge. Getting outside your comfort zone and applying your already gained confidence to this new idea, this new passion, okay? And this can be, like I said, for some, this can take 2 years to actually get off the floor and do something, or maybe just use the skills. It can take 2 years. But the thing is, though, this fire energy is really strong, and you can, like I said, we don't really have time as a construct. You can pull timelines closer to you. We have the Empress energy. I want to ask how you're going to get out of there. Creativity is the key. Cultivating your creativity every chance you get. This doesn't mean that like you are going to create amazing artwork every single day. This can even be adding an extra spice in your food while you are cooking, which is also like a little boost of creativity. Those are even little boosts of creativity. The other day, I don't usually put my eggs, what is that? Coriander. And I added some like ground coriander, which has nothing to do with eggs. It's not a classic thing, but it was tasty. I enjoyed it. So that gave me another idea. That led me to another idea to go out there, do something. And so whatever it is, that little thing, that spark, that additional Empress energy, that little seed, little plant that you're planting, that is going to take you out of that mind prison, okay? Let's see what the future holds. Hierophant, authority, shaman, creation. By the way, here, shamans are known as being feminine. They're females. And I heard in one of the shamanic classes that I was taking, male shamans actually gets dressed as women so they can fool the spirit a little bit to make it think that they're actually feminine, female. So I have here a female. I feel feminine energy here. Again, with the feminine energy indicates that your creativity is going to put you in a very authoritative position. And this is also giving birth to new things. And the Hierophant is a limited character. He sits on a box usually, and he has his box is his drum, the shamanic drum here. And it seems like still he's using the higher powers, but in the future, you're going to keep using what you have created. Now, with that, I feel like you might not really have to come up with amazing creative ideas. You can keep applying what you already have here. And the vow, the promise is going to pay off. It is going to be your strength. It is going to put you in a very authoritative position. All the things that you have created, you can reuse them again. Another thing here with the Hierophant for some of you, because it symbolizes the government, the structure, the vow we have, like obviously there's a promise wedding ring. Some of you might be even getting like a proposal, okay, of marriage. We have the Taurus energy here, Gemini. Earth energy, Taurus is a slow energy. I don't know if you can get along. Comment down below if you can get along with the Taurus energy. So it can be or only symbolizing the marriage mentality, okay? So we have Ace of Wands here. Ace of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So fire can be much more compatible with you, but if you have any signs, comment down below. I read all of your comments. By the way, I try to reply to all of them. So comment down below, let me know. It seems like some of you are even getting like a commitment from maybe a company or stable energy. I find some of you vow can be symbolizing a new purchase of like a massive space for yourself, which is going to be also stability, create stability. Yes, exactly. Queen of Pentacles suggests that too. So what happens is, I feel like this is coming after the vow, after you. Another thing with a vow, this can be also your commitment to your desires are going to start bringing you the authority support, maybe a loan, maybe credit, or Queen of Pentacles is resourceful. The resources that you need, a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy again, maybe someone loving, motherly, or maybe like caring, compassionate, with this can be like a male with a feminine energy as well, showing up there and supporting your desires, okay, fully. And this can even be, I feel like here, an institution that has that power to give you freely. Finally, I have the Queen of Wands. Guys, there's a lot of feminine energy here. Femininity indicates creativity, okay? You're creating amazing things. And this is your final energy. I feel like what's going to happen. I want to pull one more. It's not about the Queen. Oh my God, Queen of Cups. This is a shuffle deck. I mean, I've been shuffling it. I've been looking at, do we have all the queens here? Don't have the Queen of Swords. I'll pull one more and see if we have, no, we have Nine of Cups. Awesome. Amazing. Happiness, joy. So you might be forming, in this 2 years, first of all, you are the missing piece here, the feminine part, Queen of Swords. So an energy of people, a teamwork with the Three of Pentacles that are actually completing each other perfectly. The earth, the fire, water, and you are the air, you are the ideas. And everyone here brings something into the situation. And this can also be you actually creating pulling these energies towards you, pulling these energies and using it for your future endeavors and nurturing it, feeding it, taking care of it, growing it, making it a massive structure, okay? Or buying the structure that you want. Because at the end of the day, when they come together, when you cultivate the energies of the water, emotions, emotionally attaching yourself to it, and passionately also, not only emotion in the sense of compassion, also adding some passion, making your moves in silence, and taking care of business, and leading with confidence, finding the resources, you're going to have all your wishes fulfilled. Nine of Cups has 9 cups, what we usually see, and being in the flow exactly, and attracting things, the things that you desire. You're the magician right here. You have done this before and you can do it again. And 9 of Cups is all your desires aligned and coming to you, okay? I'm going to pull an angelic guidance and the help of an angel. Which one wants to be with you, help you? Because I love this angel cards. I love the angel supports, but the thing is though, I mentioned it in another reading, I think. And if you listen to Dolores Cannon, she says that we have all these angels, spirits, guides, they're all surrounding us. They can, if we are in a situation of emergency, they can intervene. But otherwise, because we have free will on this planet, if you don't ask for help from the divine or them, they cannot help you. So reach out to those angels, okay? The spirits and guides, if you believe in them. If you don't believe in them, call it ether, the universe, and still ask for help. We have Archangel Michael showing up with a unicorn enchantment, which I love. This enchantment meaning here, this one gonna be helping you to create this magic, and you already have a magic. You're the magician, Gemini. You are the magician. You're going to start using that enchantment. This is going to be like when you start doing things. He's on the mountaintop here, making his sword sharper. This is your sword. This is your word. This is your word, is your wand. And Archangel Michael will actually help you create enchanting energies here. It's going to multiply it. Let's see what else with this enchantment energy the Michael is going to bring to you. Archangel Michael. Let's see. Doesn't really have any index here, so that's why we're going to look at it. Michael asks you to remember the magic of your life by connecting with the path of the enchanted. Is magic missing from your life? Or are you aware of a lack of imagination in your creative purpose? I see a lot of imagination here with the Empress and the feminine energy, all that. Allow the divine joy of the child within you to reconnect with the free flow fun that was once present in your innocence. This is a doorway to the numinous. With this card, the unicorn's magical horn touches your soul with the love of its perspicacity, compelling, eternal, and especially wise about that divine light within you. So the thing is here, what I'm feeling is the enchantment of the Michael is actually help you radiate that inner child of yours, the wishes, desires, and manifestations that inner child of yours want to bring onto this world, which the inner child is always joyful and happy, okay? Unless we scare it. We say, oh, we can't do that. Don't do that. That's not possible for us. Unless we actually step on the dreams of the inner child, the desires of the inner child. But whenever you make that child happy, which is going to start bringing more enchantment into your life, which is going to help you create more of the things, bring the more of the things into your life. And this next 2 years can be also giving you the opportunity to bring about more of that child into the front line, okay? And there's a chant here for you. You can chant he through your crown chakra to resonate with the higher frequencies of enchantment, which turns things around, like which can help you to see maybe manifestations coming out of nowhere, small blessings, seeing like a little butterfly or a ladybug. That can start with those little signs and symbols and start becoming like maybe a unicorn that you see on the streets, on a like on a book, in a store. It is going to be your sign that you are doing the right thing, okay? All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Cancer. Welcome to your reading for the next 2 years. This reading is inspired by tarot ships by Jimmy and Pam Gregory. They were talking about the Saturn and Neptune in Aries conjunction. And that when I started listening to what's coming, when I started reading, it just inspired me to do this reading for you. This is a new beginning of everything here. When you look at the historical records of what has happened during these times, when the Saturn and Neptune conjuncting in Aries in the past, there was old structures of the world actually leaving, crumbling, and the new energies were coming in. This is going to also affect our energies as well, us, what's happening with in our bodies, in our environment. Also, if you have Aries in your chart, which part it is, you can look it up, and that is going to be the most part that is going to get affected. Another thing with these two energies, Neptune is your intuition, Saturn is your practical application plans, and Aries is going to fill that with energy. So you're going to actually go towards your goals, take massive action, complete your tasks, and maybe even if you have any passions that are laying dormant, you're going to be able to tap into that and make them happen. The date it is going to start happening is on January 2026, and when it comes to February 2026, it's going to be full force and it's going to keep going for a long time. Saturn will stay in Aries until 2028 and Neptune will stay in Aries until 2039. Now I'm going to start out with your coffee cup, and if you're new here, this is Divine Light, and if you go on to enjoy this reading, don't forget to feel free, hit subscribe and hit the like button. So it means a lot and it can help the channel grow. We're going to start with your coffee cup, then we're going to move on to your tarot and oracle. I prepared a special spread. We're going to see what's going to be happening in your energies as well within 2 years. I'm going to divide the cup into two. Okay. And right here, I see someone who has like the hair kind of reminds me of the branches of tree growing. This can be an earth sign in your life, and can be a Taurus, Virgo, or a Capricorn. Or maybe this is your energy. You're embodying the energy of the groundedness of earth, meaning maybe you have an emotional connection to a situation or a person, and you are grounding yourself and maybe even just stopping, reflecting, finding a way to see how this is going to serve you within this next 2 years. Is this going to be good for you, or is this going to be bad for you? And or even if this is actually working out for you. This doesn't have to be a relationship. This can be maybe you're working at a certain place and you're emotionally attached to the situations and there's too much drama happening in that space. Seems like here you're going to start making a decision. Do I want to stay in this space when the old structures are crumbling? Okay, and then maybe you're going to come up with a solution, because the grounded energy gives you the solution, helps you come up with the intuitive guidance, the solution guided by the intuition, which will help you connect with the right people, right energies, and be in the right place in the right time. Another thing I see here, this tree has like tree-like person. I see the long nose right there. Have a key right next to them. Kind of looks like a roof, maybe a house key. This can be your living situation as well that you want to change. And it seems like here, this tree is holding the key, lock, and the home, everything under their arms. So this requires your grounding your energy again. Or maybe if you have somebody in your life currently who's an earth sign, or maybe someone that you're going to be meeting along this timeline, who is an earth sign, grounded person, maybe who is someone who's dealing with earth, ground, building things, they might have a key for you to unlock this doorway for yourself. Another thing here, the person has a long nose. I feel like this can be someone nosy, maybe someone that you don't want to share this, what's happening in your life, but this person might be a little bit insistent on to get to know you, get to understand what's happening in your life. Let me know, share it with me. I can help you kind of energy, okay? And because you're water sign, the earth sign, and your compatibility most of the time, not always, is high. So this can also be a partner, a new partner who has stability coming into your life, okay? Another thing I see here, there's a legal paper in front of them. So if this is something like looking for a new job, getting a new home, I see letter S right here, S-I, and Sid maybe, Sydney. Sydney doesn't really have an I, but can be in their first name or the last name. This person, and this kind of looks like the paper, kind of looks like someone's smiling here. So this can be something that will really put a smile on your face. This is again from this moment on, we can go to the 2026, the August, no, 2027, the August. But the timelines can change for everyone. So take it as like whenever you're watching, it is going to be until the end of 2026, 2027, or the 8th, okay? Like till the beginning of the 8th. And the timeline can be confusing because I mentioned it generally, but whenever you're watching it and if it's resonating, it can have a message for you here. I see a heart actually showing up right there after you get the clean paper or approval, a new beginning, and the heart has a bunny on top of it. Bunnies symbolize fast growth, okay? And another thing with their energy is because bunnies, an animal can get scared really easily. I think they even pass out when they get scared. This is in your heart space. There's a fear holding you back, okay? And your heart is massive. The bunny is like an attachment to it. So I feel like here you're going to recognize that, okay, this heart is massive. There's a heart's desire relaying here. I want to make it happen, but I'm afraid, and this energy, this is past the February, maybe even that you're going to start get inspired and maybe even just go look into the eyes of the fear and overcome that. Or maybe if this bunny is your part that requires nurturing, reassurance, you're going to give that reassurance. So your heart is getting bigger and its effect is actually going to grow larger, bigger. It's going to reach to the corners of the world that you don't even maybe not aware at this moment, okay? I see there's a person above it who has maybe, I first saw this like as a rod, but now I see another person with a mustache. This person is holding a fishing rod on their back. So when you start to tame the rabbit and quiet the voices down, this person might show up with a fishing rod, which is a great metaphor to recognize because when you give someone a fish, they can be full for one day. If you teach someone how to fish, they can be full forever, for all their life long. They can fish forever for themselves. So I feel like here, this can be someone who has that knowledge and they're coming to share it with you, okay? You're standing right in front of them and I see kind of like a letter E, another E can be in your name, in somebody that you know, this person's name, or it can be where you're living. And also doesn't have to be specifically that you have the energy in yourself right now. This can be along the way popping up, okay, for you. Another thing I see here, there's someone, they don't really have a negative aura, but this person kind of looks miserable. Maybe that's why the fire Aries energy is going to give you the confidence to stop maybe if this is someone you're providing, the more you provide, the more they're taking, and it's not really like being useful for you. It's not really serving you anymore. Seems like here you're going to decide in this journey, okay, you need to fly by yourself, guy. And I see there's a crocodile kind of like energy in front of them. So without maybe you recognizing, this person might actually pull some energies from you. It seems like even though they don't really have negative intentions, they're pulling some of your energy. And I feel when you let it go, when you cut the crocodile, you're not really cutting them completely off. I see letter F here, can mean the first name or the last name of this person. And E maybe. And what happens is you're not really completely cutting them off right away. It seems like gradually you are actually like separating from them. And I see there's like another feminine figure. Kind of looks like maybe even the face looks like a turtle, but the body is massive. So this person is someone who is there, their job, their life purpose is taking care of this kind of people. Maybe it's not yours. You want growth. You want to expand. You want to travel the world. You want to experience new things, have love. And this might be a part that you are healing And when the Aries energy comes in right away, you're going to start actually like cutting it off, like take action. You're gonna realize, and like maybe your fast movement with the Aries energy in Saturn and Neptune, your intuition guiding you, and you're taking action with the Saturn's guidance, you're going to like fall apart. And this time maybe you kept falling apart from this person, but this time you're not gonna come back and carry them on your back with you. Okay. And when it comes to the second year timeline, there is a creature right there on the bottom, kind of reminds me of one of those earth animals, the one that doesn't have the eyes, the one that digs. Groundhog maybe doesn't, like, it has the eyes, but I think the eyes cannot see. I'm not really sure about those kind of things, but the thing is though, this is again creating a tunnel through the earth for yourself, and this is the year round. This means this is like a good investment that you're going to make, actually going to start paying off, but it's not going to be an investment that you're going to put it aside one day. It is going to be consistent effort. This can be saving for something that you desire, like every month. And if you listen to all the spiritual teachers, like money teachers, they all suggest that put 10% of everything coming to you every month. And that 10% starts accumulating things. It creates an attractive energy. This is all energy based. It's not like it's not something that can be explainable by financial numbers, but the results are solid. So it can be, even though like the 10% is too much for you, 5%, 2%, whatever it is. So it seems like the groundhog is that energy. You are gradually accumulating things and opening your tunnel up to the future. And it seems like that's the Aries energy. However, it's not like a rushed or pushed energies. That's why I felt like it's once a month maybe, or whenever that you can do. Okay, just turn it into a habit, and gradually it is actually opening up. At the end of the tunnel, there's light coming through. Another thing I see here, there's a horse. This is in the middle of the second year. I know this is like a very superficial now because I don't focus like month by month, but when you split, it's right in the middle. And there's someone with horns right here on top of the horse. Horses symbolize wish fulfillment. You might receive a very good wish fulfillment, which can open up a new pathway for you. The devil can be, the devil energy, the horn energy can be representative of stubbornness. Maybe someone is like doesn't want you to have this thing, or they think that when you have it they're going to lose some of what they have. And it seems like you're not really going towards, even though their way looks like a shorter pathway, easier pathway on a higher level, your horse is actually, you're riding it through maybe like a rocky road. But the thing is, the rocky road gets really shortcut, and then you have another pathway doesn't really cross with them. So this is maybe someone that you want to work together, but you're feeling their greedy energy, and you can see that they're not going to give you what's meant for you or what's rightfully yours. And this can be someone, maybe a family member, or someone that you as a friend, not aligning with you. Every time you try to do something, they're just maybe just stepping on the seeds that you're planting. Seems like here there's a new pathway opening here for you as well, and you're not going to dwell and let their energy to affect you that much in this timeline. In the beginning, I see yin and yang right there in the beginning of the maybe 2027 timeline here. You might actually have balancing act when we see like in the Two of Pentacles. What can happen there is, I see someone, a masculine figure, mustache, the hat, they have maybe even like a light bulb on top of their head. You might take on a lot of different work and a lot of different challenging activities and trying to handle them at the same time. Seems like here though, either this person knows how to handle them, or they're going to show up to give you a hand, and it's all about getting closer and accepting it rather than pushing it away. I see a W attached to them. This can be their win mentality, and they can help you win this thing, or this can be their first name or the last name, like William, Wilhelm. That's another thing. Walter. Okay, maybe Ava with a W, can be something like that. And when we come to the end, there's a butterfly here. Like I mentioned, there's going to be a lot of like out with the old, in with the new energy coming here with this next 2 years, and it's going to keep continuing as well. And so it is amazing, passionate activities, new structures, doing new things. That's why here butterfly indicates that you like it or not, you're going to get transformed, okay? And the transformation is going to be beautiful. So you're going to shed the old cocoon and get out of that comfort zone that you're in, and the light is shining, so it's not even going to feel unnatural. It's going to be such a natural thing for you. Another thing I see, there's a letter A. A can be like the first letter of the alphabet, your new beginning. And A's is like maybe your numbers, your grades, if that's you're in school, can be you're getting full A's here, A plus plus, or maybe even this is another number. It is another letter, I'm sorry, that is guiding you towards a direction, maybe in the name of a company that you are stepping in, or on the corner, street name. Something can have that, okay? Start with A as an A beginning. And let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. Your energy field is going to be intact during this timeline. It is going to get a little looser, meaning it is going to allow the new energies to come in, maybe 1 to 27. I know it's a longer timeline, but it can, like, time is something that is we think is an illusion. I mean, I don't think we think it's something that is actually research. Your desire coming really fast, by the way, whatever that you're desiring, when you push the timeline maybe into like a further down the road, the thing is your expectation of the thing, attachment is going to weaken. When your attachment weakens, it is going to come faster, it seems like here. And the energy is getting a little bit like looser. You're dropping your shields towards the end of 2027 maybe. Then that can let the shine in, the light shine in, the sun shine in, and expand, complete the expansion, or bring it to the high peak of expansion. Expansion can be your income can grow, your environment can get better, your friends, family, you can find your soul family and start enjoying life together. You are here, especially in the beginning of the 2026. I feel like here you're sitting on a throne, you're extremely powerful, and you have many subjects in front of you. For some of you, maybe you're becoming a king or queen of cups here, and leading with confidence, telling people what to do. Some of you might be getting in a position of leadership, which will end up also maybe not really forcefully, but also you're desiring to expand your vision. Another thing here is I see kind of looks like mythological bird, maybe a phoenix, kind of like mixed with a little bit, the body part looks like a turkey, which is fertility. Maybe the fertility is your seeds that you're planting are going to grow very beautifully. This can be creating a new family. The bird is leading, like showing you how, or maybe even the bird is the symbol showing up. That's what's going to happen. Okay, either way though, you're on a throne, and you're wearing a crown, massive crown, which is a flower crown, which is a symbol of peace. So it's not only you're going to take action, proper action that will get you to where you want to go. It is also going to have peace. It's not going to be like a rushed business, rushed job. Okay. Now, I'm going to pull 2 archetypes here. First, we're going to look at where you are in life, and then where you are heading within this timeline. And then I'm going to pull your tarot. And finally, I'll have your angel of assistance and maybe the virtues and the spiritual tools that they will hand it over to you. Okay, this is where you are now when it comes to your archetype. We have the medallion. Okay. It's a beautiful, I don't know if that's actually on top of it, kind of looks like a carved pearl where you are. Where you're heading is the self. I feel like you're from the material to the spiritual. This is the energy here. You see the pearl is carved. So like this is speaking to me so much now. The pearl is carved. Maybe you are shaped by others. Okay, you are shaped by others at this moment. Like you are in a box, you are fit in a place that you don't want to be at, but this actually made you a certain, like gave you a certain value, in the sense of maybe help you learn a new business structure. Maybe you've been working in a place that is really valuable. They had gold value, material value. You learn a lot of experiences. Maybe you went to school, you picked up your diploma, but it actually shrunk your mind into a space that you need to fit. Okay, it might have a lot of rules and regulations. This can be even relationships. Okay, maybe you have been in relationships and friendships that is good. Okay, it has gold value. However, you need to fit inside that little box in there. And where you're going is within this 2 years, medallion is important. You are important to other people. And even if this is about like promotion, career, you actually proved your worth already. Now it's time, within this next 2 years, you're going to start becoming yourself, your true shape. You're going to show your true colors and who you truly are, which is like, even though the medallion is gold and it's shining, you can see in the dark and it's not really illuminating that much. It's just the radius is so small. But the thing is, when you become fully yourself, as you can see, your radius is unlimited. You're growing and your light is glowing. And also, I feel like when you start glowing better, the opportunities are going to be coming your way, are going to be much more authentic and custom made for you, tailored for you by the universe, the creator. Okay, let's see what's happening. And the past energies, the medallion, when I look at it, I see there's nothing lost here. If you're seeing it like, I've been in this box all my life long, I didn't grow. No, you created amazing value already. And that was the stage, that was the timeline, that what you need to do, you have to take care of it. Okay, let's see. We have medallion, the North Star. Seems like here, even though maybe right now you're not really satisfied where you are, this was your North Star. This was your heart's desire. This can be like being a part of a family, having a family, or it can be representative of like being successful in a business, creating a legacy, saving and buying certain things, like material things that actually gives you security, the feeling of security. So you weren't really, the medallion was your star, your wish fulfillment, your heart's desire, and you accomplished that. Okay, we have the Six of Cups here. Six of Cups is what you are yearning. Okay, so even though some things that you have manifested, your heart's desire, you kept yearning some things too. Something was always missing. The Six of Cups can be a childhood dream, something that excites you. This can be about the things about your children. This is nostalgia. Maybe while you were actually making some things, amazing things happen, you gave up on the other stuff that you wanted to make happen as well. Maybe the things that are inspiring for you, emotionally satisfying, you might have put them on the back burner for a while. The thing is, though, it didn't really end there. There's certain things. Ace of Wands is passion, and we have Aries energy with fire, passion, movement, and leadership, leading with confidence coming forth. And in the past, there were things that you have detected, what you are passionate about, what these things that actually ignite your passion. It's not really, nothing is in vain, nothing gets lost. You had something, you explored some areas, but maybe you didn't continue. You put it on the side and forgot about it, but you still have them. Okay, this can be a small project that you start and might have a massive financial future for you. This can be a relationship or friendship that you come together. Fire energy most of the time indicates entrepreneur spirit, but this can be also through passion, can turn into love and sharing life together, being together with someone. But the thing is, you maybe put it on the side to take care of the things, necessary stuff that you had to take care of. Let's see how this affected the present. We have Four of Cups here. Four of Cups is a little bit disappointment. This is actually a Mythologica Fenica Tarot. Okay, that's why it's a Finnish wisdom. The shapes are different than usual, but it has like mythology behind it. Iku Turso. Four of Cups energy. So you might have right this moment feel this, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have followed my passion. Like you might be feeling disappointment a little bit. But the thing is though, logic will hit you. The King of Swords is a fast, also a strong, logical mindset. You're going to understand why you have been led to this moment, okay? Why the certain things are happening in a certain way. And stoic attitude, what's done is done. Now I'm going to look at the future and how I can operate it, okay? How I can change it. Even though, let me see, we're going to have fire here. We have the Emperor with the Aries fire. And it seems like when you look at the things from a logical perspective, everything happens for a good reason. And like the Matrix, when we see in the second movie, the Neo actually sits with the Oracle and he asks, like, the Oracle gives him a candy, and he says, if you know that I'm going to take the candy, do I even have free will? Do I even have a choice? And the Oracle says, you already made the choice. You came here to understand why you made it, meaning we all have soul contracts, okay? We come here with a plan, but through the birth canal, we forgot about it. So now it's time to remember all those stuff. And this is what's happening. When you look at the picture logically, you say, I came here with a plan. Okay, I got redirected into different directions, but they helped me accumulate all the information, experience, guidance, everything that I need. Those were actually tools for my tool belt. Now I'm heading towards the direction that I want with the Emperor, Aries, fire energy, following your passion, moving with confidence, changing everything with these strong energies. You are actually going to get to the self, the real rounded pearl, original, authentic, who you are faster. Let's see what the future holds. Seven of Swords we have here. You can see these two little creatures. I want to look at the guidebook as well right there. Seven of Swords can indicate two things. First thing is maybe someone actually playing in the future dirty. You might have Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy right there. Someone who maybe wants to have their own way all the time, or maybe doing things behind your back. But another thing here is misunderstandings, problems that have built up, and disturbance. And I feel with this health energy is affecting those that are actually constructed in a way, the relationships, the misunderstandings. It is going to help you solve it better. Maybe you were either trying to solve these kind of problems, someone doing behind your back in a forceful way. Seems like it can be even you releasing them peacefully. And take care that you only associate with people who support your spiritual growth, which is also, now I see here what it means. Maybe there are energies, people, things that you are allowing into your space that weren't compatible with you, aligned with your true self authenticity, that were giving you the gut, punch whenever you talk to them, or this throat getting clogged, the chakras. And you were still, because you thought you had to put up with them because you're the medallion, you need to shine. Seems like here, Seven of Swords is like telling, it is going to be the energy that you're going to say, no, I don't accept that anymore. I'm doing things differently. Another meaning of the Seven of Swords is doing things differently. Rather than going out there and fighting with them and trying to make them fit with your narrative, telling them you don't belong in my life, goodbye to you. I'm going to move on with my new future, new bright, true self, okay? Let's see what else is there for you. We have the Justice, guys. I love this Justice energy because we have also bow and arrow. If you have a Sagittarius in your life, this can be also showing up to help you with the Justice energy. We have the horse pulling the carriage. Horses means wish fulfillment. So this Justice can be even a material thing, a legal thing, or maybe there's karma completing. There was a thing that you deserve the most, but somebody else got it. It is going to turn around. It's going to come back to you multiplied. So this can even be maybe you had competition at work and some person kept getting your promotions and whatnot. Maybe there's a new thing waiting for you, or a new position waiting for you that is going to be much better than what you wanted to get. Another thing here, if this person was someone lying, stealing, cheating things out of you, they're going to get got, okay? They're going to get what is happening with them too, okay? So the energy that put out there is going to come back to them. And finally, I have the Fool, which I love this energy. This moon is right there with the stars. The sun is shining, and there's a cracked egg. And the bird is not a baby, but it is like symbolizing a new birth, a rebirth. This is what's happening for you finally. And it is not really, I feel your cycle is going to end with a boom. It's not going to be like the new things coming in, but old is going to linger. First, you're letting go of the old. You are actually relaxing and saying, okay, no, I don't need to deal with these energies, these people, the situations anymore. It is out. Now I am fully myself and I got what I deserved and what I desired. Now I can reset and start this new thing all over again, okay? And in the way that you want it to be. All right? I love this for you. Now I'm going to pull an angel. I love angel energies here. Okay. And these angels of Atlantis, they come with virtues or like tools, spiritual tools for us to use. And until maybe you get to this stage, you can use it or throughout this next 2 years, that can be useful for you. Okay. We have the Serenity with the Archangel Shamael. And serenity, calmness, calm, cool, collected energy. We have Taj Mahal here. Taj Mahal is the symbol of love, okay? It was a dedication. It was a dedication to the love. And so another thing, the energy here, I feel with this, if you love something, do not wait for it to leave you until you feel peace or dedication. Okay, this Taj Mahal is a dedication, a symbol of dedication, but after it's too late. Okay, so Shamael brings you peace of mind, one of the great angelic gifts. It is from the state of serenity that you can always feel the abundance of the universe. So until it becomes too late, first of all, taking care of the ones that are really supporting you. The ones that are with you can be even your pets, first of all. The second of all, there's a divine abundance out there. When you use the serenity energy, the spiritual tool of serenity, this will help you see, allow, and receive the abundance better. Allow yourself to develop visionary faith in the ideal of serenity instead of blindly following the ego paradigms that lead you to challenge. Serenity is our natural state of mind when we yield to grace so chant Ra Ma Da Sa Sa Si So Hung to bring the elements of your being into the beauty of serenity experience. So it seems like you can use mantras during this timeline. Another thing I feel within the next 2 years, energy is going to bring a lot of serenity and peace into you, okay? And you can tap into it before it comes, and you can start pulling that, like the quantum jump, pulling that energy from the end of the 2 years to today, okay? You can use the spiritual tool. All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Leo. Welcome to your reading. If you're new here, I am Divine Light, and I'm so happy you have joined me here today. In this reading, we will dive into the energies of the next 2 years with a general overview. I know it looks too far away. However, we already started to feel that energy in this May. This is actually Saturn and Aries both going into Saturn and Neptune both going into Aries this year. And it's going to last till in Saturn till 2028 and Neptune till 2039. And Aries is fire, passion, movement, leading, and all these energies are affecting all of us all around. So I want to see how is this going to affect you and what else is coming your way. Maybe you can also channel that from the future to the today. You can pull that energy, and this is going to also accelerate this energy on February 20th, 2026. So you can even set goals for the next 6 months to accomplish them with this fire, okay? I'm going to dive right into your cup, and we're going to, after that, jump into your tarot. But it's not only going to be tarot, it's going to also have like an archetype I'm going to look into, where you are and where you're heading, okay? Let's see what's happening in there. I see something is accumulating, and then you can see there's a big whale, like a swimming, an ocean creature actually moving inside of your energies here. accumulation is a good thing because it's a positive energy accumulation here. So you might plan, maybe you have an idea right now and the plan is going to start, you're going to start to set in motion a plan to achieve this success. Whale most of the time symbolizes someone powerful, strong, and this can be you becoming the whale, the person who has all the resources, abundance, and prosperity. And this can also be like you meeting with someone, cutting pathways with this person, and maybe partnering up with them, creating something with them. And it seems like here it is on the horizon. Okay, even if you don't see the results at this moment, if you start to roll things, get things going, it is going to appear wide and clear. Okay, maybe at the end of the 2026, but it seems like it's right there. Okay. And I know sometimes people think that I don't plan that far in the distance, but if you have a passion, which Aries actually is like basically the coal and the fuel of passion energy and movement energy. If you have a passion, you can wait for it, even not even 2 years, 3 years, 4 years can be in the horizon if you know that it's going to pick up and it's going to feed your grandchildren in the future. Okay. And I see here beginning, and there is someone with a crown here. It's not very clear right now. Okay, it's like a shadow of a person with like a crown forming here, which you are, Leo. You are the king of the jungle, king and the queen of the jungle. So it seems like here this is something you're gonna start doing, which is something you're good at, but the crown is not clear yet, meaning maybe you haven't recognized yet, or you didn't get the recognition that you're desiring, or you didn't get the material satisfaction out of this. But the crown is right there. It's like right now is a hypothetical, like the crown that we see. I think we see a crown in like a Sagittarius on the background when the sun is rising. There's a crown there. So it is like on the horizon. Okay, it doesn't mean it's too far away, and maybe it is going to start coming slowly rising from the clouds, from the horizon, and you will get a chance to reach to it. Okay. Another crown we have here is the Ace of Swords had a crown here. This can also be showing up as a bright idea, which we put the crown around our heads, which represents our actually mind. When you come up with those kind of ideas, it seems like you need to plant them, because I see here a beanstalk growing, you see, and it seems like it's not going to take too long. That's why I said, like, if you're feeling like, oh, 6 months is a very long period of time. Okay, yeah, exactly right there. Okay. Moderately stepping 1 foot at a time, putting your foot in the water. And this is actually means balance. Temperance is a different word, but it's translated as balance here. So balancefully, when you start tipping your toes into the water is going to respond back to you. Okay, you're manipulating the energy and you are wearing the crown eventually. And the beanstalk is immediately growing really fast. So this can be even magic beans that you're planting. So if you have this kind of bright idea you want to accomplish, or this can be an inspiration that you're following coming to you, plant the seed right away, because it's going to have like a massive growth in a very short period of time. This can be even the timeline of like that exact, like they're coming into the 0 degrees when it comes to like they're going to start coming together, aligning on Aries on January 2026. On February 20th, they're going to actually align perfectly together. So it seems like, go ahead, plant it. It is growing, and you can see right out there, there's a massive horse. Horses indicate wish fulfillment. So whatever is your wish and desire, it's going to just show itself to you. Okay, it's going to reveal itself to you right away. Another thing I see here, under the horse, there is a person that is a little bit like an aggressive face. They have people attached to them. So if this is a place that you want to work at, maybe someone who's passionate about what they do, and they have people working together with them, and maybe you want to become the part of this person's team. I see a letter F here. F, kind of like, I'm going to take the F not only as like a letter F in someone's first name or the last name. Kind of first thing popped into my head is pharmacy, pharmaceutical, because F, that's how it's read. F, pharmacy, even though it is spelled PH. So I feel like some of you, PHA, like fa, some of you might be like doing something related to feeling, healing. I'm sorry, not feeling, because I was thinking about the F. That's why I said feeling. Healing some things, maybe healing you, healing your others. This can be spiritual healing. Pharmacy can be representative of like combining certain things together to make something out of it. This can be in the industry that you're going to be stepping in. And it seems like you're going to be working with someone aggressive in the sense of maybe have a big portion of the market. Okay. And I see there are two F's here, one there. And there's a woman like flowing, her hair is flowing in the wind coming in. And this can be your feminine side bringing in this position, this situation, this bright and light energy. Maybe you're going to step into a very intense environment and you're going to actually soften it up with your energy. And compassion can be coming from a man or feminine, female, a man or a woman. It doesn't have to be certain gender. It's about the energy that you bring in this space. And when you have more softness, more malleable energy, you can actually apply more creative ideas and get better results. So right away, there's a big fish coming to you. Okay, maybe a promotion, an upgrade, maybe a fish can be opportunity, plenty of fish in the sea, and you're grabbing it, you're catching it with your hand. I see letter B here. This can be in someone's first name or the last name, or in the name of the fish. Fish can be representative of a person, as a Pisces, swimming, coming towards you, bringing a massive wave with it, okay, which is a good thing. And I see there, if this is a business that you're running, if you need customers, it's coming. They're all celebrating. If you're a product, the product is appreciated. And on the shadow of that, I see there are two people coming together, like hand feeding each other. This can even be new love flourishing somewhere, because when you feel comfortable when it comes to material things and life goals and the passions, accomplishments, it is also going to fuel some romantic relationships for some of you, okay? And this is actually like the feminine energy, the creative energy is on a higher note. So it seems like here, it's not going to be like a boring relationship. It is going to have a lot of creative and adventurous aspects to it, okay? Another thing I see, this is like I know the second year timeline. When you keep going and continuing, I see letter T, M. This can be in someone's first name or the last name. I see 1, 2, 3, 8s. 8s, very good omen. 8s are material satisfaction. 888 is actually a very good timeline, which we passed 8826, which is 888. But it doesn't matter. It's about the intention that you are using the numbers and the energies. And I see here the TM can be a trademark, okay? Maybe you have a trademark or you're getting something trademarked. It can bring massive wealth into your life. Someone might want to purchase it. Maybe you're going to create something. And I mentioned that I was in the fashion world. I don't know if you ever heard of when during my readings, I was a designer. And when you're in the world, you know certain things. For example, now there is a massively successful and famous brand called Hermes. And Hermes, they have these bags, very famous bags. One of them is Birkin bag. The other one is Kelly bag. And you know what? They are trademarked. Those bags are trademarked. It's just a design. When you look at the big picture, it's just a bag. They literally, the shape of the bag is trademarked and protected, because trademark can be protected for years. And like the designs do not get protected for a longer period of time, but trademarks can be. So this can be something, maybe you have come up with a trademark, a signature design, which is going to start becoming like very famous for you, or maybe all around the world, the people are going to pick it up. Because we consider sometimes the things that we think or imagine are small things, but most of the time, the things that are just coming to us are divine guidance. Like our mind, conscious mind especially, doesn't have the capacity to produce ideas. Most of the time, like we only pull references from the past when we're thinking about some things. When a creative idea comes, if you're listening to Bashar, who's channeled by Daryl Anka, that's what he says. Our mind only perceives what's given to us. So if you're getting that kind of like a creative idea within this next 2 years timeline, especially within the next 6 months, it can be some divine guidance coming for you. And the best part of it, number 8 is material satisfaction, giving and receiving, completing the karma. And if you had this kind of like a financial struggles, maybe that idea is going to actually bring an end to it as well. Okay. I see there is another pathway opening. This is towards the end of the whole timeline, and you're receiving beautiful flower here. This can be recognition, this can be love, and I also see number 3 here, a creative idea also bursting out of this new community. Another thing I see here, 888, I told you there's a letter TM. This looks like a building, and this looks like a building too, and they remind me of 2 towers that we see in the moon card. Moon actually represents the mystery, so you might find yourself in an environment of mystery towards the end of this timeline, and the mystery is going to have a pathway in between which will be leading you towards your desire, your heart's desire. And the buildings can be in the literal sense. Maybe you're going to find yourself in 2 tall buildings, in between 2 tall buildings, and there's a path going in between. And the only light you have is coming from the moon, your gut feeling, your intuition, okay? It is actually telling you, even though you don't see end of the pathway, it's leading to the victory, to the peak, to the summit of the mountain. So keep going, okay? That's why, even though it is like, maybe you are working for somewhere else which has trademark and you're in that space and supporting their growth, and then there's another place right here that you're having fun, enjoying, maybe this is family environment. In between that energy, there is a new pathway also going to be opening for you, but it might not have clarity because the moon represents, like, there's a dark background here. Still though, there is some horizon. The sun is shining on behind the mountains, and you're going to be able to get there, okay, when you keep going. Let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. And that's another thing I would like to mention. I told you that the Neptune is going to be in Aries. Neptune is all about intuition, and it seems like your desire is going to be really fulfilled. So you might even like jump timelines and pull that energy of the future to your day today. And another thing with the Saturn is it's the planet of practical application of your plans. So if you don't have any, even though it seems like, oh, it's not going to work out, start writing down a plan. You will readjust it, okay? I heard it from your desire coming really fast, by the way. Plate is extremely clean. The saucer, your energy field is intact within the last year. Like I said, when you are in between in unknowingness situation, you're always being protected and guided divinely. And the first year, there's a massive expansion happening. I see it's this little dots or little desires that you have, and then it's growing and becoming bigger. I see 2 deers, one feminine, one masculine. Some of you might be manifesting also like a supportive relationship, okay? Another thing I see is the letter V, which is your victory. So Saturn is actually guiding you towards making a plan. And I heard from Brian Tracy once. He said, like, put a due date to your desire. Okay, put it like, I'm going to start making this amount of money by March 2026. And when the time comes, if you're not making that money in that day, put it like 2 months later. Say like May 2026, change the date. He says like it is going to happen. When whatever you write down, eventually it's going to happen. But do not like put a date on it, and do not blame yourself because the date didn't show up on the date. Just change the date, he says. So what I used to do is I used to put a date, and if the date comes and the thing didn't accomplish it, I would get into depression, despair, anger, resentment. I would say, oh, nothing's happened. And eventually, let me tell you something, everything I write down actually become my reality. So now, and as soon as I heard from him, I realized, oh yeah, we cannot give up. We cannot give up on our dreams and desires, because that's why we are here. That's our mission on the planet Earth, to create something that is authentic for us, to us. We have like divine contract up above that we're coming with that contract, okay? That's why I'm going to see now, we're going to pull your archetype, okay? Where you are right now and where you're heading, maybe within the next 2 years, where your archetype, who you will be. Let's see. I have here the Bardo. I'm gonna look into it. It is a blue green eye actually, and we have here. This is like a photo of a sphere, and I see the mountains in there. There's another person, like something in here. Even though this looks like an eye. Where you are, if L is 50. 50 is, I think, what was that? Like 20 years a silver, 30 or 40 years something, and 50 years a golden. Seems like some of you in a golden year, which is not a bad thing. It's a good thing. But I feel like because you are really focused on getting things done, accomplishing, being the leader, maybe you're not really seeing your progression here. This is a liminal, the in between, the transition energy. It is said that the bardo is a place between this life and the next, a liminal realm through which souls pass. Envisioning this inherently mysterious space creates the potential for us to rise above the concerns of this world and see our relationships through a cosmic timeless lens, which makes me feel like if this is the 50th year, like they say like the 50 is the 50th anniversary. Even though L is not the 50, guys, I'm not really, I don't know after like 20, the Roman numericals, but if it's coming to me as like a golden year, maybe you have completed certain things. You got retired, you end up in one adventure. Now you're in between. You don't know where to go. You don't know what to do. And that's what's coming here and showing you that it is okay to be in that space. And this is where you need to be in. And it's okay to feel frustrated and also feel grace and forgiveness because the truth is going to come to surface, okay? Bardo suspends us in its spaciousness for just long enough to open us to a higher wisdom. Maybe you are actually retired, for example, or you started school, now everything is like boring, you're going there and it wasn't your expectations. But this is actually boring you to a level so it can open up new space, new creative ideas can come in. Because when we're in comfort, when we're not really frustrated, not in the sense of anxiety, but in the sense of like a tiny bit of like a questioning is healthy because it will open up new doors for us. And it seems like you are, right, this timeline, you are in that in between. And let's see in 2 years where you will be. We have the mother. I love this energy. Mother is compassion, love, growth. The pearl, mother of pearl right there is actually the gem, the true value, worth. There is, this is actually like a snake and then turning into a braid. And then this is like a soft kind of like, it reminds me of the sheets when you turn them around, make a soft place with them, and the eggs and the pearl, and then the feminine hand here. So you will, oh, this is number one, actually, the archetype. So number one, the leader also, when it comes to, even though it's a feminine leader, it's the leader energy, creating, mother is the creative, womb is the creative organ that we have. So it is the place that you're going to start to give birth to new ideas and new life, okay, within these 2 years. But it's good to focus on with the Aries energy action, okay, which actions that you can take. Now let's see what's happening with this Bardo. We have the lovers here, the wedding of Pohjola. This is also mythological from Finnish wisdom. So it seems like here, you L with the lovers, you already completed something in your life, okay? Something that you would like to have, love to have in your life. You have already experienced it. This can be a life partner and you had a maybe amazing lifetime together. But now the pathways are separating. It can be that. That's what Bardo means. Or maybe it's time to upgrade that energy, that love. This can be about business. This can be about partnership. This can be about romance. It requires an upgrade now, even though it was perfect. The thing is, Page of Swords, this is Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. It also indicates communication. Okay? Now you put it out there. You start communicating your ideas. You said, you know what? This was good, fun. But now, let's upgrade it. Maybe you offered it. Let's see what happened when you offered that idea. Oh, somebody said no. we're good here. I'm holding on to my boxes. I got the key. I'm not letting you out of this space. Maybe this is like you wanted to retire or you wanted to get promoted. Your boss said, you know what? I love you where you are. You're not growing any bigger than this, or you're not getting out of my control. Four of Pentacles is holding so tightly. Okay, or this can be even your energy. Even though this creative idea comes forward, you're going to expand out of your space. You said, no, I'm not going out of there. I don't want to go out there. I don't want to know what's happening outside. I'm good here. I'm holding too tightly. Okay, that is actually what happened in the past. I'm going to see what is going on in the future now. Okay, and I feel the past effects of Four of Pentacles is still here today with you. There's certain things, can be thinking patterns as well, or like a daily habits you have that you're holding on to because you're associating them with your character, even though these are the things that you picked up along the way when you're growing, when you're living. It's not really a part of your personality, okay? Let's see what you can do in the present. Empress is suggesting tap into your feminine energy, tap into your creative side, okay? You can do creative journaling, singing, any creative activity, dancing. You don't have to have an expertise of anything to be creative in that manner. You can do these things wherever you are, standing on your both feet. You can put on a good music and start dancing. That's the way to make the energy from the divine to flow back to your body. And then grab your pen and paper, start writing down your desires, your ideas, coming up with 20 different ways that you can accomplish the things. And what happens is the 20th idea will be your way of going. And we have your Knight of Pentacles. Another thing here in the present might come in during this energy, Aries energy, when you cultivate the creativity, gentleness, nurturing, self-nurturing, nurturing the things around you, nurturing your projects, it is going to start to bear fruit, and it is going to be a long-term financial security. It is going to be strong longevity. It is going to have longevity, basically. And Nine of Pentacles, not only that, you're going to be able to enjoy what you're creating. And Nine of Pentacles can be in a long term also, but it is like 9 pentacles line up. Think of it that way. You're going to start picking one pentacle at a time. We have a labyrinth here. Along the labyrinth, you're in the beginning and you're going to start to see the results immediately. I have the World here with the Tree of Life. This is also completing a cycle. This is the end of Fool's journey. So even if from the past, there's still some things like the bardo we have here in between, that something is lingering in your energy, you're going to complete that story. You're going to actually look at your Tree of Life that you have grown and move on to the next thing, the next stage, your creative side. We have so many, the Mother and the Nurturer, and the Empress is the nurturer energy here. So your seeds are going to be truly fulfillingly nurtured, okay? But it requires your gentleness towards yourself first, and then to your heart's desire. Let's see what the future holds for you. We have Four of Wands, guys. This is the finish line, okay? And like maybe even it's like we can compare this to the World is completing a cycle, completing your journey. Four of Wands is completing a task, completing something that you actually intended to make happen. You're going to make it happen. Another thing with the Four of Wands energy in the original tarot, what we see is like people going to a party. So that's an indication that yes, you will celebrate your success. It is going to be perfect. It is going to be enjoyable. You're going to bring together the people you love, the people who supports you, loves you fully, and you're going to actually even throw a party when you receive this blessing, okay? I want to see here if I can find the Four of Wands so we can explore the imagery a little bit more. But we have four wands here. There's fire burning, so it's something that you're passionate about is going to really pick up the pace, and it is going to bring you the pleasure that you are actually, maybe that's why you went into this thing. Not only pleasure, I feel like when you accomplish that, you will also get the chance to experience a celebration. On the background, people are coming in, and there's a castle here, and the prosperity side of this thing. Okay, you see, like, this is actually kind of reminds me of a little bit cornucopia. It's not the exact shape, but this is the finish line. You're coming, you have the fruits and the flowers. There are people calling you over, come celebrate with us, you did a great job. And that's what the future holds. And you are the mother of the creator and the birther of this new world here. That's what you're going to be. We have 5 of Wands, or 4 of Wands and 5 of Wands. 5 of Wands can be indicative of maybe when the future comes, you're not going to leave it there. You're just going to say, okay, I completed this, but not enough. I'm going to pick up more. And with the fire energy, Aries energy, I interpret this something as positive, because it seems like here you're going to have inspiration to maybe go into the field, in the market, competitive environment, and keep going, not stopping. Okay, you're not going to be like hanging your coat and say, you know what, I'm just not going to continue anymore. You're going to find more inspiration to go forward and create a massive wealth, maybe even for yourself. And finally, we have the moon here. Okay, the first thing. So what happens is I pulled the moon. Now I'm thinking moon showed up again and the pathway is winding. We don't have the pathway here. We have 2 wolves fighting with each other, the black and the white. So some parts of you is going to tell you that, okay, don't give up now. Don't worry about it. Don't push forward. And some parts are going to say, keep going. We're almost there. So you might have that kind of like energy to come into your space. Even point out 5 of Cups here, tell you on the shadow side, oh no, it's going to be a fail. Let's not do it. Let's not go down there. But under it, we have the Fool. If you go for it, we're going to fail. We're not going to be able to achieve what we want. But if you can get through that disappointment moment, or the things are not going to, like, you feel the heartbreak, and maybe some things are going to work out, some things are not going to perfectly align. But if you can push through it, we have here the sun and the moon, like the sun and the moon, and the new horizons, and the full with the full energy, new beginning. You're going to actually create something new. We have the devil here. Like, again, I feel like this is a positive thing. And even though some part of you, or 5 of Cups can be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, who can give up really easily, telling you, okay, let's not dwell on this. Let's not work on that. But it seems like you're going to go into the devil mode and say, you know what, I'm going to make this happen. So in this point here, it is actually representative of being fully laser focused on the desire and like getting obsessed with it to make it happen. And then the Fool, that's why the Fool coming forth as a supporting idea. So you're not going to really get yourself dragged by others here. And that can be also the energy of this Neptune and Saturn being in Aries. Okay, even though the reality reflects something different to you, or not give you the clarity about the situation, you're going to know that if you keep at it, if you keep it in your mind, you're going to bring it to the end, and you're going to bring it to the new beginning too. Okay, all right, now I'm going to pull your angel of assistance, because we would like this kind of support during this journey. We want the angels to walk with us, and let's see which angel wants to walk with you in this journey. Okay, let's pull. I have here, I'm going to show you that one, Gabriel. Gabriel is the messenger and inspiration, so keep your eyes, ears open. There's going to be divine inspiration coming forward with the Archangel Gabriel. She will always be there. And whenever you ask for inspiration to do things differently or do things in an upgrade position, he will give you that inspiration. Another thing here, we have the Archangel Michael, transmutation. Transmutation is transforming one thing to another, anger to peace. For example, pain to pleasure. Okay, so Archangel Michael is going to be with you also in this journey, but you need to ask for them, call for them to come help, because free will we have as human beings. They cannot really intervene if we cannot ask for the help. But when you ask for that from Michael, he will help you, she will help you to transmute the situation that you're in to the higher and positive equivalent of that. Okay. All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Thank you so much for sharing your time and energy with me. I hope this reading brings you clarity and light for the weeks ahead. If you go on to enjoy this message, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Virgo. Welcome to your reading. If you're new here, I'm Divine Light, and I'm so happy you have joined me here today. In this reading, we will dive into the energies of your next 2 years with a general overview. This is due to actually inspired by another YouTuber, and there's gonna be actually a movement happening in Neptune and Saturn. They're moving in Aries. They start moving in Aries this May, and they're going to keep going for 2 more years. And on this upcoming February, they're going to be in 0 degrees. Aries is an extremely powerful energy. It's a force of nature. That's why I wanted to touch here to see how is this going to affect you, what kind of inspirations are going to come to you, what kind of movements are going to happen in your life. Okay, I'm going to start out with your coffee cup, then we're going to dive into the tarot. And if you go on to enjoy this message, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit subscribe. That way we can continue to grow and shine together. Let's start out with your coffee cup, because some comments and some signs I saw that like they don't want to see that far into the future, and that's okay. It's understandable if you don't want to. However, if you're curious, let's see what's happening. I see there are 3 tears of joy coming forth, and I feel like this has already started because, like I said, this energy started to rush into our lives during this May. I had a massive in my life, even though I'm not a Virgo, I had massive change of like a location, and just a lot of things happened in my life during that time. And yes, I feel this energy, and maybe you started feeling it too. It can be like moving, maybe losing a job you already have for years, or it can be a relationship actually crumbling down. But it seems like here it's happening so you can start to rebuild it. It is even opening up a new pathway in front of you. So if something's started in this May, but then just started getting stagnant, it is okay, because that was the first basically drop into the water, first stone into the water that started the ripples. This is going to start creating a beautiful butterfly effect in your life, because I can already see there's somebody else. If you have, for some of you, if this is about love, there's a new prospect here. A transformed energy coming forth here. Another thing I see is that there's a beautiful new tabula rasa, a blank slate, a clean slate that you can rewrite things again. Not again, but in a new way you can rewrite things. So this can be about your certain thinking patterns, maybe certain type of income you have for years and it's not increasing no matter what you do. Seems like there's a transformation happening here. And this tears of joy, I feel like we're stepping into the September, even though the energies is about next 2 years, you might start to get like 1, 2, 3, 4 different small news, small signs to actually prove that you're on the right pathway. Okay, if you have questions about your decision, it seems like here it is going to show itself in a way that small pleasures, small blessings are going to show themselves up, and that will be your sign that you're on the right pathway, okay? I see here a dolphin jumping out of the water. This is in the first year, maybe even in February timeline. You're going to really start seeing a lot of transformation. It's not going to be in a sense of a serious transformation, because dolphins represent actually fun energy. So if you're getting called to places that you're having a lot of fun, meeting new people, communicating with people like yourself, or like they're in the same soul group, soul family, you're aligning very well, then you're in the right place, okay? And I feel like you're going to be entering into, especially in the next year, a very busy, like after the clean slate, after taking like a break from maybe the summertime, or maybe for this through September to December, you're going to have like a clean time. And then the things are going to start accelerating. You're going to find yourself inside of the mountain, not on the edge of it. So this is actually carved out. There's a space there for you, and you're going to find yourself in that space. There's an element, there's something's waiting for you there. And it's not only that you are actually going into the basement of the mountain, you're going to the peak of the mountain from inside climbing, okay? So there's another person here dancing with a joy. This can be in the sense of maybe literally a creative dance activity you're finding yourself into. This can also be physical activity, but it seems like here it is going to also have some steps that you can climb upwards, okay? Which is a very positive, very good thing. And on top of it, when you climb up right here, I see there are two people even merging and coming together. We like pull a little bit of that, like a backwards here. That kind of reminds me of the devil energy. Devil can be indicative of too much passion. So some of you might even find yourself in an environment that has a lot of passion in it, okay? And that can, for some of you, turn into romance. And because the devil, we see there are two people in front of it, male and female, chained by the passion. So it can even turn into that kind of like a very fiery relationship at the end of the day, or maybe like a momentary thing. However, though, enjoy what's coming your way because it is going to be an inspiration for you, okay? Maybe it is going to be an inspiration for you to change your haircut, or maybe change certain things that are not really serving you, as, again, with the devil's energy, there's like addictive habits or the things that are weighing you down. You're going to actually have that. Through that passionate relationship, you're going to start dropping those things, okay? You can be getting motivated to do things in a certain way, maybe taking care of yourself a little bit more, and then realizing that it's actually, we live the self-love through other people sometimes, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. As soon as you get to the destination of the self-love, it can be reflected by somebody else to you, okay? And it seems like here, even that is going to put you in a bigger environment, a better environment. That energy can be used for making a wish fulfilled here. I see the Capricorn, the goat again, or it can give you the inspiration to actually go forth with your desires, move forward with confidence to something that you want to accomplish. That's what the Capricorn energy has. They do not give up. They are disciplined and they do not give up. Nothing can change their mind if they put something into their mind. And there is a star behind it. Indicates that this is your wish fulfillment. This is your shooting star. So even if you tend to maybe let go of the things before they just happen, or maybe you are really consistent, but the thing is, you're having a hard time to see the end of how things are going to play out. Seems like with a star is an improving energy. Everything's going to play out better than ever, okay? Another thing I see here, this is actually 2026 and 7 timeline. There is actually, again, a clean slate happening, but we have a roof right there. It's becoming clear and there are two people under it. For some of you, this can indicate moving in with someone you align together with. This can mean buying a new home. Maybe you already have a partner in your life and going inside of this home together. And I feel this clean sky above this thing. So this can be like a place that you will have a clean sky, okay? You're going to be able to see the stars when you look upwards when this people, so it can be a little north, I'm thinking, or maybe on a higher level than the city lights, and it has like the stars up here. It will even give you the chance to maybe wish something upon these moving stars, okay, above you. All right, it sounds like a little to maybe like natural place that you're going to be going, but we can also interpret this in the sense of an environment that is going to be your nature. This can be even, I see a person right here, someone who will be in your nature, supporting you when you get there. It can be compatible neighbors, friendships, environments, and clubs. It can be indicative of that kind of thing. But I see a building here. This can even be like a new workspace that you're going to be entering into with a person who you already align together with, okay? I'm going to dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, and desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. I see the crescent moon here. This is a timeline when the home arrives, as that roof above your head arrives. So it can be a legal accomplishment. This can be a governmental success. Your desire, I see here, can be even divided up to 3 pieces. And it is arriving in 3 pieces, okay? It is arriving fast, but it is... If this is the amount of money that you want to manifest, it might be coming in 3 different batches. If this is like a vacation that you want to take, it can be happening like maybe you want to travel certain cities in Italy. That's the first thing popped into my head. Like maybe you want to go to Milano, you want to go to Rome and Florence. Maybe you want to do them all together, but it can be one at a time as well. I feel like, I don't know why those cities Italy came to me, but I know this actually resonates with someone who's listening to. So it can be happening in 3 different times in this next 2 years. And maybe you're getting called to go there for something. I see this is actually crescent moon turning into snake. Snake is the rebirth energy, shedding the old skin. And your energy field is intact. You're getting a little bit like towards the end of the timeline. There's a heart shape here appearing. You're allowing some new things, the new people to come into your space. But overall, you're going to actually work with whatever is available to you right now. You don't need to come up with like purchase new stuff or like come up with new ideas. You already have some gems. And I see here the roof again. You already have some gems and you're going to utilize them. You're going to use them. This can be skills. This can be material things that you have. They're going to work out. And behind the snake right here, there is actually 2 candles that is lit. Candle symbolizes wish fulfillment, first of all. The second thing the candle represents is magic wand, which we see the magician actually holding it, which magician is your energy. What happens within the next 2 years is I mentioned Saturn and Neptune goes into Aries, and Neptune is intuition. Also, the magician is going to use that magic wand, and I feel like here you have Neptune's energy in yourself as well. So intuitively, you're going to get guided towards certain directions, certain people, certain activities. And like this can happen very naturally to you during this next 2 years. That's why these candles are lighting up here. So one wish is going to lead to another, but they're all going to be intuitive. They're not going to be logical. So sometimes when you wake up in the morning, you want to go to a certain bakery, it's not going to make sense. Okay, but if you try to make it make sense, you might miss the moment. So it seems like here your candles are gonna lit when you follow that Neptune's guidance, that intuitive guidance here. Okay. Another thing, I think the magician is the Mercury energy as well, but we're gonna have, instead of that, we're gonna have Saturn, which is the practical application of your plans. So first, you might get guided to a certain direction to receive inspiration, and then you're gonna have with the Aries energy also like applications, the idea of what to do, where to go, who to talk to. Let's see where you are at this moment right now. You are in the kiss. Some of you, I saw a couple that kissing and like hugging. So some of you are already in a good relationship maybe, or like having the time of your life. And I feel like kiss can also, we have the crescent moon. This can be getting a legal job, maybe a governmental thing. Another thing with this kiss energy is maybe some of you are in a place that you're holding hands with your own self, like you're really focusing on your self-love, and this is where you are, which is a great thing, okay, to be in love with yourself first. And then what your second one is, we have the seed here with the beautiful pearl inside. So what is going to happen, I feel like, with this energy is the more you actually focus on the love in your life rather than negativity, because we have a lot of negativity. If you want to focus on negativity, we cannot even have a second for ourselves, because so much of that happening around the world right now. But it seems like instead of that, you take that love, that kiss, that joy, that pleasure out of that and apply it to a seed that you can use in the future, you want to grow in the future. Seems like this next 2 years, it's going to grow exponentially. I see on the bottom here, 8 of Swords, and we have actually some mushrooms here. Mushrooms multiply really fast. It seems like, though, you are mentally maybe feeling trapped in a space where you are not feeling comfortable, but this is a mental space. Okay? Let's see the past energies here. The Lovers with the kiss. Is this a relationship? Is this a relationship holding you back? And the Lovers doesn't usually have to mean romance. It can also indicate a soulmate, a friend partnership. And maybe you are already in the past, you're trapped in that kind of a thing. Love, 2 of Cups, 2 of the love things. And that romance might be actually keeping you trapped in the past, guys. Is this a past relationship? Or maybe past relationship can be like your dream job that you were working there. You were having a lot of fun. The crescent moon, the snake. But now it's time to shed that old skin when it came. Yeah. Seems like here we have a Queen of Wands coming up with a fire and burnt everything down. Okay. This is getting very specific, but Two of Cups and Lovers is all about like finding a partner, okay? And what happens is you can get along with a Queen of Wands energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But the thing is though, too much passion might have burnt this thing down. This can even be your approach to something that you love to do, but then maybe you overwork yourself and burnt yourself out. So the kiss, actually something that you started with a lot of pleasure, maybe turned into something that doesn't even have any taste for you anymore, okay? Let's see what's happening in this timeline. Nine of Wands is Wounded Warrior, guys. Okay, so this is actually like a confirmation to me that maybe you overworked yourself already. Okay, this can be for a relationship. This can be at work. And within the next 2 years, I want to see how this is going to play out. You need to make a decision. Okay, you need to make a decision. You need to, at this moment, make a decision with the Two of Wands and to plan out a different future for yourself. You cannot keep being in this space, okay? Let's see what else we have. The Moon. You're not going to have much clarity, but you're going to have your heightened intuition with the Neptune in also Aries. And what's going to happen is we have King of Pentacles. This is your energy. This is your actually Knight of Pentacles, movement with confidence. So what you can do at this moment is plan out a different future and start to take steps towards that future one at a time. Okay, instead of just dwelling on the energy of this is something I've loved, but now it's my nightmare. I don't want to go to that work because it's too much now and I'm not getting compensated. You might be feeling that way. This can be about a relationship that you started out very good, but now it's too much passion, too much maybe jealousy happening in there, and you don't want to step back into it. It might in the present moment put you in a position of really drawing a line in the sand and saying like, I'm not crossing this. I don't want this anymore. I don't want this to get this close. Okay, I want some boundaries in this space. That will put you in the planning mode for a different future. This can, like, you can strategize. That's what the Knight of Pentacles energy is. Strategically moving towards to maybe heal the relationship, because the Lovers also have healing energy, and the Two of Cups is exchanging information. You can go back to that. This can be with like a business or a work that you're going to go back to the energy of, okay, let's exchange energies. This is what I feel about the situation. You tell me what you feel, how we can actually ease this down for both of us, all of us in the space. And that's going to, you're going to have this conversation, but it's going to happen through planning. Okay. I want to see what the future with the next 2 years hold, because this can even be a study for some of you. Maybe you have taken so much that it's now so hard on your back that now you need to strategize some new plans here. We have Knight of Swords. What's going to happen is, this is going to be the seed that you're planting with the Knight of Pentacles energy when you start strategizing and starting taking steps towards it. Knight of Swords is a fast energy. You might even start to see the results as soon as you start to write your plans down right away, because Knight of Swords is a very fast energy coming towards you. Communication, outcomes, results, and fast wins, basically. The seeds are going to grow. And we have Knight of Wands, and again, you have so many Knights. Fast growth, progress. If this is about business, maybe you start a business, you overwork yourself, but then you got tired of it. Now you strategize it, and it starts to really pick up the pace. The seed is going to grow fast. And the Hermit is, the best part of Hermit is, this is your energy, by the way, guys. You're going to even have like such a satisfaction at the end of the situation within 2 years. You're going to be able to like sit down, like that's what the Hermit does. He's on top of the mountain, he's chilling, he has his star in his lantern, he has manifested his desire. Now he's contemplating and reflecting, oh, this is where I was, this is where I am, and now I am actually like experienced. I have more experience than before. I can grow in that space. I can recreate this. I can also have like rest my mind. That's what's going to be happening. That's going to be the energy here in this space. Okay, now I'm going to pull you an angel card. During this timeline, what you can do is you can call upon this angel, and that will be helpful with the energies that you need. We have Mercy by Metatron, and Mercy is, I think it's something different than compassionate, of course, but it is like a divine compassion, okay, understanding, self-love, again, rising to the surface here. So whenever you're feeling frustrated, because you are the gem right there, you're the diamond, whenever you're feeling frustrated, or maybe there are many things that you need to take care of, decide, or do, or people that you need to deal with, you can call upon the Archangel Metatron. It will bring the energy of mercy to your space and to the space of others as well. So when they're dealing with you, instead of being harsh and destructive when it comes to criticism, they'll be more merciful, and you will be more merciful towards others as well. It can give you the ability to have empathy, which can actually change your perspective in most of the areas, okay? All right, my beautiful, that's all for today. I would like to thank you for joining me, and I wish you a magical day. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libras. Welcome to your reading. Today, we're going to dive into the energies of the Saturn and Neptune in Aries conjuncting on February 20th. We still have time, I know, but this is inspired by Tim Gregory and Tarot ship with Jimmy, and he had this beautiful reading for all signs, and that inspired me as well. So I wanted to dive into that energy and see what is going to bring, what is that going to bring into your life. And they start conjuncting on the May 20th, so we are in the energy already, and I'm going to dive deeper into it, what it brings, and also we're going to see through the cup and the cards how it's going to be affecting you. I created a special spread for you. And by the way, if you're new here, I am Divine Light, and this energy is just for you, whether you're sun, moon, rising, or just feeling that Libran energy strong. If you go on to enjoy this reading, feel free to share, subscribe, and hit the like button. It means a lot and it helps the channel grow. Let's dive in to see. Let me first talk about what's happening with the Neptune and Saturn. Saturn is actually the energy of practical application of your plans, okay? And like coming up with the solutions, ideas. Neptune is your intuition. It represents your intuition. And if you have any of those signs, like the Neptune in Aries for you or Saturn in Aries, it is multiplying the effect. The thing is that when it comes to Aries energy, it is going to affect all of us because it's like the first sign, and started to affect also. Maybe there are things happening in your life at this moment. It is coming really strong, really powerful. And when you look at the historical timelines of the Saturn and Neptune in Aries, in the past, you realize that they're massive, old with the out with the old, in with the new energies happening. The government's actually collapsing, and so the last time it's between the 95 and 99. I think that's I don't know if that's 100%, but so what was happening back then in your life? Just take a look at that. It seems like that can be replicating itself. Or if there was a negative experience, you can be prepared for what else is coming, okay? I see here, let's see, there are two angels are kissing. Guys, what's happening? Some of you are manifesting love. And this is some angelic soul alignment thing happening, I feel, which is beautiful because we all have soul contracts with every human being shows up in our reality, maybe even with animals. And so it seems like here, because the angel wings kind of reminds me of like the spirit's energy. So this can be someone who's showing up in your energy field as a good friend, because there's like hugging here, but there can be also intimacy with this person, and can be both at the same time, a romance, a romantic partner, and someone who's going to get along with you very well. Another thing here too, I was listening to the other day and somebody said, when someone right comes into your life, it is going to actually challenge your beliefs. And this doesn't mean it's going to challenge you, but it doesn't mean that they're going to challenge you and push you to the corner and like it's going to be a toxic thing. Challenge you in the sense of maybe you have been living with certain type of beliefs all your life long. You're thinking, oh, this person's going to think this about me, that about me, they're going to judge me, they're going to criticize me, or whatever it is. So this new person coming in, because it's a soul alignment, they're not going to do any of those things. And that can initially seem like something boring, accepting you the way you are, supporting what you're doing, and fully there for you, and being vulnerable, sharing their vulnerable sides with you and accepting your vulnerable sides as it is. So that can be a challenging experience if you have been like facing with opposition along the way in the relationships. This can even be a workplace environment here, but Gemini, I feel like, because this is the twin, can be like a Gemini energy that you're stepping into, also like partnership that you're forming and with maybe in the workplace. And it seems like this is going to be a definitely different experience. Okay, and throughout this year you're going to start experiencing that, maybe even day to day. Whoever comes your way, whoever that you're connecting to, is going to have this kind of like accepting, loving, supportive energy, which can really maybe even like startle you. Okay. And that's why I see like this is starting dark. Okay. Because you don't really have clarity, because this is something that you haven't experienced before. And what you can do here is you can cultivate that Aries fire, passion, movement energy here, and do not get startled. Even if you are, maybe keep moving, again, doing things that you know what to do best. Okay. And can be the advice of Bashar. If you're listening to Bashar, he says following your highest excitement at that moment. It doesn't have to be like your lifelong purpose. It can be momentarily, whatever makes you feel confident at that moment and passionate. Follow that. And I feel like that is going to really unblock this pathway that is closing here, because it's not something that you are closing. It's like automatically some things are shrinking, so it can become larger, open up more space. I see kind of like a fish here. This is someone's head. Like there's a person actually wearing a fish hat. We have the Hierophant, who is wearing a fish hat, and he symbolizes the authority. He's on top of a box, which indicates that he is limited. His maybe spiritual authority, knowledge, information is limited, but he is an authority either way, that maybe coming in front of you, that you are trying to overcome or finding way around them. So I feel here that can be the situation when you come together with like a strong energy right now, in like the following days. And this is going to actually, this is the next 2 years energy. That's how I'm going to title it. However, like I said, it started in May, and it is going to keep affecting the next 2 years. Okay. And you might come across with authority. Initially, it can show up as like something opposing you. But if you be patient with it, if you go along with it, seems like you're going to actually just align with it and just find a way around. Or maybe together, you're going to, with this authority, you're going to align towards the direction that you want to go. This can be, I give examples of like maybe you're waiting for an approval, you're expecting a help to come in, or you submitted something you wanted to go through and bring you something that you well deserved, or something that maybe a job that you want to manifest through an authority. Can be government, but can also be an institution that you see as strong. Maybe you got accepted to a school, but they're saying your paperwork is missing, and the box symbolizes like the kind of like a structure. You're going to collect all of that, and this is going to maybe even become, the information that you're gathering is going to become a means for you to manifest money, resources. Maybe you're going to say to the other people, okay, I have done this, I know how to take care of it, let's do it together for this kind of like a money. Maybe that's going to be your profession, something that you're going to create a resource. I see here towards this is the second year timeline, and I see there is like a pathway opening in waves, and I feel like maybe you are going to start planning after you achieve a success, going to the school. Maybe I see letter C here. C can be in the name of a person. Maybe you're gonna over like that institution you're going to jump over, or like align together. Seems like here you're going to complete that task, or the situation is going to be handled very well. It is going to create a wave outside of your comfort zone, and it's going to take you away to maybe a different place. Some of you might be relocating with this energy, okay? Let's see in the second year timeline. I know it's too pushed too far away, but the time is an illusion as when you look into it. So we can pull the timelines closer to us by tapping into the energy of that. I see there's someone here, very serious face with a big nose. You can see the mouth, the nose, and the eyes. They're staring at you with like a not breaking the eye contact. I feel like this person, even though they look intimidating, you might come across with this kind of a person. They might be the one who wants to know how you did it, okay? Who wants to figure out or learn from you. And this can be someone wise, old, someone who's also knowledgeable in some things. I see letter B, like maybe Bethany, but kind of looks like a boot as well. Kind of reminds me of, okay, I'm getting too fast sometimes. Ski boots. So this can be someone who has that kind of a hobby also showing up here. And they're there to bring resources, also maybe even like pay for what you're offering. Another thing I see, there's a couple holding hands, and there's an authority above. There, this kind of looks like a diamond ring, guys. Maybe some of you are manifesting marriage or connection, commitment. Ring is commitment. And you're holding hands with someone right there. This can be marriage, yes. But this can also be forming of a partnership, something committed, which is going to have all the virtues of a marriage, okay? Loyalty, trust, being there on the sick days, on the good days, and supporting, accepting you as you are, your family, your pets. And this can even be like a business environment, because sometimes in the business environment, in the work environment, you might have to bring your pets, and this person can be fine with it, support you. You're holding hands, meaning like both hands are coming as a V, as a victory. You're both into it. Okay, maybe you're thinking like, now I don't have a prospect, I don't want to get married. This can even be representative of someone, a partner, a life partner, okay? And the business partner, a life partner that you're going to really connect together, which I love the idea. I love the thought. And this person just appeared here as a soulmate energy. But the thing is, the things are going to get a lot lighter, a lot better. And then you're going to connect on maybe in a commitment, promising. Ring symbolizes a promise that the commitment is going to last forever, okay? Another thing now, I put it away, I see an old woman holding a child right there. Her hair is flowing in the wind. Now I see the father right here too. This can be, if you already have someone in your life, the relationship is going to be improving, and the structures in the relationship that doesn't work anymore is going to be crumbling. So meaning maybe, and you're going to have a chance to rebuild again. This can be maybe this person. That's the example coming to me, because that's what actually annoys me. Leaving their socks on the living room carpet all day, like every time. Maybe this time when you point it out and say this is a no-no, they're gonna pick it up from now on. They're gonna actually fix that behavior. They're gonna know that this carries a lot of value for you. Okay, so I know it's the simplest example, but it's sometimes people, we get our fuse can get lit with so little. That's why I gave that some small example here for you. And the child that you're raising can be, that's why I said this can be a business partnership too. You're going to start raising something that has masculine power, growth power, Aries, like the horns on top of it has, means that it is going to reach out there and like maybe even become a leader for something. This can be an idea that you come up with, maybe a program or something that you're building, making a little device or like I said, like teaching program, it is going to reach to many people. It seems like it is going to expand very fast. It's not going to last till the end of the year. It is growing really fast, you can see, and starting to attract a lot of different energies towards you, okay? Which is a good thing here. If you have like a business idea, a resource, a money, that a service that you want to provide, or a product you want to give to people, it seems like together you're going to be strong. And maybe you're just coming up with the idea and this person is creating it, okay? Let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. I see the new horizon shining right away. Right now, maybe you're going through the timeline of that crumbling. I see a letter Z, I, Zelda, K, Carrie, or Kamala. Can be in someone's first name or the last name. And your desire coming really fast at first, but then it just slows down the process. So it seems like here, you're not really doing anything to get the process going, okay? It can be like a period that it's going to hit a slope, and then it is going to start accelerating again. In these times, what you can do is maybe instead of just staring at watching the grass grow, basically instead of watching the grass grow, you can focus on the other areas in your life and look at the triggers. When this slows down, what is that triggering in you? Is that fear? Is that the fear of not having enough, or the fear of slowing down, losing it? Whatever it is going to trigger some things within you, which is going to give you a chance to transform it. Z can be the last letter of the alphabet, is the completion of a cycle. And I see here that you are actually climbing to the top of this horizon, new horizon, and like casting a spell out there. Casting a spell doesn't mean doing some magicianry or whatever it is. There's a second desire also coming. It's coming even faster. This can be maybe you build something and then the money comes. You meet someone and get to know each other, and then the offer of promises come, okay? And then I see someone talking on the phone. If this is communication that you want, coming. I see the letter N. So you're casting your magic spell. Spell actually comes from spelling, I heard somewhere. And the words that we use, that we spell everything, actually becomes our reality. So make sure that we're speaking good things. Another thing that I heard from Greg Braden this morning, there's a mask also falling off right here. If there's an illusion or there's a situation that you are not really looking at, or if someone, we're going to see if we get the Five of Swords energy. If someone trying to be tricky, seems like the masks are falling off there. It is going to be revealed. Greg Braden says you can affirm something for days, hours, years, and it cannot become your reality if you don't feel it in your heart. Because our heart, I actually listened to something about the heart the other day. The Bob Proctor, again, I'm like obsessed with Bob Proctor right now. And he said that our hearts actually have like 20 times, 100 times stronger power than our minds. It can create much faster if you internalize something, if you feel gratitude for it. When you're saying the affirmation, it's not just idle words, but you're adding that feeling, having something through your heart. It can immediately manifest. It can immediately appear as an opportunity in our lives. So it seems like here, I feel that that's what you're casting out with a spell, not only your words, but through your heart. Because I see that like someone right here, it's like aligning with the heart, you see. There's a letter T here. T can be in someone's name, in the name of a country, in the name of a place that you want to travel, or T can be the T that you need to know, T in the sense of gossip or knowledge, information that you need to know in order to make the spell become your reality, okay? Let's pull now. I'm going to pull your archetype, which is going to show us where you are at this moment. And another one is going to show us where you're going, where you're heading, okay? Let's pull now this one. This is where you are. The shadow. Oh, look at that shadow. This is so amazing. I love this design on these cards. Shadow merges with the light and it gets darker. Maybe it's not the right kind of light that you're merging with. Light is illumination, information, knowledge. Maybe the knowledge that you're picking up at this time is not really giving you the answers that you want or heading you towards the right direction, but it is just giving you more not having clarity. Okay, and we're going to look at the past effects. Why are you in the shadows and creating more and more shadows? How is that serving you? Okay. Where are you going? Where are you heading? To tear. Okay. I'm going to look at the meaning of this tear, because it can be tears of joy, which I use in my readings a lot, as like I see, not use. I see them a lot in the cup. And let's see. This is the morning, the release, the rain washing away the melancholy, flowing through. Tears are droplets of letting go. Okay, so it seems like here, I feel very good about this. Shadow is your shadow. This is something that is getting stuck at this moment, the thoughts, ideas, and shadow reflecting as people, like coming as light but creating more darkness at this timeline. And let's see the past effects of that. But the tear is you getting rid of the shadow, okay, coming to light, creating the things you want faster. And this can include also the tear, because you're going to leave the shadow behind. You might feel a little bit nostalgia, melancholy, but it is going to bring the sunshine, okay? Let's see the past effect of this shadow. Okay, I was holding the deck up right. We have the Six of Cups. Oh, you're yearning something, guys, from the past, maybe from your childhood, maybe. These are actually Mythologia Fenica. This is a Finnish wisdom, actually Finnish, not Finnish line, like Finnish in Finland, okay? And it has the symbols of that. You see children's steps right here. Maybe in the past, when you're a child, or in the past related to children, you wanted to do something, and this didn't really play out the way you want it to be, okay? That can actually put you in a melancholy situation. And that's why maybe you're now hiding in the shadows, because you're thinking that it's not going to work out anyways, because whatever I touch turns to dust. That's why I don't want to touch anything. That can be the situation, the shadow, or maybe just the shadow comes towards it. Let's see. Seven of Swords is, oh, you see those bugs right there? They're looking like bugs here, not the bug bacteria. Seven of Swords is someone we see that's stealing the swords before the war. Maybe that's you wanted to do something with the children, or you're missing something. You missed something about the children, and or your childhood, your dreams, past dreams. There might be someone actually showed up to bring some tricky situation inside of it, okay? Maybe they try to tell you that, oh, there's a faster way, easier way to take care of that. Let me take care of it. And it turned out to be something that is not preferable, that has negative energy in it, negative intentions in it. Let's see what else. We have Ten of Pentacles. But the thing is, though, I feel like here now you have, this actually gave you an idea or an output or something. It can be even an inspiration that you didn't follow yet, that can create amazing wealth. Okay, that can create amazing results for you. And this can even be someone, now I'm thinking maybe someone that you come together and you were feeling this childhood energy. You were happy like children, open and sharing your stuff, but the other person had different plans. They might have, this can be also partnership. They might have like, oh, this lying energy. They were doing things, sneaky things behind that you don't realize. And maybe they got wealthy out of it and you got nothing, okay? Let's see the present now. It seems like your King of Cups energy is coming in. You might be meeting with someone who's really aligning with you, perfect for each other, beautiful character, and the loving, supportive, appreciative. Like I said, this is going to be someone that is going to challenge your beliefs. This can be a boss, this can be a neighbor, this can be a friend, this can be a lover. And Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, but it doesn't have to be initially their sun sign. It can be their Venus sign, like how they offer love and the loving things, and how they operate in their relationships is sacrifice. They actually give all they have. So that can challenge your past belief, because someone tried to benefit you from you, and now you're expecting everyone to do that. But this person can be other way around, okay? I have here Knight of Pentacles. Someone, this is going to help you together plant very good seeds, okay? That's why I see, not only this doesn't have to be romantic, but this can also be someone you trust when it comes to money, business. They're not really fully mature about the future they want to create, but they are almost there. And together you're going to plant some stable seeds and start to grow it. Okay, it can start from today. Maybe it started on the May 20th, 4th, I think, when the Saturn and Neptune started conjuncting in Aries. So it is going to be 0 degrees on the February 20th. That's the detail. And so now you are starting to do something with this energy, which is going to bring a lot of strength, which I love the strength energy. You are learning something new. You have a lot of experiences, maybe from the past, that you're bringing this beautiful, strong attitude into situations, which is going to be your participation of this relationship, this upgrade. Another thing here, we have a horse, even though the chariot has the horse. In this one, we have the horse here with the strength, and we have the warrior with his arrows, Sagittarius, and even though strength is Leo, I like to interpret the symbols here too. This can be a Sagittarius energy. This can be someone strong. And this can be also you becoming the strong rider that is taking yourself from where you are to where you want to go. Finding that support, finding that financial support, emotional support from this person coming into your life. This doesn't even have to be the person, by the way. This can be you starting to come up with this self-love oozing out of you, starting to attract others to you as well. Future holds 3 of Wands, a new adventure, travel. I feel like the tear that you need to shed is something that you've been holding on to for a while now. You can see a beautiful eye right there. And as soon as you start to shed that tear, this can be even the self-blame or blaming others, expecting others to do things for you. When you start to say, you know what, nobody has to do that for me, or I will, and that's like a very strong demeanor. Oh, nobody has to do it. Someone out there can do that for you. But if you're expecting the people who doesn't even love themselves to love you back and support you back, that can bring more tears even. But this is a tear that you're releasing, letting it out, like I said, out with the old and in with the new. That will bring the new adventure opportunity right away. Some of you might be even manifesting a companion that is blind man's guide, Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries, which we're actually interpreting the Aries energy of Neptune and Saturn. We have Golden Bride, 9 of Wands, beautifully, that you don't have to defend anything when this person's energy comes forth, because they're going to be actually defending your territory. And I keep saying person, maybe when you become this person that follows their highest intuition, highest joy, and if you want to travel somewhere, instead of just wandering and saying, oh, it's not available to me, when you start asking how it can become available to me, you're going to start leaving that like a wounded warrior energy, like defensive energy behind, because sometimes those emotions rise to the top and we react to things with that. But when you sit in that energy and start questioning, why is this actually getting me so angry, it is going to show you where it's hurting, and so you can heal it. We have the Emperor, again Aries. So this can be a person who's going to lead, guide, and show you good direction. Another thing here that I feel I want to interpret it in both ways. This is actually you leading with confidence, okay? You creating your own reality on future with a confident demeanor. You're taking charge. If you are maybe taking orders from someone at this time, seems like it's going to change totally, and you're going to be the one who's going to start giving orders. Okay, I'm going to pull an angel card for you because I love the angel energies, and we saw 2 angels in your cup already. Let's see which one wants to be your assistance during this time. And angels are actually, they don't have free will, but we do, and unless we call them, they cannot show up. I love coming with the Sandalphon. And you might not be ready for a relationship right now, or maybe even receiving support from people, which can happen to the best of us. But it seems like, first of all, self-love. I love self-love energy, which is going to be a part of this journey for you. And also this is going to reflect outside as well. It doesn't have to stay with humans. It can be towards animals. This can be doing what you love the most. Maybe you have a lifelong dream that was actually ruined for someone. Now you're going to get the chance to operate it, create it with someone else, or by yourself, and that will show you how strong, amazing, and capable you are to create amazing, wonderful stuff, okay? Beloved, you're a child of God and a peace lover at heart. This angelic oracle comes to you as a signal that new love or renewed love is dawning for you. See life through the compassionate eyes of your guardian angel who emanates the Christos, and perceive that love as being uncompromisingly beautiful. Look to the beauty that you will create for all in radiance of your love, and which is a prism of divine. By the way, Libra, you have this like eye of beauty. You see things, or maybe even you make things more beautiful than it is. And because you have like that kind of like an output, the Libras that I know are actually can see something, look at something, and even turn it around a little bit, like just decorate it again in a way that they make it so beautiful, so attractive. And you have that, and you have that inner love for every creation and creation, or like sentient or not. So this seems like here, when you cultivate that love and show it outside without being fearless, it is going to bring your miracles, okay? And I love, this is one of my favorite chants here for you, Om Namah Shivaya, to enlighten your peace. And if you, I think it's not Ram Das, it's Krishna Das. You can look up Om Namah Shivaya, he actually sing this in a church in New York, pastime with many people. Go ahead, watch that video. It's amazing. It's so like, close your eyes and you feel so much that energy, and chant that can, put you in the mood to really get into the mood to get the things that you desire. Just pull them. Like I said, the time doesn't exist. We can actually quantum jump to a future date, and that can be helpful for you, okay? Because it always works for me. I love that. Om Namah Shivaya by Krishna Das. All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give us a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Scorpio. Welcome to your reading. This reading is inspired by the Saturn and Neptune in Aries conjuncting. And they start conjuncting in May this year, and it's going to continue. It's going to become 0 degrees when it comes to February 2026. And I got inspired these from some other YouTubers, but I put my own spin on it. But however, because I mentioned their name, I think one of my videos got restricted. So let's go along, because I do my own style here. So I'm going to talk to you about what's happening with the Saturn and Neptune in conjunction first, and then we're going to jump into the coffee cup and the tarot. What happens with this energy is Saturn, as you know, is actually the planet of practical application of your plans. Neptune is your intuition. Seems like here, when they come to Aries, these are going to merge their powers together, your intuition and your plan making. And it's going to be fueled with the fire of Aries. And it's going to keep going for the next 2 years, full force. And we're going to see which areas this is going to be affecting you, how can it actually inspire you, and what the coffee cup shows. And this is also a structure. This is going to be the energy. When you look at the past energies of this conjunction, it crumbled down a lot of corrupted systems in the past. So it can actually help you to get rid of those kind of things that are cluttering your life, okay? So by the way, if you're new here, this is Divine Light, and this energy is just for you. If you go on to enjoy this reading, feel free to like, share, and subscribe. It means a lot and it helps the channel grow. Let's dive in right away. I see 2 heart shapes. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's one here, one here. They kind of looks like a V, which in victory. And they're both on both sides. So seems like you're going this thing with a boom. You're going to actually create a massive impact. Amazing victories are going to start showing up for you. And like I said, the intuition, you have strong intuition, guys. You are strong when it comes to that. And your water sign, you're in tune with it. And the Scorpios that I know, they allow themselves to move with that intuition. So you don't have no hesitation to take action when the time comes, okay? So the Aries is going to multiply that energy for you. So I feel like that's why phone lines are forming all around. This energy might actually take you out of your comfort zone when it comes to the people that you're familiar with. This time around, you're getting out of there and maybe even connecting with the people, places, the things, the institutions, constitutions, I was trying to say, maybe constructs that are not really the things that you're used to, but you're going to pick up that phone and you're going to start writing that email. It seems like this is going to become back and forth exchange to get you to where you want or get you your desires. And it seems like here, there's a mountain showing up, but it's like a facade of a mountain. It's not like 100% full force mountain right in front of you. There's something there. There are two people on top of it. I see letter A right here. Looks like number 1, 2, and I. This can be in the first name or the last name of the people that you're coming together with. And this can be in the name of the project that you're working, because this looks like your mountain at this moment. But the thing is, though, inside of it, there's a light, which is a good thing. When you are actually climbing downwards, now probably the February time, you're going to start climbing downwards of this mountain that you're going to be on top of it already. You're going to complete the project. If this is something that you're struggling with, you're going to put an end to it. You're going to overcome it, basically. It is going to be like a slight slope that you're going to start sliding down really fast. Like I said, this Aries energy has a lot of passion. That's why I feel like you're not going to be sliding down this path randomly, and you're going to have a purpose. You're going to have a locked desire, locked goal that you're locked and going through forward. And it seems like here it is actually going to launch you a little, that those kind of like slides, they launch you to further in the air, because it has a little slight slope at the end, or like a rising at the end. It seems like it's launching you towards another desire that you have here. The desire seems like, though, there's a person, this person has a dog in front of them, kind of looks like bulldog, a French bulldog. This can be someone maybe who's a dog lover. I see another dog right here, maybe like a Dalmatian or maybe a golden. This can be another pet lover or like a dog lover that you're going to find yourself together with. Or maybe if that's not, like, I love all the animals, even a bear, even if I cannot touch it. But the thing is, though, this can also be someone who has a lot of loyal companion around them, who supports them fully. And you are finding yourself, like, I don't know if you can see it, smiley face. I saw like a smiley face. The arms are open. You're going towards this energy. You're becoming one with it. This is not a big community. This can be even maybe constituted of 2 people, 3 people. But when you get there, you're going to immediately become a part of it. This can be a new career. Maybe you are in a space that is not really fully supporting you. This can be a new career. This can be in the same career, in the same company, maybe different position, different department that is going to actually have this, like, I feel 4, because the dog's energy can be also energy representative of, like, golden is someone fun, and bulldog is someone who is on the job, but they're all loyal to what they're doing, and they're all there for the growth of the things. They're just support, okay, to each other. And you're actually launching yourself towards it with this high energy. What happens is here, it's actually creating these phone lines that keep going. When you get together, you are getting on the back of this. We have a Capricorn energy here. Capricorn doesn't have to be the goat. Let me tell you, the goat. We have the horns right there. That kind of reminds me of the devil card with a Capricorn. But this doesn't have to be someone who is like obsessed or has this negative stuff surrounding them. This can be someone who has the stubbornness of the goat, meaning they're locked to the target. They do not really play around. This person's disciplined. This person's structured. They know what they want. They go for it. And so I feel like here, because you're launching towards this community, this place, you're gonna really get along with it, and you're gonna move forward with this energy. You're not gonna stop there. You're just gonna keep moving forward. And it is bringing sunshine. It's bringing new pathways. It is bringing maybe even new opportunities. I see here, I know it's too long of a timeline when it comes to 2 years. But this can be also a sign and symbol for you to let you know, because time is a construct now, what we're hearing from the quantum theorists, and that we can actually pull timelines towards us. I see a community for family forming for you. Maybe you're going towards a family, the father, the mother, 2 children here. The father has an eagle in their hand, and this can be maybe even your future plan, that you want to bring freedom. You want to have financial freedom, emotional freedom, satisfaction in the family, happiness, joy, this 10 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles moment. And it seems like you're launching yourself towards it, okay? And like I said, it can be the timeline. Yes, it is going to maybe take 2 years, or you're going to align with the energy. You're going to make your mind up with like the Aries. Aries is the leader. It's the first zodiac. It's the fire, passion, movement, leading with confidence. And you're going to embody that energy while using your intuition and planning carefully and applying those plans. And you're going to maybe pull this timeline closer to you. Another thing I see here is a number 8. In between the family. The family can be soul family, whoever is supporting at this moment. This can be bloodlines. This can be your small family that you have at this moment. Seems like there's going to be also material satisfaction in there, because number 8 symbolizes the cycle of life, eternity. It is material satisfaction. It can symbolize resources coming your way. Karma is completing. Maybe there is timelines and cycles that you keep repeating when it comes to financials. Whatever comes in, it's immediately going out. This is also coming to an end. This is a karmic cycles are coming to an end. It can represent that, okay? By the way, I know I'm going so fast, guys, because when I'm frustrated, sometimes I go fast, and I saw that the thing in the video, but it's okay. In the Pisces video, actually, if you have Pisces in your chart, you can go ahead and watch it. But it's, yeah, anyways, so what happens here is I see a legal paper showing up afterwards. Let me calm myself down a little bit, take a little breath. I see tears of joy, good news. It's coming sooner than you expected. This can even be, now I'm thinking, maybe like this mountain is actually turning into the legal paper. Maybe you're in a project, you are purchasing something big, or you are creating something massive for yourself. And you are now putting the energy in, connecting, calling up people, gathering up a family, soul family, support. What happens is this is going to pay off massively. This can even be maybe you're getting a loan and paying it off that when the time comes, when that time ends. Because like I said, there's a crumbling, but also there's a rebuilding happening here. I'm going to dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. There's a male figure staring at, kind of looks like to me, clam with a pearl in it. And in your cards, I'm going to pull where you are now and where you're heading when it comes to archetype, what you're transforming into. And the pearl is something very valuable. And it seems like you pull this pearl out of, with this energy of Aries, you're pulling the pearl out of the water. Now it's time to, I feel like maybe on the February time, there's a cup right under here. You're draining the water out of it. This is something maybe you're getting yet, but not really using. Your desire coming, like first I waited for it to come forth, but it didn't show up. But then I flipped it a couple times and then showed up. So this can be indicative of maybe you are actually on the right pathway, but pursuing, using the wrong tools to get this. Okay, or it can be vice versa. But the thing is, though, it is coming forward when you do the necessary adjustment, and it's coming really fast. The thing is, you're going to pry open this pearl. You're going to, this clam, you're going to get this pearl. There's a cup under it. So maybe, first of all, before you put a lot of energy into working on something that you are going to create or you're going to benefit from, you're enjoying its existence, okay? And this can be, the first thing come to my mind, I can say, maybe you're looking for, you want to create a family, you want to get married, the children, the family, or you want to create a structure, a company that can last forever. But the thing is, though, when you are in it, most of the time, there's going to be stress in it. There's going to be a lot of movement in it because there's going to be different components, different people in that structure. That can create a little stress. Maybe before you step into that, now you're enjoying the quiet before the storm. Okay, you're enjoying it. You're taking your time, doing one things at a time. And in this next 2 years, the energy is going to get so much faster that maybe you're not going to have time to enjoy it that much because your mind is going to be on getting things done energy. Another thing I see here is there's a full circle surrounding you. Your energy field is intact. There's another tears of joy coming forth, which is extremely beautiful. You might receive some good news very soon. Another thing I see here, there are 3 people on backpacks. Can be in the beginning of the second year here. You guys might go on like a backpacking journey. It's some sort of like a journey that is actually going to put you in front of, I see someone with big head here. Big head can be symbolizing someone with a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom, and like maybe even like they have something in their hand right there. They're a man they have in their hand. Maybe this person, this man can be their wand. Wand energy is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. The man can be someone who can get things done. And this person can be guiding you towards that man, that character, okay? Let's get to your oracle and tarot now. We're going to pull first the archetype that you are now becoming, like now you are, and how the past affected you. I'm going to pull from a different type of tarot this time. It's the tarot of Finnica. It's a Finnish cultural, like the drawings they have on it. I think it's yeah. Now where you are here is the warrior. The warrior, you have the diamond on your forehead, you have the rainbow between, even though it's actually, I think this is a ram. No, it is a bull, Taurus energy. 10 actually is the wheel of fortune in the tarot, and the 5 is the Hierophant. So you are the authority right now, okay? I feel like if you go with a Hierophant energy, you are the authority, you're the warrior, which is... Which one is the warrior? We have Sagittarius fire energy. Like you are embodying at this moment, maybe from the past, you have been embodying these energies of the warrior, which created rainbow above your head, but it's not really surrounding you completely. So maybe you are accomplishing some things with this energy of the warrior, and you are embracing the cycles with the snake's energy here of life over and over again. However, the thing is, though, the rainbow is limited right now. Maybe you are very successful in certain areas and it's not really affecting the other stuff. Let's see where you are going now. We have gnosis. I'm going to look at the meaning of that. This is number 10. I don't know what it is. If you know the Roman numericals, I only know how to read until the 100. So, not even the 100, I think. Not sure. Like the 20th. 30th. Let me see. Yeah, 30. Yeah, I don't know how to read after 30. So if you know which number this is, comment down below. I truly appreciate that. We have L. L is 50, I think. I'm not sure though. Or 40. 25. L 25. Let's see. What we have here is... No, it's, yeah, 25. I'm looking at something else. L 20 gnosis, innermost knowing mystic truths. Okay, so the warrior, from warrior to all knowing, I feel like you're going, true knowledge is actually going to start coming to you. Gnosis points to the deep and timeless archetypal wisdom that rises from the felt experience of having touched the unknown with every one of the senses. Those who are drawn to this one, which you are going to become, this is themselves into esoteric studies, likely involving mysticism, alchemy, healing, perhaps science, and so it is. So maybe you had been in the warrior mode for so far that you didn't really get the chance to tap into more of the spiritual aspects of things, even though the Scorpios that I know are extremely spiritual, even though they are also warrior, the spirit they have too. But maybe you don't really pay too much of attention to that one, okay? Even though you had the skills of the gnosis, that you had the diamond within you, the fire within you, that you kept hearing the messages. It seems like here within this next 2 years, you're going to really tap into that spiritual part of yours and started to receive that spiritual messages from the divine, okay? Which I love that about you. Let's see what caused you to be in the warrior position. You were the magician for so long, which is maybe an energy that you have taken care of yourself. You get the things done. You made even others maybe wealthy. And also the magician has this energy that not only he benefits from her own magic, but also shines a light to others as well. And that was most of the things that's mostly what you were doing. That actually helped you gain a lot of strength on this journey, okay? Now you know how to behave, what to do, where to get the resources, or how to actually create another thing that you desire. And King of Swords is your logical side here. We have this gave you knowledge, wisdom, confidence that now you know how to take care of things with this warrior energy. Let's see what is coming in this current present moment that is going to affect the future as well. With this wisdom energy, you learned also there are fights that you don't need to fight anymore. Six of Swords is from choppy waters to the calmer shores. You are moving on. This energy of Saturn and Neptune conjuncting, is giving us out with the old, in with the new energy. Okay, so you are letting go of the things that are not really serving you anymore, leaving the past behind, the people, the circumstances, situations, the mindset, the thinking patterns. That's all that you're leaving behind in the present moment. And you might immediately maybe start to think about, how can I move away from this? How can I go to where I want to, a feeling, the state of being? How can I move to that state of being faster? And like I said, that can collapse the timelines too. And we have the moon here. Moon is telling you to tap into your intuition. Neptune energy is strong. It's a strong intuitive energy. You can tap into that even though you don't see the pathway, even though you have barriers in front of you. Moon is illuminating your path and guiding you, and you can actually even like put ladder on the moon and climb that. Ladder is a shortcut, meaning there are actually tips and tricks that you can use, you can tap into to connect with the intuition faster. Meditation, quieting your mind, and maybe like following one of the spiritual teachers who are teaching the meditation and also intuitive guidance. I have a couple, but I'm now afraid to mention people's names because my videos got restricted. And that was the only thing that I saw that one. So, and that speaks out to me. That doesn't really belong to me. I mentioned someone's name and then just got restricted. So the thing is here, this is the moon is all about tapping into the intuition. And even if you're in the dark and you don't see the pathway, moving slowly, like with strong steps. With strong step is your intuition. Even though we don't trust it enough, it is actually our gut feeling, our heart feeling is the right direction. So that's how you can move away from the past, grabbing all your beautiful strength, strong moments and alchemy, and move it to the future. Okay. And Gnosis, like I said, has a mystery here, and the moon might be the energy coming up here, so you can tap more into the Gnosis energy. Okay. We have the Judgment with this 2 years, next 2 years following. There's going to be a lot of judgment moments. Maybe you're going to be judging others, or others going to be judging you, or the judgment is going to come to surface that the past things, maybe people might show up and say that they're sorry about what they did to you, or they might, you might receive apologies, or the things that are not clear that can become clear to you. Judgment can also be like going through something in the past with some person and thinking that, oh, because of me this happened, and now seeing that person going through with another same exact pattern and realizing that maybe it wasn't your pattern, it was their pattern, that you were a part of it. It didn't happen because of you, because you tapped into their energy and you experienced their judgment moment. And maybe this person keep repeating the same pattern over and over again, 30 years, 20 years, and you were just a moment. in there, okay? And so now this gave you an idea how to move on, trusting your intuitive gut feeling guidance, okay? And the future holds Eight of Pentacles. This is actually mastering your craft. Mastering your craft can be in any areas. It doesn't have to be only work related. It can be your intuitive guidance. It can be listening to higher self better. It can also be like literally crafting something with your hands, mastering that craft, learning more, going back to school, and becoming maybe even a light for others who wants to learn that, okay? Learning it, teaching it. You can have that kind of like a balanced act. You can have that kind of a balanced thing in the future, like becoming a teacher for others that are looking for your guidance. The second thing we have is Knight of Cups, which is an emotionally fulfilling offer. This also represents your water energy, but this can also be someone aligning with you, coming to you with an emotionally fulfilling offer, which will, I feel, with the Pentacles energy, have material weight to it as well. It's not only going to be only emotions, but also material weight to it. Maybe even a partnership, opening up a school together, or learning, going to a seminar with someone, and then that's turning into a job, a business for you, okay? I don't remember the book that I read, but one of the books that I read, I saw that this couple were working actually on a job, that like a company, and the COVID hits, and they have taken some a course back in the day, as a couple. They have taken a course maybe about selling online something, or maybe real estate. I don't remember exactly, but what come to me is, what happened is when the COVID hit, they couldn't really do the things that they actually learned. But when the COVID hit, they were sitting home. They went out there, and that was an online thing that they were running, and they started doing it. And they created a $1 million business in 2 years after that, which weren't even their earnings back then, before the COVID. So I feel like here it can be something like that maybe something that you picked up, like an information and knowledge, that you're actually bringing that together with a partner that can really put you in a spiritual enlightenment will come first. And I feel like after that can be followed by material satisfaction. 7 of Wands can be something that you really need to defend in the sense, doesn't really, you're going to get attacked. I feel like this can be something that you're going to feel like there's opposition to it. So this can be something out of the normal, or the rules of the spiritual guidance maybe. And so maybe you're coming up with something, but we have all kinds of ideas at this time. So if you're thinking, this can also be opposite to what you believe true. Okay, maybe you believe that only hard work can bring money. This can be something that is going to challenge that, okay? Challenge your own inner beliefs. That's going to be maybe opposing with you, which I feel like you're going to, let's see, yeah, 3 of Swords. You might have a little heartbreak about that, because you might have to let go of a part of you that is not really belonging in the future anymore. Maybe this is a part of you says, oh, that cannot be done. We cannot make it happen. It's so hard to do that. Who does that? I never see anyone doing this kind of thing. Maybe those are the things that just keep coming, and it's going to be hard to let go, because even if some parts of us doesn't really supports our growth, we carry them for so long that it becomes really hard for us to let go. So that can be the heartbreak that is happening here, but you're evolving through it, and you're coming out of it as this amazing King of Wands with flesh, like bright with fire, and creating amazing future, living the passion, the Aries energy here with the Saturn and Neptune conjunction, the Aries energy that you're going to be living. 7 of Cups can be here the options that you're going to get out of that amazing work of yours. Okay, that is going to give you a lot of options, that is going to bring a lot of opportunities that maybe you're going to even have hard time to choose from. I love that. It can mean 7 of Cups can mean confusion, but I don't feel that energy here. I feel like 7 Cups that you have many, and if you can get over heartbreak or dwelling in the past position, or why is this showing up now kind of like mindset. If you can get over that, feel like you're Seven of Cups, you're going to use that options and choose the ones that are really good for you, very beneficial for you. Now I'm going to pull an angel of assistance here that's going to be around you, supporting you with a virtue or a spiritual tool that is going to be extremely useful. Let's pull that one and see what that is. This is Sandalphon with love coming. It is going to help you bring more love into your life, by the way. This came forth with either... No, it came with the Libra energy, guys. Libra, if you have any Libras, they might be also sending you love too, or they are showing up in your life for you to feel the love of the divine, okay? The sandal, I'm going to pull another one. That's why when it repeats, I like to pull another one because it feels like the energies are merging together. Libra has also balanced energy, so Sandalphon might really bring a lot of balance into your life, okay? We have the Zapkiel with ecstasy. This is like amazing, joyful moments you're going to experience throughout this next 2 years, okay? The ecstasy can be like euphoria, this beautiful, happy moments. The back-to-back, the things are aligning so well. Maybe it is going to be like a dream to you, or this can be your wildest dreams are manifesting, okay? Zapkiel wishes you to know that divine ecstasy may come in any moment as a deep feeling of passion for your spiritual growth, or as an aspect of your love, whereby your whole being is transfixed with the choice you have made to join mystical pathway. We have choices right here. Yes. The two gatekeepers on this path are awe and joy, both of which are closely aligned to ecstasy. As you experience this heightened state, be aware of the whispers of the angels. As you see in the oracle, angels use this high frequency opportunity to impart sacred loving information to us about our journey. They give our higher self information about a choice we need to make, or how to open vistas of consciousness about our ethical existence. Trust the angels, for they will always have your heartfelt interest in their hearts. Chant Ha, H-A-H, Ha, in the heart chakra to open this channel of light-filled inspiration from the angelic realm. Let me tell you something, guys. I have some spiritual teachers I love and actually follow all the time. And this Ha, actually, Ha, is a chant and mantra. I didn't know it was a chant. I didn't know it was a mantra. Sonia Choquette, if you're following her, she has that. One of those talks that she has, she uses that. And at first I saw it's like she was doing it really funny, in a funny way, but it gives me life. It gives me so much energy, and you can she hits her heart with makes a little fist like that, and very lightly, not pushing it, not hurting it, and then says Ha. And you can feel the energy just from your heart, from your gut, just rising up to your head and giving you inspiration. So ecstasy came with it. So you can use that beautiful chant. And the love, let me see. That one has a little chant as well that you can use. Sandalphon. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I'm trying. Okay, hold on a second. We have... Oh, S. I cannot find this S for the life of me. Where is it? Okay, love, beloved, here. I appreciate your patience, by the way, if you're still here. Okay, this is... You need to hear this one as well, because I have another memory with this. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya, if you are following Krishna Das, is actually a chant that he created as like a concert style in New York, in this beautiful church. I think that church burned down now. And you can see, and when you watch it, people are singing. It's such a high energy, high vibe. And whenever I listen to that clip or see that clip as well, I feel this high vibe. My vibe is rising. I'm feeling amazing. I feel energetic. So you can also use that to feel the moments that you want to attract from the future to today, okay? All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Sagittarius. Welcome to your reading. If you're new here, I am Divine Light, and I'm so happy you have joined me today. In this reading, we'll dive into the energies of your next 2 years with a general overview. I know it sounds too far away. However, we're actually having a planetary alignment with Saturn and Neptune in Aries. They start going into Aries this May, so the energies start affecting your life already. You might be feeling that. I'm gonna explain what it means during the reading as well. And also, this is going to go into the 0 degrees on the February 20th, 2026. So you're going to feel the full effects, which is going to keep continuing for the next 2 years. Okay, let's dive in. Start out with your coffee cup and tarot. And meantime, I'll explain the energies of the astrology. And if you enjoy this message, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up and hit subscribe so that way we can keep continuing to grow together and shine together, okay? Let's start out with your coffee cup. And so the thing is, though, I'm going to explain what this Neptune and Saturn energy means. First, I see there are tears of joy coming in. This is like a timeline-wise. It can take the 1 year, seems like here. But the thing is, though, I'm going to also do an intuitive call here. Number 12 popped into my head. The 12th is the December coming up. So the news can be also coming that this thing starts to evolve and actually transform during December for you, okay? I'm going to just give the numbers coming to me as well. And December is your birthday, so it's like your new beginning, your reset of the year that you can actually set new intentions during that time. And also, it is the Christmas to New Year timeline that we already do, like most of us, which our birthdays are not on December, do like this intention setting. However, the multiplying effect for you is that's your birthday timeline. So it is going to have like a tripling effect. And when you do, it is going to have some sort of like you see there's like a wave coming up here once your energy is expanding outward. So it is going to really create this effect in the universe. The fabric of reality can really bring the things that you want faster to you. Another thing I see here, there is like strange creature, kind of looks like a bear to me. I don't know if I think bears can swim and they like hang around the rivers, hunt their salmons and like what else they can hunt like their fish there. So I see a swimming bear here. Bear symbolizes someone really strong, powerful, and it kind of reminds me of an earth sign because they're grounded animals. But this energy just tells me this is going to be your thing. That's what you're going to be doing. Even though this is an earth, like it sounds like an earth animal, it also has a lot of passion as well to defend their own territory. And before defending a territory, first you need to have one. I feel like here you're going to actually start creating one when it comes to in this next 2 years energy. And it is going to be like a free range for you because I see here the field, the area that you're stepping into is empty. This can even be like a creative idea that you have that nobody's teaching or nobody's actually doing what you are doing in that field. So it is going to be like a free roaming for you. So if you have this kind of like a skill, idea, inspiration coming to you, why is this important? Because it's going to be a gut feeling because Neptune, like I said, it's going to go into the Aries, by the way. I think I skipped that part, but they're going to both go into the Aries energy, which is passion, fire, inspiration, action, movement. And Neptune is intuition. So you might get a lot of like intuitive nudges during this timeline until maybe it is started already during May, but you're not taking action towards it. So it is going to accelerate during your birthdays at December time. And this can be like an intuitive action idea coming to you, okay? And the Neptune energy is intuition, so it is going to boost that. It's going to be much more accelerated. Maybe you're not going to be feeling ease when you're sitting down. The idea came to you and you're not executing that. You're not going to feel ease, okay? You're not going to let it go easily. The mind is not going to let go. It means that follow that, pursue that, and see what's behind that, okay? And so when you do that, you are the bear here. I see there's a bird flying over. You might receive massive news before you take action. Massive news can be this is actually free feel that this is yours. Nobody else can figure this out. Nobody else can do it. So maybe you're going to be even get a phone call telling you to come over here. We need your expertise. Look into this thing. And Saturn actually indicates like a application of the plans that you are actually making at this moment. So intuitive nudges will come forth. You pursue them. The offers are going to show up. You're going to become like really with a bear energy. You're going to have control over the situation. And when you get that, it's now time to start doing a to-do list, start planning out how you can grow this thing. This can be like the simplest thing. Maybe you want to go to school, go back to school, learn something different. This can be about a relationship, even though Aries is a lot of passion in the sense of getting things done, like a career-wise, money-wise. But it can also be the energy of creating a partnership that is like your gut actually approves you. You feel confident with and loved and appreciated, and also like you can plan a future with this person. This is not like a momentary or we like each other but nothing is common between us energy. This is going to be like everything that we do, we walk the same pathway energy. Okay, and I see that you don't really have any much of a baggage that you're bringing. When we look at the other signs, by the way, I'm going to compile all these videos and you can go ahead and check your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs for this next 2 years reading. You don't have much of a baggage to clear. Some other signs had that they need to clear certain things, they need to let go of certain things, but you don't have anything. Maybe you might have any blockages in your mind, but they're not blocking this good future, okay? They're not in front of you right now. And I see here, when the timelines, like we can say this is the end of the year, I see a massive diamond forming in your heart. There are many phases inside of this diamond. So this diamond is not only a material satisfaction for you, I feel like it is also going to have some sort of like a friendship, aligning with the right people energy here. This can be even creating a team, and teamwork makes a dream work, or maybe finding yourself inside of a team that is going to inspire you, that is going to maybe also put different ideas in your mind as well, okay? Another thing I see here, this is actually the second year timeline. It's going to be much more active here. I see there's a heart shape right there. The heart shape can be interpreted in two different ways. It can be love, and I don't really see many people surrounding it. And I see like there's a heart that is locked. The lock is right there. The key, somebody's coming with the key to unlock it. And this is separate than this heart. So some of you might be manifesting like a long-term or like a stable partnership for the future. Okay, it seems like there's still some time, and it can be even like starting a relationship within a couple months, and then within the second year, it is actually going to be official. Like you're going to lock the heart. It can be like marriage for some of you. Then the other heart on the bottom is a different thing. I feel like this is something that you passionately want to have. This can be a stable income. This can be a trip to a country that you really wanted to go. It can be a world trip. Maybe it's about moving. I see like phone lines here, plane lines, like flying. Seems like you're going to lock that part up too. You're going to get that, lock it in. Basically, not like lock it up, lock it in. You're going to actually prepare. You're going to maybe book the places, arrange whatever the setup is. And it is going to be like a good experience. But it seems like here, you're not really advertising it. Not at this moment, not in the future. Because this can be something that you want to do as a free bird. Okay? You don't want to get involved a lot of different energies in this space. Another thing I see here is there's a person hidden. Their mouth kind of reminds me of a cat energy. Cats, the thing is, the cats are very playful, okay? I have many cats. Now I'm like taking care of 3, not babies, but can we tell them toddlers? I don't know. They're like 3-4 months old, kitties. And they have this playful attitude all day long. They go out there, they enjoy themselves, they come back, they eat their food. And then when we're going to sleep at night, they just surround me like like a leader. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they see me as a cat too. So the thing is, this can be someone that is coming into your life. And they're going to give you the freedom to do what you want to do in your usual day-to-day all day long. Okay, so they're not going to be smothering, bothering, calling up and like asking or wanting a lot of attention from you. This is going to be someone who's going to give you a lot of freedom, and also they're going to be playful. But the thing is, like I said, we think the dogs are loyal. What I see from my cats is like they all have their names and they learn their names. Soon as they hear me speaking, not even their names, sometimes on the street, like because I live by a park and they hang out in there. As soon as they hear my voice, they just run to me. Okay, they just run to me. They're like, they know that we're together. It's not about like I can't say that I own them, but they know that we're together. We're from the same clan. Okay, so this person is exactly that energy, and they have a bright aura. The thing is, though, they're staring at this person in front of you. Maybe this is someone aggressive, kind of looks like a cloud. They're inside of a cloud. Cloud can be an air sign, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. Another thing with a cloud is it can be a situation that is clouding your vision, or a person that you need to deal with, a paperwork that you need to file. And this person is exactly staring at this situation as well. So it's, even though it's a free bird and you're a free bird, you don't really smother each other. When it comes to cloudy moments, which is like a Lenormand decks actually coming to my mind. There are clouds in those ones. This person is going to be there for you to actually ward off, like clean up that cloudy moment in your life. Okay, they're not going to be, they're not going to be like, okay, let's have fun and then everybody goes that way. No, they're going to have a certain loyalty and also respect to your freedom. Okay, I see that maybe this is actually an authority coming to bring you together. This can be a partnership that you're forming with this person, maybe a legal partnership. I see someone with a big nose and an antenna, which is maybe someone who has a lot of information, coming in to maybe really officialize something with this person, okay? And this can be, I interpret this as a romantic partner because I see a home here. Actually, you're standing by the home. There's smoke coming out of the chimney. It can be a cozy, loving environment that you're going to actually maybe purchase something together with this person. That can be the partnership also, okay? Let's dive into your soul. So now, if you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. I see here the person on the cloud is still in your face here. So I see here behind this person, there's actually your desire coming really fast, by the way. You might not even have like the 2-year timeline. Another thing with this energy is time is a construct, human construct. So what can happen is this is actually, you can use the Neptune and Saturn energies in order to pull this timeline closer to and get what you're desiring, which is going to even bring some second desire to you. I saw here a wishing bone, kind of looks like a horse head right there. And whatever it is in your face at this moment, maybe you're feeling frustrated because I see a bull right here. Maybe you're sitting on a bull. You're the authority and somebody wants to get something from you. Okay, I felt this energy. Maybe you are the authority. You're the one who gives approval. You're the one who allows the money. Maybe you're the one holding the cash register, whatever it is. Somebody's in your face. And it seems like here, you might be feeling frustrated. There's a third desire even coming in following that about dealing with this much authority and responsibility. But it seems like this is something working for you. And maybe even this person disturbing you temporarily is going to actually help you point some things out to people and saying like, this is a burden that I'm carrying, so I want more payment or a raise, or I want you to take this person out of my face, which is going to be, again, your authority here. Even a tears of joy showing up right there. So wishing bone and the horse is also both wish fulfillment, but the wishing bone is something that we do intentionally break, okay, while we're doing something. So this, if you don't have a clear intention about the situation that you're in, within like the last 2 years, this Neptune and Saturn energy is going to be affecting it very much. So be more intentional, okay? And before I turn on this video, I believe that everything comes to me as a reason, so I can share it with you. I watched a small clip of Dr. Joe Dispenza, and he was talking about how he actually tested people to like meditators, like a long-term meditators, that when they have like a clear intention, only focus on the intention, and then nothing happened in their energy, nothing changed in their heart or whatever it is that he's measuring. And then he told people to focus on the feeling, and then he said, nothing changed in the chart as well. But when they actually combine the intention with the feeling of having what they want and feeling gratitude for that during the meditation, their energy, like I think the brain coherence, heart and brain coherence energy actually measured, changed a lot. Like I don't know the numbers, but a lot. And what happened there is they also manifested those desires faster. Okay, the others maybe didn't even manifest, but the things that they actually focused on with the gratitude, that clear intentions, actually manifested faster. Okay, so because our brain doesn't know the difference between the thing that is imagined and the things that is real, the subconscious doesn't know that. So you can actually pull that wishing bone towards you with a clear intention and elevated emotion and gratitude towards you faster. You don't have to wait for the 2 years. Okay, now we're going to look into, okay, I'm going to pull first of all, we have here archetype. These archetypes are sometimes, not sometimes, they're really on point sometimes, but they can show up in a way that, oh, what is this? I don't want that kind of energy. But there is something that is actually you need to become in that space. That's why it comes up in a way. So let's see. I'm going to pull one where you are. So what I mean, I'm going to show you in a minute, okay? Because it sounds a little weak. You're in the box right now, okay, Sagittarius, which is not really your nature because you're fire sign, you like to burn bright. But the thing is, though, maybe you are in a position that this is where you need to be at this moment. That requires a lot of rules, that you need to be limited, you need to follow guidance, follow the hierophant, the spiritual leader, or like an authority, government, a school maybe telling you to do your projects in a certain way. You cannot really get out of there. I remember like when I was writing my master's thesis, mine was really out there compared to the regular systematic my branch of study does. I went out there a little bit because I wrote about fashion. But the thing is, though, either way, there's so many rules that, like in some countries especially, like it has to be in a certain font, it has to be in a certain gap, it has to have a certain size of the font, it has to have a certain type of cover and the ending and this and that. It was like all like literally I was in a box. Okay, like it wasn't about writing the thesis research, it was all about like that's exactly what they were checking, like did you follow the rules correctly. Okay, so it was really frustrating, but oh, you're becoming the mountain fall out. So what happened there is, at first it was really hard for me, but after I figured it out, I became the mountain. I started writing articles that way, the studies, everything that I started doing that way. So it made things easier for me, okay, in learning that system. And now you're in, maybe even in the past, you have been in a box that you have been surrounded by a lot of rules and regulations, but now you have created a system for yourself. Okay, it doesn't have to be like a studying. This can even be learning how to clean up your home and organize your paperwork. Maybe you grow up with a certain type of like people, or even maybe you had a mentor, they taught you like you need to organize the paperwork this way and that way. Now this gives you freedom to do whatever you want. You see you're inside of the mountain illuminated. Now you are actually taking care of business with those methods, okay? Now that's what the future holds for you. You might not be at that level yet, but you're getting there. Let's see what the past effects are. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, the box probably made you struggle. But the thing is, the Page of Wands is your energy here, your new beginning, passionate, new desire. So it seems like you might actually worked a lot in the past on certain subjects that maybe even throw you off balance a little bit. Two of Pentacles indicates caught in the forest here, and you were really like in a limited timeline trying to get things done all the time. But the thing is, though, without you even recognizing, that actually activated full on your fire passion energy, okay? And maybe you came up with amazing creative ideas during that box work, the work that you were doing inside the box, and that actually activated a lot of hidden skills that you weren't aware, thinking like abilities, analytical thinking, whatever it is that you need at this moment, they were actually uploaded to you. Three of Pentacles is teamwork makes the dream work. So This can even give you the taste of working people who are aligned with you, or maybe who are not aligned with you, but you found a way to make things work, okay? Because when you can work with people you cannot get along with, when you work well with them, working with the ones that you get along becomes so much easier, so like exciting, which I have been in both situations when I was working in the fashion industry. Like you find a way to work with people who are not thinking like you. But when you find that, it becomes so delicious to work with people who are aligned with you. They're like in the same mind, creative set, like you all have different creative outputs, but the thing is the direction is the same, inspiration is the same, so you can really rock and roll. And it seems like there's, maybe you have learned that in the past, but we are also like coming from the past now. You might also be about to get to know that too, okay? Now we're going to look into what's coming in the present. I know we have like 2 years, it seems like, but time is a human contract we can construct. So if there's a desire that you have, you think it's going to take 2 years, by focusing on the energy of it at this moment in the present, you can pull it closer to you. And in the next 2 years, you might even set new intentions for yourself. We have here the great oak. In the present, you might have, okay, you see the, I want to say archer, but he's not archer. You're the archer. The lumberjack is coming with his axe here to chop up the old great oak, because it's dead now. The tower moment coming forth, and tower moment is a sudden change, okay? And you are a fire sign, so it's okay. You can adapt to sudden change very beautifully, and it can even excite you and give you, make your creative mind work and give you more inspiration. So I don't feel like the tower moment is something negative for you happening. If this is maybe a situation at work, can be even maybe in your neighborhood, some things might be changing really fast, but it is going to be working out for your highest good. 7 of Cups is the energy of having multiple options, okay? So what's going to happen is that tower moment, maybe now you have 1 or 2 options in your hand. The tower moment can be you having multiple options now. I don't know if you guys can see the hammer. I think my neighbor is trying to, I don't know, hang up what for how many minutes, I don't know, like how long it takes to hang up a painting, but it's been knocking on the wall for a while now. 7 of Cups is the options that you will have, okay? I get aggressive sometimes. Frustrated. Okay, so because I don't like to hang stuff on the walls, that's why. 7 of Cups is options, but sometimes it can get really frustrating. We don't see the cups up here, but the other day I always want to improve what I know about tarot. I was watching another tarot reader describe what they know about, like their knowledge about tarot, and this person said that whichever the cup catches your eye, so I'm going to pull that one now, that's actually where your life is focusing on at this moment. Okay, so 7 of Cups means you might have a lot of options, a lot of things to choose from at this moment that can actually confuse you, but this is in the present actually suggesting that whatever your eye catches, that's the way to go, okay? That's the thing that you can grow at this time, because sometimes we want certain things to grow right away. Okay, I'm going to show you the cups. Take a look at it, which one your eyes are going to catch, okay? So I see here, mountain can be like a long-term vision you have. We have, this can be your lover, this can be wealth, honor. I think this crown can be like a high authority, power. We have snake, health, spirituality. Dragon is also like, this is actually wealth and the power here. This can be your long-term peaks that you want to climb. So the thing is, whichever your eye caught here, this is going to be actually the highest, or maybe the one that you can easily get at this time. Okay, focus on that cup and pursue that cup. And we have 10 of Pentacles. Okay, so it can bring a lot of wealth into your life, even if it's not related to wealth. Maybe it's a wealthy, prosperous relationship that you work with someone very well together. It can be your spiritual quest actually creating an amazing opportunity, massive financial security in your life. Okay, it's a good thing happening in the present. Let's see what the future holds for you, because we had the mountain in this cup as well. And I feel like mountain also here. Mountain, there's a home, a room in the mountain. This can even be for some of you. Maybe you want to, you're inside a box, a small space, 1 bedroom, and you want to go into like a massive mansion. Can be the upgrade to that too, okay? What we have here is Nine of Pentacles. This is actually wealth coming into your life. Not only that, Ten of Pentacles is like a legacy, family, but Nine of Pentacles is you creating your own garden and enjoying it, okay? It's not like sharing in the future, having many people surrounding you. Yes, it is that too here, Ten of Pentacles, but this is also having your personal space and having the ability to enjoy the material things of life. Okay, that's what the mountain holds for you. We have Eight of Pentacles. Not only that, you might even find a mentor, or this can mean two things. The first thing is if you want to go back to school, learn a new profession, improve your knowledge about something, it can be representative of that. You're going to be able to get the chance to really explore new areas and fields. And also not only that, like going to the school and get a diploma, it's about like going to maybe in the field and finding a job and experimenting with that job and growing within that space, maybe even becoming much more successful. So you are teaching it now. This can also indicate that current skills that you have are going to become your future bounty. Okay, they're going to bring a lot of wealth, abundant resources, and prosperity. Another thing I have is Three of Swords here. Three of Swords, because this is a positive thing we're looking at, is actually, let me see here, we have on the bottom Eight of Cups and Three of Swords, okay? And on the shadow side of them, we have Nine of Cups and Ace of Wands. So Ace of Wands is a new passionate thing that something you're passionate about. You're going to get the chance to start that. Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment, other different wishes. Nine Cups, think about 9 different wishes, desires that you have aligning and coming into your life will inspire you to do something that you're passionate about. When we get here, this is the shadow side of it though. Three of Swords here indicates that if you had a heartbreak from the past, maybe someone that you put a lot of trust in, betrayed, or like, I don't see it here happening, but it can be also indicative of your expectations aren't fulfilled, okay? Three of Swords, even though we have in the original a heart stabbed by Three Swords, kind of looks like emotional. It's also mental pain, not choosing the right thing, meaning like maybe self-betrayal. Okay, but it seems like now it's healing, and emotionally and mentally you're walking away from that drama now, and this can be leaving behind the people that are not really useful for, or like serving your highest good, that you're not really aligning anymore. This can indicate situations that are not really feeding your soul anymore, and the future holds when you decide. This is going to require decision first, leaving, okay, I'm not going to hold grudges, or I'm not going to resent this situation happened in this way anymore because I have my mountain now. This can even be, let's get back to the energy of real estate, okay? Because this mountain kind of looks like to me a mansion that you're going to go inside. Maybe you wanted another mansion, but the real estate broker gave it to somebody else and you had to walk away from there heartbroken. But the thing is though, now you're finding your own mountain. It is going to be much better. You have 9 cups, maybe 9 of your desires which is related to this property is all aligned and perfect, and it is even going to have a hobby garden for you, or a massive room that you can start your own band or your own art projects, or whatever it is your heart's desire, that maybe you want to create a ceramic workshop. You're going to have the space for it. That's what the Ace of Wands. What's your passion? Whatever your passion is. Some jewelry popped into my head, maybe gold or silver jewelry if you're making some. It is, you're going to have space for it, okay? So nothing is as it seems. Within this next 2 years energy, everything is going to lead to something better, even if you're not seeing it at this time. During this time, I'm going to pull an angel. I love the energy of these angels here. They are actually going to be your assistant. You can call upon them every time. As human beings, we have free will. And if you don't call for help, they cannot intervene. The only way they can intervene is if there's like an emergency situation. You hear that like a mother actually lifted up the massive, what do you call it? a car and stuff like this. Kind of amazing human abilities come in emergency spots, that like in situations that we hear about them. Those are the also have the help of angels. But on a regular day-to-day basis, and the material things or the things that we desire, like in the long term, you need to ask for them to show up. Okay, so let's see which angel wants to support you this time. We have Archangel Hanael with willpower, with an amazing whale here. Another thing, I was listening before I turned on this video. It was an old, like a recording. Somebody was actually talking about, I think in Papua New Guinea. No, like somewhere, no, where Aborigines actually had ability to call upon the whales and communicate with them, and the whales were actually giving them the ancient wisdom of humans. There was like a communication line. I believe these kind of things. You might not believe it, but I believe that like the whales and dolphins can actually communicate with us in their own way. But it seems like here, some of you are going to need the willpower to keep going with your heart's desire within the next 2 years, okay? And you can call upon the Mother Earths, you can call upon the whales, and this also suggests, just like the great whales of the ocean's deep, you can go ahead and swim in the Mother Earth's tears. So maybe you can, if you get the chance, and I heard that this is an amazing experience if you can swim with the whales. It is going to boost this energy of willpower, okay? If your will is not currently flowing for you, ask Hanael for loving assistance, and you will feel the ruby ray force flooding through you, giving you such strength of purpose and healing that you will once again feel clear to emit your magnificence in the world. There is chant here, Om, 3 times for greater clarity. And there's also from, I think, Devi Puja. No, his name, I forgot his name. There's an artist. He has actually Om Namah Shivaya. He has this chant, and he sings it in a church in New York with many people, with the community. You can watch that video, and that's also a great energy booster, okay? I forgot the name of the artist though. He's very famous. Anyways, that's all for today, my beautifuls. I would like to thank you for joining me, and I wish you a magical day. Bye. Hey beautiful, make sure to like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel. Hello, beautiful Capricorn. Welcome to your reading. If you're new here, I'm Divine Light, and I'm so happy you joined me here today. In this reading, we will dive into the energies of your next 2 years with a general overview, and I will mention what's the specification of that, why is that special. And we're going to start out with your coffee cup, then move on to your tarot and oracle. We're going to pull an angel that will be supporting you during this journey. And by the way, if you go on to enjoy this reading, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and hit subscribe, that we can continue to grow and shine together. Let's start out with your coffee cup, and let me mention why is it so important, what's happening. I don't know if you've been following, because I recently realized what I was talking about this thing. I was inspired by another tarot reader. He was actually doing the Saturn and Neptune going in Aries, which is the action, the movement, the intuition guiding you towards the right direction. Neptune is the planet of intuitive guidance. I see tears of joy coming right away. The timeline is starting from actually this May. It already started. You may already start seeing changes, okay? Aries is a fast energy, leadership energy, movement, action energy. Saturn is practical application of your plans, practical action. So the thing is, this energy started, they're both going into Aries. They start going into Aries, and in the February 2026, they're going to be 0 degrees. So it's going to be amplified, all the effects of it. So if you have any desires, okay, it can be even a lottery event. It doesn't have to be always like launching a business that you can plan out. If you are actually like, if you have read the book of the Silva Method, Mind Control, he even explains there how he actually won the lottery a couple times. Okay, and like, so you can even find a way mentally to create that scene. create that reality for you. But the thing is, though, with the Saturn's energy, it requires planning. Okay, it requires intention. With the Neptune, that requires you following your intuitive guidance, going out there and buying the lottery ticket. Okay, so this can be applicable to everything, because lottery is a different thing for everyone. Maybe in your position, lottery is finding the true love of your life that you can really share your life together, be forever happy, joyful, and even maybe grow a business, grow children together, doing something active. This energy is going to activate all of that. And I see here, you can see the tree. There's a heart growing inside of a tree, like a heart-shaped tree growing right there. There is some isolated idea that you have. Maybe this is something coming to you. You keep pushing to the side, saying like, oh, it doesn't really mean anything to me. This can be coming up an inspiration, a new hobby that you keep desiring to do something, but you're not following up. Can be something like that as well. Some of you have the specific idea already, and you're standing as the magician right there with your magic wand right next to it. So this is going to require some action taking, okay? And you might be thinking, oh, I'm too old or too young or too late, whatever the twos are you're having. These two planets are telling you, just put them on the side. They don't apply. In this timeline, they don't apply. Okay, so what happens is when you go after it, this is going to be a magic touch that you're going to just put onto the energy, like when you pour your intention into it, it is going to start moving here. I even see a person with a skull. You can see, kind of reminds me the Hamlet, actually. Skull usually reminds me of the death card and new beginning. And in your case, this kind of reminds me of like talking to the dead. Okay, talking to the dead doesn't have to be talking to literally going to the cemetery. It can mean I'm looking at the judgment card. I don't know why is it open here. It can mean talking to the people who have passed, but they have the information for you. Okay, this can be Napoleon Hill. This can be Andrew Carnegie, which he has actually How to Win Friends. There's an amazing book that I have read when I was in middle school. I remember I was having a really hard time with my friends. They were really different. I moved from a different city, and that book, that guy Andrew Carnegie, reached out from the past and changed my friendships. Okay, so it is going to be something like that. I'm feeling you're going to get that divine touch of someone who left a gem in the past for you. It seems like the timeline starting here for we're looking into next 2 years. This can be February 20th, 2026. That is going to, the wheel of fortune starts to turn. You're getting the magic touch. But until then, now we have September, October, November, and December. You have 4 months. Actually, because it is going to have the effects on January as well. 4 months to start contemplating and planning and visualizing, okay? Becoming intentional with your desire. And it seems like here, there's also a swan right there. For some of you, maybe even when you go back there. And another thing, like when I see that Maya Angelou actually popped in my head, I keep seeing her videos. I love her teaching. And she's someone actually speaks from the past as well when you see the videos. And she always says like loving your, Louis Hay says that loving yourself is important. And she says trusting yourself, okay? Trusting, being honest with yourself, being true to yourself. And I feel like here, some of you are tapping into that energy as well. That's why the swan here appearing, swans, I don't know if you ever watched them, swans actually mate for life. They have this beautiful aligned dance together. So it seems like for some of you, there's even new love coming in. Maybe you already have a relationship and there's like, oh, you're falling apart. Maybe you're not really aligning purposefully. The purpose, like you're all looking in different directions. It can be even getting on the same page and maybe it's trying to do some activities and that you will both actually connect, rebond. Okay. The swan energy is a reminder of that. And this action is very important here. Another thing very important for you is this, listening to your intuitive guidance, the gut feeling. And the gut feeling, Capricorn, my sister is one, and I know that she doesn't like to do anything out of the pocket. She's very organized and disciplined, and also like she likes to know what's going to happen 2 days before, 3 days before. She doesn't like, okay, let's go, surprises. The thing is though, sometimes she does, listen to her gut feeling and intuition. Something calls her and she follows it. The thing is, that's when she starts to meet with the right people, get offers, financial supports, and all that good stuff. Okay, so I feel here this is going to be required to follow during this next 2 years, especially whatever your goal is in your mind that you want at the end of the day, or maybe you only want peace, and that peace might be, you might not be having it because of your neighbors, and something is calling you to go check out a certain apartment or a certain home in your next town neighborhood. So go ahead and do that, because that's going to lead you towards that aligned, that swan alignment, basically. Okay, that perfect environment. I see here towards the end of the first year, there's a bird, a massive bird, kind of reminds me of a peacock head as well. This can be your, actually, like you showing off something, okay? Your skill. This might be something that you're working on, an art project, a portfolio, whatever it is in your hand. You're going to become really, like, maybe people are going to come to see you, okay? Here, I see 2 legs right here. There's a man in between there. Legs can be you standing on both feet. You might be standing on your both feet at this moment with everything happening in your life, but this is, I feel like here, this is a different project that you're starting and taking action towards it, and it's standing on its both feet. And now I'm thinking my sister, what she does, she's a Capricorn, that's why I like to incorporate her stuff in here too. She started doing ceramics 2 years ago, and this can be her ceramic, like a gallery. She's actually displaying her stuff in a gallery. Okay, it can be something like that for her. And for you, maybe you are going to start something new this year, and at the end of it, you're going to be displaying that to the people. You're going to be selling your stuff. Or if this is maybe in your new workplace that you're starting, you're going to be creating amazing work that you're going to have something to show, something to ask for a raise, ask for a promotion. Okay. And what happens is afterwards, I see clean, clear paper. If this is a contract, some of you getting that thumbs up, that approval, that check mark on the contract. And this is going to actually affect the whole year round. Maybe new pathways are going to be opening for you. I know this is for a long-term, a short explanation. However, I see like a couple mountains appearing. So you might even set off to new, but chosen adventures. These are not like life struggles. These are going to be your chosen intentional adventures that are going to be setting off to. Another thing I see here is a person appearing which has the horns right there. The devil energy I feel here, Capricorn, but the devil doesn't always mean something super negative. Devil is locked into the final result, which Capricorn, actually the devil represented by Capricorn. So this is your energy, and I like to interpret it in a positive way. And I see there's an angel sitting right next to you. What happens is, first, when you start getting results out of one action, this can be something materially satisfying you, emotional satisfaction, maybe all of the above, you're going to lock yourself into that thing, that action that you're doing, or that cause, whatever it is that you're following. And angels are supporting you, and you're going to keep pursuing that. What's the benefit of that? You can see the baby elephant right here. This can even be something that is also bring material satisfaction at the end of the day, long-term stability. You might be asking, if this is a relationship, how is it going to have material satisfaction in it? This can be even creating a business with your loved one, or maybe the person already has it that you're going to be taking care of here. You're going to be supported fully, okay? Let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, a desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. It's crowded, guys. It's crowded. Your desire coming really fast. And I feel like here, this desire is not going to take 2 years. But the crowd is going to be surrounding you. I see in the heart here, there's a sign of Libra. Libra represents balance. Libra represents the Themis, the justice, the god of justice. And her eyes are not really blindfolded in this one here. This is not the original tarot, but in the original tarot, she's not blindfolded. She's seeing what's right, and she's actually making her judgments with that. If you have any legal issues, it seems like it is going to be very just. The justice will be served. And I see someone here, maybe even like feeling forlorn, maybe feeling like a little bit, what's the word? Sorrow and sour. Sour is the key here, okay? And because they're not going to get what is meant for you, which is a good thing because it means that the justice will be on your side. And someone might be really upset about that, turn their back towards you, but I feel like it's not going to affect you because I see many, again, tears of joy coming in, because this might be someone who already have taken out of whatever is meant for you, that they maybe try, like, reach to what is meant for you already and taken some part of it. Let's see. This is going to be your archetype, okay? We're going to pull 2 archetypes here. We're going to see where you are and where you're heading. And these are usually, for me at least, and I see from the other signs in the comments, very on point. Let's see where you are at this moment. And don't forget to comment down below if this one resonates. The kiss actually came with Virgo energy in the same position. If you have Virgo in your chart, go ahead and watch that one as well. The kiss is enjoyment now. You're enjoying something, okay? It can be romance. It can be enjoying yourself with someone compatible with you. Or in this present timeline, you're going to start to enjoy something that you have already created, okay? And this is where you are. So I feel like this is where you are and you're in a very good position right now, okay? This is something that you are one of your manifestations already. And if it doesn't really show up yet, it is almost there. But I want to see what's going to be happening within the 2 years. I said too many times, the judge, the judgment, the justice, and the judge is coming in here. And the skull right there that I saw in the cup. Wow, there's an eye watching. Someone's asking, the judge actually just intervening. So it seems like here, I feel like you're going to have like a higher position. Okay, now you're enjoying what you're creating. You have like maybe in the honeymoon phase of something. And but within 2 years, you're going to be in a position of power, okay? Diplomat, advocate. I love that. Maybe you're the beginner of something. You're entering into an organization as a beginner. You're enjoying your beginner status now, learning as much as you can. But in 2 years, you're going to be the one leading the organization, okay? And you're going to be taking right action. There's going to be a lot of compassion involved. So this can be also charity work that you're doing. The judge has an incredibly important job. They work every waking hour of every day, helping us discern what is safe, true, and just. When this archetype remains unconscious or is captivated by fear, wise discernment turns into painful judgment of self and others. So that's what you need to become aware during these 2 years, okay? You're going to be in a very powerful position. This can be the judgment maker of the family or your organization or your community. But the thing is, if you actually go into the self-criticizing and maybe not trusting that you deserve this, you might go back into yourself and maybe even bring yourself down with this kind of thoughts. And let me tell you something, because you're going to be in a very powerful position. You're not going to get to have the chance to do that. Okay? You're going to be a leader. You're going to be a guidance. You're going to be the judgment maker and the decision maker. So you need to be really working on that with this 2 years and let go of any doubts, anything creeping into you and telling you, oh, you cannot do that. You don't deserve it. Whatever it is, that sound, you need to work with it. If anybody around you doing that, it's your job to raise your hand up to them and tell them, I know what I'm doing. Okay? Let's see what the tarot holds for you. We have Ace of Swords. The kiss is maybe even a new idea coming to you. Maybe already came to you as an inspiration, but you pushed it on the side. I always write down the inspiration comes to me, but most of the time I do my own thing. And they are left out. But the thing is, though, this is something that's stuck with you, okay? You can just see it that way. 7 of Cups is Now it makes it clear this came along in a moment of confusion and a lot of ideas flow at the same time, or a lot of people came to you and told you some same things, and you picked one. You picked one thing that actually stuck with you. And Queen of Swords indicates that now it's time to pull up that idea and start executing it, okay? Because you have it in your mind. Something just stick like a bubble gum into your mind, and it's just being there, just you're trying to remove it. You know that it's so hard to remove bubble gum, and it's right there. This can be an inspiration, this can be an idea, this can be talking with a certain person. It doesn't have to be specifically the idea to invent, flying balloons. It doesn't have to be that. It can be something very simple, even calling up someone, which is going to affect this judge moment, okay? And what's coming in this moment is when you actually start to execute the idea, love the idea with a kiss and nurture it, it's going to be a new beginning for you. The Fool is a new beginning, starting anew and stepping into the unknown. And this is also not going to be something that you don't know about, even though the Fool looks like he's actually starting a journey, but he's actually been there. He has been in this journey before, so this is something that you already know how to execute. 10 of Pentacles, wow, is your support flowing coming forward. If this thing requires any financial things, any financial support, and this can even be getting supported by a wealthy organization, a person, or someone who has like a financial support in their pocket. They're going to be putting all the support behind you. And the best part of it is it's not going to be something that you put some like financial support into it, but nothing comes back out of it. This is something which will have material satisfaction at the end of the day for you and for the others as well. But the first card is the Fool, starting anew, taking a leap of faith, stepping into the unknown and doing something outside of your comfort zone, okay? And when we see in the original tarot with the Fool, he actually has, I don't know if I can find it like that, no. So he has a dog, a beautiful companion with him. So the companion probably has been with him for the second journey, the third journey, and supporting him. This can be the 10 of Pentacles that's showing up. That's the person coming to support you. And they are actually in this game for together. They're taking care of the things together. This can be also a Capricorn or a Taurus or a Virgo as a friend coming in to support you. And you might not really have clarity in the future, not in the future, in the present, for how to handle the situation, even though you have the financial support, because the Moon indicates, okay, this is good. Moon symbolizes darkness, not having clarity, not knowing where to go. But the thing is, though, Page of Pentacles is a slow energy, first of all, planning energy, stepping into, putting your feet on the ground very carefully, very knowingly. So what you're going to be doing here is intuitive guidance. Neptune is going to increase that already. You're going to start planning things out and stepping into things one thing at a time. You can do 3 simple things every day. It doesn't have to be doing 1,000 things in one day, okay? I was actually listening to Brian Tracy, and he says, ask yourself, how can I improve my efforts 1% every day? And if you do that, he says it's going to be like this many percent that he calculates it in 1 year. And he says like many people actually increase their income and increase their work business in 10 years to the millions by doing this method. So it seems like here, even if you don't know where you're going, when you move towards it one step at a time, you will get there. What the future holds is for once, that's it. That's the completion. That's the finish cycle. That's the finish sign that we see. Also, not only that, you see that the phoenix burning down the forest here. And there's actually someone trying to calm it down. This is going to reignite new passions within you, okay? So you're not going to be stagnant, stay in the same place after you achieve accomplishment. You're going to be moving forward, handling other things, going after other passions you have. For some of you, we have the Judge here. what the Hamlet, the skull, actually shows up too. So you're going to be taking care of other businesses, maybe helping people, maybe helping children. That can be the situation. Like, it's not going to stay where it is. This is going to be something really unlocking, bringing you the financial, maybe even support that you need, so you can do the other things that you want to do. The Four of Wands energy has a lot of passion, so I don't want to bypass that. This means that you might even have the chance to follow other passions of yours, pour into it, invest into them, okay? Another thing with that is there's going to be a celebration happening. For some of you, this can be a wedding. Maybe you're in a relationship that you know what you want, but you have too many options, but you need clarity in order to get to the final result. And the judge can be the person who's actually going to help you sign the paperwork. Another thing here, this can also be a divorce, because I see the judge here now. Maybe you're breaking from someone, but first you need to stand very strong on your both feet. And this can be your celebration party. And I see Page of Cups here, new love, new appreciation, new passions, I feel like this is emotional satisfaction coming in. Someone might be coming with the Page of Cups, a very innocent love, and represent you something that you will really feel satisfied, trusting, and it's going to be helping. And we have Five of Cups here. What's going to happen here is when this person comes up, maybe they're Five of Cups indicates that there are 3 cups spilled. There were poison inside of it. There's green juices, red juices inside of it. And behind you, there are 2 cups that you're ignoring. This person shows up like you have 2 gains already that you're not seeing. You're not looking at them. If you can't look at them, you're going to see the bridge across the river. So you can cross and go to your castle. Enjoy that castle, okay? But the thing is, though, you're not doing that. You're not enjoying that cups. And I feel like here, you're going to be able to. You see, these are poison. This is not meant for you. You're looking at that, but you have already gains. And there's a castle across the bridge that if you can cross it, you're going to get there. You're going to enjoy the castle. So when this new love comes in, maybe you're going to say, oh, this is so small, or this is not big enough. But the thing, that might be the Five of Cups energy in the future. You might, within this next 2 years, you might feel like, oh, it's not enough. I want more, which is a human program like that we are programmed to ask for more, because if we feel like we don't expand, we don't grow. But the thing is, though, this is actually not the case. Ace of Pentacles is a new material satisfactory beginning. This can be actually because these cups spilled, so they're actually pushing you towards exploring a new area, okay? Maybe new financial area, new educational area, expanding your knowledge, expanding your vision, coming up with a higher idea. That's why you might not maybe get those 3 things. When you look into your past, you can find those kind of sceneries, moments, and memories that there are things that you passionately wanted. Maybe you passionately wanted to be with a certain person. It didn't work out. And 3 years later, you see that, oh, it wasn't even meant for you. Your pathways actually end up in very different places. Or maybe there's a certain company that you wanted to work, and it end up being in a very bad list that you don't even want your name on there. You don't want them on your resume. Okay, so it can be something like that, and it seems like it is even leading you towards Ace of Pentacles, something that is going to be materially satisfying you at the end of the day. I'm going to pull your angel now, okay, because we need angelic assistance. You have the Archangel Haniel with the Hope. It's a beautiful bright red energy. The bright red is our root chakra, which grounds us to the planet Earth, helps us actually connect with the material satisfaction, material energies, good food, money, and all the good gems that we can connect to, pull, ask for them to come to us. You can use Archangel Haniel's energy here whenever you feel like something is lacking, you want material satisfaction, or maybe even emotional things to come into your life. Haniel can bring hope in that moment and turn your thoughts from despair to hope. And the more you are in the hope energy, the easier you attract the things, because hope is expectancy, knowing that this is actually, I've sent the prayer out, the universe, the God is going to send a response back. But when you're in despair is like a negative energy. Think of it like an account balance. You're in the negative, that's a despair energy. And you're not really putting anything out there then. Okay? So even if you're putting anything out there, it's a zero minus level. When you call upon the Archangel Haniel, it's going to be a higher energy. It's going to be higher on the hope energy. And you can look into some things and David Hawkins' energy scale where the hope lies, okay? The point. All right, my beautiful, that's all for today. I would like to thank you for joining me here, and I will wish you a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Aquarius. Welcome to your reading. This is going to be about what's happening with the Saturn and Neptune conjunction. And this is going to show us what's coming your way within the next 2 years. I'm not going to talk much about the astrology part of this. So if you are interested, there are actually some YouTubers already posted those very detailedly. You can go ahead and watch that. But I'm going to stay in the energy of the planets because I really like the planetary energies, and Saturn represents actually practical applications of your plans, and Neptune is all about your intuition. And the last time they actually conjunct, and it was between I think 97 and 99, and there are major things happen in the world. And before that, also like the old structures crumbled. Every time they get together, out with the old, in with the new, situations happen for everyone. So we're going to look into that and how it is going to affect you. And then I'm going to talk about a little bit more the timelines and the notes that I have taken. And by the way, if you're new here, this is Divine Light and this energy is just for you. If you go on to enjoy this reading, feel free to like, share, and subscribe. It means a lot and it helps the channel grow. We're going to start out with your coffee cup. Then I'm going to pull some archetypes where you are at this moment and where you are going. And then we're going to look into detailing in the tarot. I see here, this is like kind of looking like the beginning of the first 2 year timeline. There is something accumulating here. It seems like money, maybe energy, or some things, these ideas, maybe inspirations coming to you at this time can create like a source of income. It is going to be, I feel like, oh, now we get closer. It looks like a baby bird laying down, and that baby bird is the owl. If you've seen the owl babies, because their heads are too heavy, they can't actually stand. They cannot really stand up strong. They lay down. So owl is the symbol of quietness, to making your moves in silence. If you ever watched an owl fly and they recorded it, it doesn't make any sound when it's recording, meaning that you're brewing up something. Maybe you're not even mentally, consciously aware of, but subconsciously something is brewing in there. Some coins that you're putting into your purse is accumulating. It's going to become a massive resource which will guide you with it through intuition, through Neptune, which actually this conjunction started in May this year, which is going to be on the 0 degrees on the February 20th, 2026. Great reset and a massive transformation. I feel like that can be the timeline for you, that this baby bird is going to reveal itself, and just there's the curtain's going to fall off, and you're going to be, whatever this is that you are accumulating is going to become a massive resource, okay? I see there's a legal paper showing up, kind of shaped in the face of like a horse. Horses indicate wish fulfillment. And another thing with the horse is horse carries us from one place to another. It helps us move. So during the timeline of February 20th, that can be you actually like starting to put your stuff on the back of a horse or a carriage and starting to move on to your new life. This can be physical for some of you because there's a pathway also opening here. You're preparing the horse, and then the pathway opening here. I also see a house. Kind of reminds me of the Hobbit house. If you have watched The Lord of the Rings, it has like a round door, and I see kind of like a round door right here. So this can even be indicating of some natural place, like someone inside of the nature, or some place inside of the nature, or another thing is your natural element where you feel comfortable, where you can be yourself, where you are accepted fully, supported. It can be that kind of an environment. The house can symbolize maybe a new job environment, or like something on top of, like there's a roof on top of it. This is like an established situation. Can be the new home as well, but also can be like environment of maybe community that will accept you the way you are. Under it, what I see here, another home, like this is not like kind of like there are people inside of it. There's one here, there's another one here. This can be like an office building. Everybody has their own private office, or this can be apartment building. Maybe you're going to move to a condo, which is going to have good neighbors, because it's extremely important to have good neighbors around you. I don't know if you're following up. This May, actually, I moved once, and then a week later I had to move again because I didn't check out my neighbors. I just rented the apartment, moved in there, and they were terrible to me right out the bat. So I had to move again because I want to live in peace, basically. So I feel like here, when you find this environment within, like maybe you're thinking of it like, oh, it's too long of a distance now. Why should I think the next year, February? But it seems like here, when you get there, being in surrounded by right people is going to be extremely important at that moment, okay? And so it feels like here that is actually even maybe opening up a new pathway, inspiring you something, or one of your neighbors might need something that you are capable of, can even turn into a resource in the future, because I see there's a chunk of money even building up here. Maybe even there's a bank right there. You're putting something in the bank when you turn that into maybe like a profession, like start receiving things. And this can be, like I said, the client. Now I'm thinking maybe some of you have clients, and these people surrounding you can become your clients as well, can come to you as an advice, and they might even recommend you to the other people so they can come in to your space to get advice from you, healing from you, or maybe you're a broker or you're finding people appropriate places. Can be that kind of a business too. I see here I know the second year timeline is a little longer. It is a second year timeline here, maybe 2027, at the beginning of it. There are 3 fish on top of here, the water, and you're feeling something is actually maybe stressing you out here in your mind. But above it, when you get maybe you're going to start overthinking about a subject, this can be even you creating a source that will be fulfilling for you, but you're going to ask for more because it's in our nature, is it human nature to grow. And we're going to have, like I said, the Saturn is your practical application of your plan. So it seems like here you're going to start to contemplate a plan here. You can see in your mind all these thoughts bumping, like the fish is resources bumping around, jumping around in your head. So they're going to find their own right place. And then there's movement happening. That movement is going to be guided by, I feel like, with the Neptune's energy in your intuition. And they are conjuncting in Aries. They're going in Aries, and they're going to last there for, Saturn will stay in Aries till 2028, and the Neptune will stay there till 2039. Okay? So during that time, the intuition will also, you're going to come up with a plan, but the intuition will guide you how to execute that plan in the right way. Okay, so you're heading towards, I kind of see, I don't know, you guys know, there's this small motorcycle, Italian, I think, called Vespa. I see something like that here. This can be maybe your intuition guiding you towards a trip, taking a trip to one of the Mediterranean countries, or maybe a vacation spot that has those kind of like a little motorcycles that you're riding. Or this can be like a small, because I'm afraid of those, I wouldn't ride them, but maybe this can be also symbolizing a small vehicle, a small tool that you might think, oh, I need to do something massive in order to achieve success. But this can be a small vehicle that is actually going to get you to where you need to go. Maybe you're looking for something massive to, I need to come up with a massive idea, massive solution, but it can be tiny little solution, tiny little idea, which will carry you to where you need to go, compared to the devices, vehicles that we have today. I'm thinking a Vespa is one of the smallest ones. So not the tiniest, but small one. And that is guiding you towards a scholar here. The scholar has a baby, or maybe even a new project in their hand. You can see the scholar because they have a graduation cap on top of their head. Some of you might be going into school, or this can be new beginning, of maybe a graduation. This person can be helping you graduate if you're studying, learning something. This can be someone maybe looking for an assistant if you want to go to like a school, university back. The scholar can also symbolize that little tool, maybe connecting you with someone who has the information, the pathway laid out in front of them. They know how to achieve success. They have achieved success in this area, and it is guiding you towards it. And I always say that this doesn't have to be a scholar that you meet face to face, that needs to be alive with you. I've been like talking about Bob Proctor's book that I keep listening to his audiobooks all day long since the last 2 months. Like he's passed now, but he is my guidance. He's my scholar right now. He is my genius, and he's my teacher. So it doesn't have to be someone that is currently inaccessible to you. That's another thing. Like I said, the small solution and small device, small tool, and a scholar that you have access to seems like here is going to lead you towards a clean paper, tabula rasa, a new beginning. Okay, so it is going to be easy. That can be your intuitive guidance as well. If it's getting harder, that's not the way to go. If it's getting complicated, it's not the thing to do. If it's simple, it's clean, it's right in front of you, that's the way to go to this destination for you. Okay. And then the Aries energy that I kept saying, like you're going, there's a vehicle, you're moving. Aries is all about fire, passion, and movement, leading with confidence. So when this gets in front of you, like I am finding the audiobooks of Bob Proctor on my listening thing, like there are apps like that nowadays, and it is easy. I can have access to it immediately. It is going to be that simple for you. It's not going to be something that, oh, I looked for it everywhere, I couldn't find it, it was so hard. If it's that, it's not it, okay? That's why the Aries energy, fire's passion, is going to take you to the right direction, simplest way, pathway. I'm going to dive into your saucer, and before I dive in, I want to show you there's a heart shape you can see here. Kind of looks like anatomical heart a little bit too, okay, when you look at it like this way. And anatomical heart, which is, some of you might be manifesting love. Love can be romantic love or something that you want to dedicate yourself to. Maybe it's like a life purpose, lifetime goal that you have. Like it is going to really come through your heart. Another thing with the soulmate energy is whoever is actually coming into your life at that moment. Maybe you have a soul contract with. I think the twin flames can represent only romantic partnership, but soulmate can even be your pet that you have currently, or your neighbor that you get along well, or a good friend that you have. Maybe there are some parts of you that you don't feel confident enough, but they keep acknowledging that you're so much better, you're so good enough. Okay, so soulmates reflects back to us the parts that we do not really see that so powerful. And or I was listening to Bashar the other day. Your desire, whatever this is, guys, it's a little slower progress here. Okay, you see, like I flipped it 3 times, and then the 3rd time it started moving. So maybe you are actually creating something, and I see that you're the knight right there. You're riding a bull. Bull is authority, and this is the 2nd year timeline showing up, and you are looking like a Roman coin, basically like a coin right here. You have very thick boundaries, but still you're going to be an authority here. So I was talking about the soulmate energy can be even this bull here, the Taurus, the authority structure, maybe someone who is very limited and always following the rules, but it seems like you are on top of them. You are guiding them towards maybe even thinking outside of the box, because Aquarius, like the Aquarius, if you're sun, because sun, moon, this is intended for sun, moon, rising, and Venus. If you're sun, you're probably thinking sun sign is Aquarius. You're thinking outside of the box. You're innovative. You really go by with your own rules, and you're not limited to the judgment of others. So this is seeming like this person might need that guidance. Another thing with their energy is bull is a strong, powerful. It represents a powerful character. So this can be someone who supports you as well in the parts that you don't. You need the help, okay? But the thing is, your desire is coming slowly. This is a slow progress. So maybe because it's the next 2-year timeline, it might be showing up. There's a second desire, a small desire. So maybe if you have a couple things in your mind, maybe the one that you think that will take a long time, That might be the situation happening here. And I was going to tell you about the Bashar, and that's what he actually, Daryl Anka, not the Bashar, but he suggests something. He says that, like, if you want to find a limiting belief, that think about something that you want to achieve and give it a timeline. Okay, give it a timeline and say, like, I can achieve that in 10 years, and drop the timeline. I can achieve that in 5 years. Oh, okay, you're feeling comfortable in your body, and then drop the timeline again and say, I can achieve that in 1 year. And if you're feeling discomfort in your gut, in your throat, this means that there's a limiting belief there, that you're limited, like you're thinking that it's not possible, it's not available to you within 1 year. Okay, so and then he says, like, just start working on that thought idea. Why is it not? Why? Start questioning. When you start to question, you find out that most of the things that we believe true is other people's beliefs that they instilled into us. So that will reveal to you, and you can clear it out. And I feel like that's the coin that you are maybe achieving success within this next 2 years. You're going to be materially satisfied, but it is going to put you in a restrained area. In order to get out of there, maybe you need the help of the bull to break the walls, and also follow your small desires as well. First, start to make them happen. When you start to make those happen, the big things actually start to align, come to you in a faster period of time. Maybe they don't even have to take 2 years. Another thing here is that time is a human construct. We might think that, oh, that this is going to take forever or 30 years to purchase a home, like by mortgage, whatever it is. I was listening to another Joe Dispenza's teaching, and he says there, like, by meditation and application of this changing timelines, we can even pull that closer to us, that timeline. It doesn't have to take that long. But the thing is, though, there's a belief system, and this is like something that has been like our grandfathers used to think, or our fathers used to think. So that's why we, take that as our own, like, and but we now have tools to transform that. And I feel like this next 2 years energy with the great reset, the new is coming, the old is leaving, massive transformation. And this is actually Saturn and Neptune in Aries timeline. When you look at the past of the history, crumbled many old things and help build the new ones. Okay, so you will get the chance to change your future, basically change your life, if you can utilize these powers. Let's see where you are now. You are in the cave, guys. The cave come with the last reading that I did. I don't remember which sign was it. The cave is actually it's a safe place, okay? And I feel like here it is kind of looking similar. You're in your safe place. Maybe the safe place doesn't mean the good place for you, because our subconscious is designed to keep us in a safe place, not in an advanced place, okay? And so you're in your safe place at this moment. There's a sunshine right there. There's a little tiny light, and this kind of reminds, the eyes are a little bit like there's something maybe even scary in there, but you're still staying in it. And this kind of reminded me, I don't know if you guys know the EFT tapping. There's like a tapping to clear the subconscious blockages. There you can find many YouTubers doing that kind of like whatever that you tap EFT clearing, you'll find it. And maybe there is a way out of it. This can be like a psychological tools that you can use to get out of there. But it seems like you put yourself in a place that is not really satisfying at this moment. It is limited. I don't feel like it's satisfying, because I feel like you are thinking it's satisfying right now, but there's another one waiting for you here, okay? Within this next 2 years, you're going to hop your timeline into this new gem. The gem is colorful. So I feel like something's extremely colorful, joy, fun, joyful, fun, waiting for you in there, and you will make the leap. You will make the leap. But the thing is, though, let's see what the journey is gonna look like. Okay, I feel like the tarot is a reflection of our journey at this time. It's not only my feeling. Most of the readers, if you can look at them, they actually show us if there's even like a people blocking our paths or the beliefs of some others are in our ways, it actually reflects this to us. Okay, let's see what's happening in here. Why are you in the cave? We have 6 of Wands. 6 of Wands is a victory. This is the past. We're going to look at the present and the future. The past seems like here you manifested a good victory. That cave is a place that you always wanted to be in, which is okay. Maybe this is a safe place that you're in right now, a new home, a job, that's something that you have been bringing from the past, a family, a relationship, friendships. And this is actually a good victory for you. So I feel like you don't have to give up on the cave, but there's a gem hidden inside of the cave. Maybe it's inside of the cave, maybe it's outside of the cave. So you can keep the cave. You don't have to get rid of it completely, but the timeline is changing and pushing you towards finding the gem right now, okay? And it seems like Six of Pentacles, this is a good exchange place in the cave. You might have had, I feel like here the snake represents healing, and the snake, I'm going to look, this is a Finnish, from Finland, mythologia here. So a snake can be representative of your friends, your family, or the environment that you created for yourself. The victory actually brought this to you, which is a positive sign, and that's why you're holding on to it. I want to see what mythological meaning of this, because this is a completely different than the original tarot. Generosity, compassion, fertility, increased wealth. Domestic snakes were harmless grass snakes that lived around the courtyard, in the cowshed, under the residence, in the sauna, or under stone piles that were sometimes built for them beneath sacrificial trees. Their purpose was to protect the cattle, bring wealth, and help people to conceive. Some houses only had one snake, but there are tales of cowsheds teeming with them. Killing a domestic snake will bring misfortune, such as the death of the house's best cow. The first milk and grain of the season were sacrificed to the snakes. Some women even gave their breast milk to them to show their gratitude for giving her child. Dead snakes or parts of them might also be hidden in structures when a new house was built to protect it. So basically here, this is maybe that's why you're in a good place right now. You have resources, abundance, family, and if you have symbols as snakes can show up, or maybe you see the staff of Hermes, there are two snakes wrapping each other, that's actually a symbol that you created a wealthy, supportive environment already for yourself. So this can be recent past, or like the victory came forth and that helped you create a established family environment, that you have amazing exchange. But this can also be something that you have created and preserved for a long time. Okay, what else is there? Knight of Cups can be a person. This can be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Aquarius, you are a sword, you're an air sign, you're extremely logical, and this person might be a little bit against your nature because they're compassionate, loving, gentle, emotional. And air signs do not really think through emotions or act with emotions. They are acting with logic mostly, and if you don't have any water in your chart. But if you have water in your chart, this can explain certain things, why you are so compassionate about certain things, and why you actually have taken care of what you have created so far in the best possible emotional way. And so this can explain that. Or this can be a person, like I said, who's loving, a masculine figure. Knight of Cups can be someone between the ages of maybe 25 to 40, and gentle soul, and also like sharing, loving, like they come with the cup, they come with the offer. And it seems like this person might have been already in your life, but you haven't received the offer from them yet. Or this can be someone who actually came in to show you that there are massive beauties out there in the world. Let's see how this is going to affect the present right now. Six of Swords is mentally moving away from what doesn't serve you. I feel like when you start to understand there's something you are learning now, there's abundance of the universe out there supporting you. You are capable of manifesting your wildest dreams. You're walking away from the things, the people, the situations don't serve you anymore. And within this next 2 years, the fire energy of Aries is going to push you towards right direction. It's going to power your boat, basically, okay? We have the Temperance. In the meantime, you're going to do this very moderately. You don't have to rush the boat. It doesn't have to be Titanic. It can be like a very calm, small boat. You are actually using maybe those little motor boats. They just, move really gently. It can be something like that as well. It doesn't have to rush to the destination. You're going to move towards it. That would be a good approach, to move towards it gently, okay, with a moderate energy. King of Swords is you, and you're going to utilize full power of masculine side, your logical stoic attitude. You're not going to fall into like this kind of a depression, or even depression is not really a negative thing. We make it sound in a very bad manner these days, but this can even be like when you are out of solution. I feel like that's how depression feels like. You have no solution whatsoever to anything, and you feel helpless. But I feel like even if that happens, you're going to come up with, immediately pull the things together and come up with a logical solution and resolve the situation, and keep looking at your gem. You see his eyes are pointing at to the gem that he wants to acquire. And the future holds for you justice. The gem can be, for some of you, fast growth, okay? The horse, wish fulfillment. This can be a legal accomplishment, signing a contract that will satisfy you for the long term. This can be a job opportunity. This can be receiving help from maybe an institution, support from family, and this can be a legal paper coming in the mail that you have been waiting for, and or approval, visa, moving approval. It can be something like that as well. Queen of Swords is your feminine energy. Yes, you're going to enjoy it very well. This is going to be really fun for you. But this, I feel like, because the King of Swords, Queen of Swords coming here, this gem will really put you in a position of being authentically, fully who you are. Express yourself clearly and guide your life in a most magical way, the way you want it to go, okay? We have Three of Swords. This kind of, oh my God, there's actually, this is an owl, right? It kind of looks like a baby owl. And that's why they cannot really carry their head. It's like, it just falls. The thing is, though, this is also, Three of Swords indicates healing the heartbreak. This is going to, the gem, when you reach to that, the gem, he's also in the color of emeralds, just reminds me that not only you're going to be able to achieve success, you're going to karma, what you put out is going to come back to you strong. You're going to be able to express yourself freely. You're going to be also healing, understanding why certain heartbreaks happen. Like if you had like Eight of Swords now tells me heartbreak may be caused by you are being limited to a certain place, not being able to expand, go to the places that you want to go. You're going to realize why it didn't happen before, why you were in that situation. So like maybe you want, example, you want to travel the world, but you didn't get the visa, you couldn't find the financials, you got stuck in some place, and that was actually mental stuckness, because we can always walk out of the door and go to the park and enjoy the beautiful existence of the earth. But the thing is, Eight of Swords is maybe you felt like you are locked into this place because of that caused a heartbreak, okay, because of the circumstances. And it seems like you're going to overcome that. Oh, another thing here, I have Five of Pentacles. Maybe some of you were lacking funds to do these things, okay? So Three of Cups is actually celebration and enjoyment. It seems like on the bottom of it, I have here resources, and you're going to have massive resources to manifest your desire. That's going to be in the future. You're going to enjoy this, celebrate the success that you're creating, and all these things, the heartbreaks, being stuck, and maybe getting left out in the cold, not having financial funds, they're all going to be eliminated, because Queen of Pentacles is the one who comes up with the solutions, or she always have the funds to do the things that she wants. Three of Cups in your element, celebrating your success. That's going to be the end result here. I'm going to pull an angel for you. Okay, we're going to look into the angelic energy, the angel who will be supporting you, being a spiritual guide for you. Okay, and they also, this one comes with like spiritual tools to utilize. Okay, and then you can feel the existence and the support of the, okay, beautiful angel. We have stand off on with intention. If you don't know what intention really means, because we think we know certain things, sometimes we think we know, but we don't actually know how powerful they are. We know the dictionary meaning of some words, but we don't know the spiritual deep down meaning of them, because we do not usually utilize that power. Sometimes we do, but it's not conscious, so we don't really know what it means. Intention, power of intention. I think there's a book by Wayne Dyer, and there are many books about what intention is and how to utilize them. It seems like your Archangel Sandalphon is suggesting that go ahead and discover, okay, how you can utilize your intention, powerful intention, to create the future that you want. Drawing this card means Sandalphon is asking you to make a list of your many expectations, as these are the seeds of your intentions. Thought creates reality, and so by revealing this card, you are being asked to truly specify what you intend and to place a purpose to that intention. From clearly defined purpose, your experience is wrought. WROUGHT. Okay. The angels want you to experience love, joy, and success. Therefore, visualize yourself and intimates in gratitude, and joyously experience the outcome of your intention. This is the kernel from which abundance grows. There's a chant for you here. You can, when you are focused on your desires, that you can use. It's called Hay, Hay. Okay? By the way, power of intention, power of this, I have Think and Grow Rich here. It has like a chapter in there about burning desire. I think burning desire is the intention. So, all right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give us a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye. Hello, beautiful Pisces. Welcome to your reading for the next 2 years. I know it sounds like a really distant timeline about the Saturn and Neptune injunction in the February 20th, 2026, which is going to have their effects for a very long time, but it is especially going to affect the next 2 years. It is going to bring massive transformation, the great reset. Old is leaving, new is coming, and even if you are not aligned with it, it is going to change structures. Another thing with this Neptune in Saturn and Neptune in Aries is actually, when we look at the past timelines, it's the last one was between 97 and 99. The energies are going to repeat itself. So when we look at the historical records about what's happening around the world, there was massive actually demolishments of the structures, the governments, and the systems. They're not really aligned with a higher consciousness. They actually evolved themselves into something different. They're not really coming strong. Some of them, you can look at the historical background, but you now have the choice to actually turn things around for yourself and align with the change rather than resisting it, okay? We're going to start with your coffee cup. By the way, if you're new here, I am Divine Light, and if you go on to enjoy this reading, feel free to hit like, share, and subscribe. It means a lot and it helps us grow. We're going to start out with your coffee cup, then move on to your tarot and oracle. I prepared a special spread for this timeline, and let's go ahead and dive right in. It has massive energies, and the Aries is, if you know, has a lot of passion, fire, movement, leading with confidence and transformative energy. Okay, even leadership. This can be a position coming for you during this timeline. Neptune is all about intuition, Pisces, which you are really strong when it comes to intuition. But the Saturn is practical application of your plans. Okay, and Aries is going to help you combine these things together. They're going to be in Aries energies for a while. Saturn will be in this Aries energy till 2028, and Neptune will be till 2039. Okay, if you would like more details about the planetary alignments, you can go ahead and check the Pam Gregory and also Tarot Ship by Jimmy. They are speaking really detailed about that. I'm going to see what's the energies coming your way here. When we start with your coffee cup, I just read Cancer, the keyhole, it was in a different setting than yours, but there was a keyhole right there. And it seems like in the beginning of this timeline, it can't even start from like tomorrow. You're going to start feeling the new opportunities coming your way. There's a change happening. There's at this moment when you look at it, you have a locked door, something that you think you don't see behind the door, how you can get there, how you can unlock it. There's a situation, but it's still visible here. And I feel like the energies are going to start growing during the January 2026, and then it's going to spread and become full in the February 20th. And so the keyhole can get bigger, or you might even find the appropriate key for this hole right there. And yours is different. Yours is in your heart space. Kind of when I get closer, the keyhole looks like a fish. A fish can be material satisfaction, can be money, resources, opportunities coming your way, and this can be your current what you're on the lookout. Okay, you are looking for it. It's in your heart space. So I feel like maybe you have a passion, you have something that makes you happy, or this can even be something that you locked away, you forgot about it, you wanted to forget about it because maybe it wasn't aligning with your current setting. I'm gonna pull the archetype to see actually who you are at this moment and who you are becoming. That's what's going to reveal to us. And this can be maybe you are in a certain setting. That's why you need to obey the certain rules. You need to stay inside of the box. That's why you lock this away, because these kind of passions can disturb you and can pop up in coincidences and alignments, synchronicities to call you towards themselves. Maybe it wasn't really aligning with what you choose to become at this moment and your authentic self. That's like not your authentic self, but your circumstances at this time. You lock this away. But it seems like here, this energy is going to help you find the key to unlock that door. I see here smiling face. You can see it's a happy crescent moon forming here. That's also connected to the intuition. And crescent moon symbolizes new beginnings. Okay, it's like after the new moon we get the crescent moon, which is the symbol of growing, the new beginning. It's not only going to start in and stop on the beginning stage. This is going to be something maybe even following the year, start to grow, start to get bigger, better. And the smiley face is like gives me the energy of serenity, peace, and even joy that you're going to get out of this thing when you keep pursuing. And because the keyhole and the face is really close to each other, I feel that you are going to start seeing results immediately. It's not going to take too long. Another thing here is you can see on the face, the eyes are closed, the mouth is smiling. So there are birds on top of your head. Maybe you're going to start receiving news, messages from left and right. This can even be if you have like a product, you want to put it out there, you're doubtful if people are going to like it. Those mails, those little birds coming to you can actually let you know that you're doing an amazing job. So there's satisfaction. That's the word that I'm looking for. You have satisfaction in your face when you pursue that. And there are phone lines forming, but they're cutting off. During this time, what can happen is, like I said, there's a massive transformation happening, and the Aries energy is confidence. So you might, from your past situations, the people, the old certainties are crumbling. So old certainties, maybe old relationships that you had, old friendships that you had, wasn't serving you, supporting you, they can come back. Okay, they can come back with like the energy of aggression and saying that, oh, why are you cutting us off? And then cut off again. So be prepared for that. It's not because they're showing up to handle a karmic issue. I feel like this is actually along the wave. Think of that. You're riding a wave and then you're going up and down. When you're going down, this can show up. Okay, this can be, you can get close to the rocks on the bottom, basically. This doesn't mean that you're going to stay on the shore close to rocks on the bottom. You're just going to pursue, you're going to keep going. But that's why the phone lines are cutting off. So this is not a negative thing. You don't have to satisfy the people who are not really aligning with your future purposes. Another thing I have here is someone sitting on little hillside. We see two people here. First, I saw the chin right there, a darker silhouette with a crown. And when I cover the darker silhouette, I see a lighter crown. So it's like a masculine and feminine and merge into one situation, one character. Again, I feel in the faces of these characters is satisfaction. I'm trying to zoom in right there. Satisfaction, joy, happiness. I see that energy. And they even have like a flying balloon here. This can be, I don't know if you're a couple right now, or you might be manifesting a couple energy right there. And perfect yin yang, I feel, because the yin is the feminine energy, yang is the fire energy. And these are all like actually covering each other. They're like intertwined, basically interdependent. And so it seems like here you might even find that kind of like a partner you are going to align really perfectly. Your imperfections are going to be perfect. Imperfection is, I feel like, not really the case when it comes to humanity, because we're all separate, different, and perfect by ourselves. So there's no such thing as imperfection. But the thing is, though, sometimes we might see some part of us as, oh, I'm not perfect when it comes to that. And it seems like this person's not going to care, and they're going to find it amazing and mesmerizing, beautiful, and even like they're going to love it maybe more than you do. So that's going to change your perspective maybe when it comes to love. If you're not manifesting love, this can be like new love coming in, or if you have a current relationship, it is evolving into something better. Or maybe if you don't have something working out at this moment, it is maybe breaking apart here, so you can find that that really makes you feel alive, basically. Another thing, I see someone, can see the mask on this side, the mouth, the nose, and the eye. This can be someone not really being happy that you're happy, which is okay. You know, like I told this like a couple of times in this reading, this is special to you. You don't have to satisfy everyone. You need to satisfy yourself. So it seems like here, this is someone who's good willing, but maybe they don't have the vision that you do. So they might come up with maybe a sad attitude, or another thing that just popped to me. This can be someone coming with regret for the times that you got lost, you lost together, or like you didn't spend together, or maybe they left you when you needed the most. Now they're coming with regret. They might show up. Again, I see here there's a lighter energy. They don't have negative intentions, but sometimes it's in their nature. Okay, and there's a story about the fox and the Scorpio. It's a fable, I think, that Scorpio actually asks the fox to carry him across the river. And even though fox says, like, then you're going to sting me, I cannot take you with me. And Scorpio swears that I'm not going to do it. And then right where they're in the middle of the river, Scorpio stings the fox. And then when they come across, he says, oh, you said you weren't going to sting me. And he says, I cannot prevent it. This is my nature. So it is this person's nature. I'm not saying this person is a Scorpio. Can be, but it might be their nature to eventually hurt you. So that's also another part of your transformation, making a decision to not allow what you don't prefer into your life anymore. Okay. Another thing I see here, when you're in that energy, you can see your mind has another person right there, but this can be also a new thing, a new seed that you're planting. So not only maybe financially, emotionally, you're going to be satisfied, this can also be a life mission that is going to dawn on you. Suddenly you're going to have this idea. This can be towards the end of the first year when we break up the timeline. And there is like a kind of looks like a baby ant right there, ant maybe, or even the one that jumps, that bug. Oh my gosh, I can't, sometimes I draw a blank like that. I keep thinking ladybug, but it's not the ladybug, the one that, you know, jumps. The bug here. So this is leaping, okay, to a new thing. So even though this is a new baby that you're maybe planting a seed, you're creating something new, it is going to have immediate growth, okay? So, but again, with the Aries energy requires your action taking. You might have to push this baby until it grows, until it starts working or walking. Can be literal, maybe having a new baby in the family and helping it grow. Or it can be your new idea, you actually supporting it until it grows. Another thing I see here, this is a 2nd year timeline. There is a masculine figure with a mustache smiling who is hugging a baby red panda, if you know that one. Red pandas can actually stand up on their both feet, and they can walk like on 2 feet and 2 paws maybe. So this can be something that is really something you're not familiar with, but it can also stand up on its own. And this person can be someone who created this structure already, which is cute, fluffy, Can be even like a house environment, home environment. Maybe you want to move in with someone, or this is a new home that you're going to be moving in. And the red panda energy, maybe this like house has some red panda photos and pictures in there. It can be something like that, or red color can be the thing. But the thing is, like I said, it can stand up on its own two paws, feet. Then this is a structure that already has a structure. What does that mean? So everything is all set up. You don't have to worry about how it's going to stand up, how it's going to get clean, how it's going to be like restocked or whatever it is. This can be something. Now I'm starting to think maybe a restaurant, or maybe a new business that you're stepping into, you're taking over, that is actually up and running by itself. And it is cuteness can be the formula to that, or the symbol sign that you actually get attracted to. Maybe it has like some cute, like this can be like a cupcake shop, which has like cute cupcakes and stuff. It can be something like that. Or it can be like a house situation, maybe a home that is running beautifully. Okay. And I see this is the beginning of the second year timelines showing up. And then the rest looking really light, very beautiful energy. I see there's 1, 2 shooting stars, 2 blessings coming, and one of them is being held by actually like Tinkerbellish fairy right there. Can be a bee energy too. So someone maybe hardworking who's coming to you with something that as a gift that will be satisfying. There's a dog face right there, which has an older lady right next to it. The older lady can be an ancestor, and this can be, maybe you're gonna find a dog. It can be a situation too if you're a dog person, and or this can be someone loyal to you from your past as an ancestor who has some salt in the soup. So they are actually maybe they are putting some of the ingredients in there, so you will receive this blessing. Another thing I see there is like flower actually blooming. So I feel this flower is something deep down in there you planted. Maybe you watered once and just left it alone. And that's growing also, coming up as like a very strong energy. I see a letter B here. I didn't see it in the beginning, but it seems like in the beginning of the year here. This can be from this timeline. You can start this timeline from August as well. But exact timeline of the Saturn and Neptune conjunction in Aries is going to happen on February 26th. So it really depends on where you are right now. And after that, the B can be in someone's first name or the last name. And this person can be someone actually like putting ideas out there, or maybe even opposing you to think outside of the box. Okay. Towards the end of this year, like I said, the beginning, we have good news and a flower blossoming, but you might have a challenge. Another B right there, B as Bethy or Bethany, can be someone's first name or the last name. Abraham, Abel. I think Abel is a name too. And this person coming up, sunglasses, maybe a little bit like a harsh attitude, like a masculine figure. And this can be someone, like they have a lot of fire, like lightning bolts on top of their head. Lightning bolt kind of like, it might sound like a fire sign. This person might have fire in there, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But also reminds me of the Tower moment of the Scorpio. So this can be a structure, a person, someone dominant in your life, like maybe dominating a situation or manipulating a situation. It seems like they're not going to be able to do that anymore. You're just going to move on, and like their head is tilting downwards. So they are actually maybe even giving up and not really putting up the fight anymore and just getting outside of your pathway. Okay, let's dive into your saucer now. If you have a specific question, desire, and intention, hold it in your mind. Some of you are manifesting a good chunk of money. There's a person inside of this money, so it can be even a business deal coming to you, and you might maybe even accepting the person's offer, and it's coming with the person too. Let's see, your desire is coming in 2 different stages, okay? And this is a slow progress, guys. If this is like about like hitting the jackpot, or finding an amazing resource that is going to last forever, maybe getting like some help, it is going to require some work. And like I mentioned, the Aries energy requires action. It's fire energy. It requires some action. And you need to lit up the fire first, okay? And then just feed it more and more. There's a new horizon for sure, which is a beautiful new horizon. And Okay, there's a second desire coming, merging with your first one, and there's even bringing a cup. It kind of looks like a star to me, it just disappeared, which will create a moment of tears of joy. Okay, another one, second one. There's a person here who's shooting heart shapes towards you. And when you're focused on the sun here, the sun is shining, new horizon. You might even get like an admirer. This is like showing up within the first year timeline. You might even get an admirer that can like, which is aligning with the person that I saw that you are combined, like merged together. So this person is going to keep shooting hearts to you throughout this next 2 years. They're going to be there for you, maybe even longer, because they're sticking to your energy field. They're not really leaving it. This person shooting hearts indicates, I see again, letter E, P, B, looks like all of them, Patrick, Peter. So this person can be someone who's going to stick around. They're not going to leave, and they even have like an anchor right there. They just want to anchor themselves, and they want to stay with you, okay? Peter, Pamela, what else? Patricia can be in their name. We're going to start with your first with the archetype I want to pull, because these are actually revealing so many messages when I pull them, and it brings clarity to the tarot as well. Okay, let's see where you are now, who you are now, and who you're becoming. We have the seed. I love that, the seed. Okay, so you're starting like brewing something new. I like that. I love that for you. And becoming the box. Taking shape. You're taking shape, okay? Taking shape in the sense of maybe you have like intuitively you know what you want, but you're not really sure. Like you maybe want a lot of money, but you don't know how to attain it. You might want a perfect love energy to come like into your life. You're spreading out the vibes at this moment to the universe, but you don't know how to put it into shape. You don't know what kind of person do you want. You don't have clarity about the situation. It seems like from the seed, you're going to turn into the box. You're going to be able to contain it. That's why like I feel like containment is a very good word, because the bigger our container is to receive things from the universe, the much more we can receive. So from being that like planting seeds and maybe not growing it, you're going to actually maybe even start growing them massively and collecting them into your box. This can be even accumulating wealth. Okay, let's see. The tarot is going to reveal. I'm using a different type of tarot this time, which is actually coming from a Finnish, it's Mythologica, Fenica. It's Finnish mythology it's coming from. So the messages, the shapes are a little bit like different than the regular, but still, we know what it means. We have a Six of Wands moment. Okay, so this is a good one. I mentioned the fox here. You're the fox right there with a victory, I feel. The thing is, though, like I said, this is the seed. Even like you might not see that seed as your victorious moment, but it seems like that seed is even your victory. The seed that you're planting, the seed that you are actually thinking about planting is going to be your victory at the moment, okay? It doesn't have to actually be so flashy. It doesn't have to be extremely large or big. It can be something really small. Okay, one video that you're posting can create a YouTube or a TikTok empire for yourself, okay? But it's about also being aware of Six of Wands as victory, being aware of those little victories at this time. We have the Great Oak, the Tower. I mentioned the Tower here for you, okay? I see the Tower energy, like someone here, I said they have the Tower on top of their head. Maybe towards the second year, I said, but this can be now, I'm feeling someone that you're dealing at this current moment, maybe a Scorpio energy, and you are rising out of the water here to chop this old tree down. This is a different tower moment, okay? It's not like a structure that doesn't work actually getting crumbled out of your control. This is something that you're gaining a victory. This can be even at this moment that some good news that you're waiting for coming forward, and maybe there's a situation that you're putting up with. You are saying that, you know what, I don't need to deal with you anymore. Now I can grab my axe and cut this thing that doesn't work out, that just doesn't bear fruit anymore down, okay? What else we have here? Mother of Lemminkainen. The High Priestess, you. Knowledge, your power, your beautiful feminine energy, your creative side. And another thing at the moment is like, I feel like this great oak, the tower, that like a darkened oak now, maybe it's a burnt oak that doesn't work anymore. When you cut it down, it is going to give you the opportunity, the chance to become who you truly are. The more of it, okay? Bee is a very good symbol because even though aerodynamically, bees are actually, they shouldn't be able to fly because their body is too large for their wings. However, though, because through the knowledge or like nature, through the nature, and this is your nature, you can make anything happen. Okay, when you cut this tower, this great oak that is not really bearing fruit for you anymore, not serving you, this can be like a long-rooted relationship that you're not getting any energy anymore. This seems like it is going to give you more power in the moment. The best part of it, the seed appears, and so it is going to give you the chance to plant another seed with your knowledge, that experience that you gained out of the situation. You're going to use it very well, and you're going to be able to plant a new seed for your new future. We have full moon in the tower moment right there. Full moon we're going to have in 2 days on the 3 days and 23rd. Full moon energy is the energy of transformation also, and also releasing what doesn't serve you. While you are chopping off this thing that doesn't work for you anymore during this timeline, you can also let go of other things coming to surface that are bothering you, that are not serving you. Let's see the past effects, okay? I see the past effects as a Six of Swords, okay? Six of Swords is walking away from what doesn't serve you anymore, from choppy waters to the calmer shores. So it seems like you're in the past. Now I can understand the tower. Maybe somebody actually caused you, or a situation caused you to leave what doesn't serve anymore in the past and move on. And that's why how you attain the victory, maybe walking away from that situation, that past relationship or work that doesn't support you, the environment, the family, friends that are not really supporting you. That was your victory to walk out of that situation. That's why the tower is actually showing up. So maybe you are emotionally attached to it, because Scorpio is like a water energy, is emotional. So mentally you walked away from it, but emotionally now completely detaching from it, okay? Because we have the Page of Wands, it seems like here, instead of following other people's guidance or force ideas, you choose yourself. You choose your own passions. Those passions, exactly, like they turn into your knowledge at this moment that you're utilizing it very well. And the honeybee comes again. That gave you a smart idea, or maybe you started getting inspirations consistently. And now we're gonna see how this past ideas, energies that came to you, if you utilize them, if you keep them as your knowledge, put them on the side. Because I remember today, my mother always says, my mind is not a notebook. I need to write things down. That's what she says all the time. So maybe you start writing things down, or if you haven't, start doing it. That is going to become a gathered experience and knowledge for you, or maybe even like a push startup, okay? First kickoff. So this started in the past. Maybe you're not really aware of it. You thought it was just a random things coming to you as an idea, as inspiration, and or maybe you thought that that was somebody else's idea, but it seems like there's something unique to you that you keep receiving. It's time to just put them into work and the future, because it is going to give you a chance. Four of Swords. First of all, I feel like Four of Swords energy is actually taking a break from what doesn't really serve you anymore, in the sense of like maybe even this is a situation that doesn't really work out. Within the next 2 years energy, you are going to create the box, but in order to create that, first you need to recuperate, you need to gather your energy up. This doesn't mean lay down like in the Four of Swords, lay down for 3 years or anything like that, because we see three swords upright. One is actually taken care of, put on the side, and but freezing wind indicates this can require you to actually first pause, reflect, and look at those three other swords up there, and maybe follow the inspiration came to you with the knowledge you gained to actually bring them down first. And then I have here Page of Cups. This is your energy. You might actually come up with an amazing offer which will serve to the humanity, or this can be you receiving an amazing offer which will serve you perfectly. And the box is you putting all the information that you gathered into the box and creating a box of experience for yourself so you can use that for the offer coming forth. And Queen of Swords is your logical, also maternal side. So when the idea comes, when the opportunity shows up, you need to take care of it diligently, okay? And you need to take care of it not only in an emotional sense, but also in the logical sense. When you actually, I'm going to pull some more, and when you start to create like the idea, take care of the idea properly. First, take care of yourself, like the Four of Swords. And if there's any situation blocking the path, take care of them. You're going to be able to, like the Queen of Swords energy indicates the solution. The solution will be coming. I have here Five of Wands. What can happen when you start to put things into the box? You might get some opposition, competition. So the box is your creation, your structure. You're creating something, putting energy into it. You're offering something into it. You're planning through it in the future. And people try to copy what you're doing, or your demeanor, or what you're creating can be really attracted to them. But the thing is though, you're the perfect creation of the universe, and you are the creator of all that is. Also, I mean, you're the perfect creation of the universe, comma, and the creator of all that is. So what you create is unique to you, and no one can actually copy that exactly. They can get close to it if they copy one-on-one, but either way, there's going to be a discrepancy in between. So you don't need to worry about that much. Nine of Swords is your worry, okay? Yeah, I saw it. Like you're going to worry about it maybe when it comes, but that's why we're going through the fire era of transformation, okay? Intuition, Neptune, and also Saturn is about planning. So when you're feeling frustrated that people are going to copy what you're doing, plan something differently. Do some things differently. Go ahead and start putting a plan into work, so your nightmares or maybe fears cannot really scare you away. Eight of Pentacles is also expanding your knowledge about the subject. Learn as much as you can, and that will give you clarity, and that will ward off the fear. King of Swords and Queen of Swords aligning indicates victory here, that you're going to really create a very balanced structure. This box is going to be filled with your desires, okay? You're going to attract them not through only like emotional satisfaction with the Cups energy, but also the logical planning. I'm going to pull an angel that will be by your side, and let's see the spiritual tool that angel will offer to you this timeline. We have Zapkiel, compassion. It's the same color as the Five of Wands energy. I feel if you get this kind of opposition or competition, and if you're feeling, I have to fight it fire with fire, compassion is a fire energy too. It seems like here it is fire and powerful energy. What you can do is feel compassion for those people, because they don't have what you have. They don't have your knowledge or intuitive guidance. They don't have your life experience, your creative fire energy. They don't have any of that. You have the seed and the spark. You're growing it, putting it into structure, creating an amazing maybe company or family. They don't have that. That's why maybe they're trying to replicate what you're doing. So compassion can eliminate this fear and competition energy, so you can pursue your desires with logic, purpose, and inner guidance, okay? All right, my beautifuls, that's all for today. Hope you enjoy your reading. And if you do, don't forget to give this one a thumbs up. And if you want to see more of these, go ahead and subscribe to my channel. I wish you all a magical day. Bye.